Every day is scary at night.
What's up, guys, man? What is up? We're live. Scary at night. I'm excited, man. This is going to be a good one, man. Starting off, oh my God, the chat is going crazy. It's going to be a good one. Scary at night, guys. I'm so ready for this. I'm ready, man. So we're going to bring our guest in, man. First, you guys, he is coming out of the shadows. Mr. Shape in the shadows himself, guys. What's up, Shape, man?
Going on, man?
Got Shape in the shadows in here, man. And then you guys, the man himself. He got the one and only Helveton, you guys. What's up, Helveton, man?
What's going on, guys? How you guys doing today?
What is up, man? I'm doing good, man. I'm ready for this stream, man.
Man, dude, we've been ready since we found out about our next guest.
Yeah, it's like a reunion, you guys.
Man,
This is gonna be crazy, man. I know Shape. He's super excited about this. Like the old thing. So for the OGs of the channel, you guys know this is where it started. You guys know this. We were the first. I feel me and this guy were the first to start the stream, the horror stream. Man, we came up with the idea. You guys know him. Super fucking funny. It's gonna be a hell of a night. You guys, you got my guy Andy, man, the original duo, man. What is up, Andy, man?
What's good, boys? What is up?
What's up,
Andy?
Man? My guy Andy in here.
Look, I told
Had
you
to
this guy was
rejuvenate
sexy.
after our live stream earlier. I was getting tired, but now I got some more beer. You can go.
Yeah, we're good, man. I know these guys are shocked to see me and Andy on the same screen. It's been a
long time.
It's been so. I think the last time me and Andy streamed, it was probably when we were talking about the Wizard of Oz shit.
Yeah, I think so. I think the last time we streamed, you were talking about last night when somebody was like bullying somebody. I think that's when that happened.
Yeah,
I remember something happening in the comments. I do remember that.
But yeah, we're here, man. It's about to be a good one, man. I know. I want to say horror gang. He comes in when he gets. I don't know. I haven't talked to him today, but I did tell him, the spot is open. We're here, guys. Scary at night.
Dude, your intros are killer, man. Fucking good.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Andy, man. I just put a lot of work into that.
Oh yeah, it looks like it.
Definitely. So you guys, to start it off, man, we're gonna just kick it off hot. First off, we're gonna get to the people in the chat, and then we're gonna kick it off hot, man. So I got a lot of stuff I want to talk about. We got a lot of people in the chat. Let's see. We got Little Joy. What's up, Joy? We got Anthony. Well, Mac Attack. That's what I call him. He's in the chat. You know how it's gonna go when he's in the chat, you guys.
Oh, he already destroyed us earlier with good questions.
Man, he's everywhere.
Right, he is fucking. Jalissa said, been looking forward to the stream since I got off. Happy you're in the chat. Jalissa, what's up, man? Jalissa, happy you're here. Up, Juice. We got Juice in the chat. See Dominic. This is my design. Got Aaron. We got Danielle. What's up, Danielle? They're coming in, man. We already approaching 20, you guys. Man, what the hell? But yeah, you guys, man, I want to talk to you all about. They're saying possibly Neve has made a deal with Spyglass and Radio Silence and stuff like that. Possibly they're saying that it can be just rumors, but a lot of people are saying like no, it's like an inside, source that's saying no, she's coming back for sure. They worked out a deal, and I don't know how to feel about that. I feel it can work for Radio Silence. This could be something they're doing. I don't know. It don't seem like a move they will do, but it's almost like that crowd that was like, I'm not going to see Scream because Neve's not in it. Now it's kind of like that crowd's kind of going to be leaning towards going, not because they know that she's in it, but to see if she's in it. I really think that if she comes back, it's going to be like a cliffhanger, like literally like the last final act. It's probably going to end with her picking the phone up. Maybe Gail dies, and someone's telling her, Gail died, and that brings back the Scream 7. But I know for a fact she's not going to have a shitload of screen time because they already started freaking filming Scream 6 and stuff like that. So
yeah, she can't have too much if they've already started.
What you guys think about that, man?
What was the big deal? Was she not getting paid enough or something, or what?
They were saying basically that they didn't pay her the amount that she deserved, you know, for her role.
Right, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, how iconic she is and stuff like that. So they were basically saying like, yeah, man, she's not getting paid enough, and you know, it's Neve Campbell at the end of the day. She is like Sydney. I always say like Sydney Prescott is just as big as Ghostface because she freaking, you know,
for sure.
yeah. So I don't know, man, how I feel. Do you guys think she's coming back, or is it just like a rumor, or what you guys think about that, man?
That's a good question, really. It's hard to know sometimes because I feel like there's so many rumors and stuff. It's so hard to know, like what's real.
Yeah,
I think she should come back. Like she's like the face of the franchise for sure.
yeah. Do you all think like, okay, to make the question a little harder? Do you guys, well, not even hard, just like a more, you know, involved question? Do you guys think like it would be better off without Sydney? Are you guys willing to take that risk and you know they just go without Sydney? They got Jenna Ortega and the new cast. Do you think they should just go ahead and take that risk with the people they got, or try to fight for Sydney? Or what you guys think about that?
I personally think, from what I've seen of the new cast members and the direction that they're going, even the people that were going to stick around and watch it just to see if it was good, they're jumping ship.
Yeah,
because they're bringing a bunch of, you know, nobody. No disrespect to anyone that's getting casted, but they're nobodies. They're just a bunch of new, you know, young, up and coming actors and actresses that no one even knows. So those people that were going to just see the film are jumping ship. As far as the Neve Campbell thing goes, I mean, after when Neve broke the news saying she wasn't coming back, right after that, if you guys remember, there was a brief halt in production. I think like for maybe like 1 or 2 days or some shit. So possibly that could have been contract negotiations, or it could have been, you know, make set design. We don't know. But I would think it would be in Radio Silent's best interest to at least, like Brandon said, bring her in for the last bit of the film. So the ones who are curious enough to see if she's in it, give it to them. That way you can set us up for Scream 7 and then kill off Neve Campbell.
Man, that what you just said is crazy. So I
That
think
would
they're
be pretty wild.
yeah, I think they're going to set up to kill Neve Campbell. You know,
Yeah.
I think they're leaning towards that. Obviously, after this little issue there has, like, you know what? If we do bring her back, we're definitely going to kill her off because, you know, obviously they didn't want to
They're
pay
like,
her.
sure, here's your contract, but you're dying.
They don't want to pay her in the first place, so I feel like they will do some bullshit like that. You know,
Right.
just fucking cut her out and just, you know, like, you know what? We're going to kill you. We'll bring you back, but people want you to have a good send off, so we'll just, you know, we'll just take your ass out, you know. So I think that's, you know, what's going to happen.
But they're definitely gonna have to come with some money though. Like, for her to even step foot on set, like let's say they did, she's gonna have to get what she asked for. And I think Radio Silent, like either you're right, Brandon, they could be using us as a ploy. Like now we're all talking about it. Is Neve coming back? Now we're all gonna go see if she's in it, and if she's not in it, it's no. Radio Silence doesn't care. You still pay for the ticket to see if she wasn't.
Yeah.
Right.
What's up, Chelsea? We got Chelsea in the chat, and Mac Attacks. I agree, Brandon. Not too much screen time, but it'll set up for Screen 7. Yeah, definitely. But what's up, Chelsea, man? What's up, you guys? But yeah, man, you know, it's a lot of shit going on with Scream. To be honest, I heard they're changing filming locations for what they're doing right now, due to people. I've heard it's like due to people being around set a lot, you know, because I don't know if you guys, like people are just being around set a lot, you know, they're just taking pictures and shit like that. And I heard they got moved into like sound stages. A lot of the scenes got moved into like sound stages and stuff like that. But okay, enough for Scream for right now. I want to talk to you guys about something I did my research on earlier. Bro, in that fucking Blumhouse intro, right, when Michael Myers comes, if you look to the right and you look on that wooden chair, that's definitely a Freddy Krueger Fendora. That's definitely. I'm really thinking I think they got Freddy, bro, because he said, you know, if you looked on Instagram, Jason, the page I want to say for Blumhouse said, look out for Easter eggs. And first we see Michael, right? That's one of their projects. And then once they go into, I don't want to play it, but it's like once they go in, you see the freaking Freddy Krueger Fendor. I'm telling, what other character wears a hat that's in horror? That's like, you know,
Nobody.
Bro, I think they got Freddy Krueger, but I don't know if they got Robert. But I definitely think
that's the only way they got it. I think they can get him. We talked about it some earlier. I think if they give him enough money and like it's not, I don't know, he can have a stunt double. It's not like Freddy's like you have to be like super in shape or anything.
Yeah.
He's never like running around going crazy. So I think they can do it.
And to touch on, I saw you guys was going live earlier. You were talking about the Robert Englund issue and stuff like that. I feel like he can definitely knock it out. You know, he always make that joke. Same thing he said to me.
He said it to everybody.
Yeah, he says the same fucking joke. The you know, there's not enough Viagra in the world to get me back going. But I feel that, to be honest, man, they can take the character of Freddy Krueger and make it so damn creepy right now. Like, if you look at, like, okay, Michael Myers, Halloween 2018, perfect example. They made his mask look like ancient and shit like that. I think it would be cool to see Robert Englund, because we're so used to seeing him, you know, that image. Like, I was telling you, Hamilton, when he's in the alley and he has, you know, he looks kind of like slanted and he has the claw out, that little walk he does and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel like it will be cool to see Freddy Krueger like get put in the nightmare film and still have a little gut, like an old man gut. Don't even try to like erase the gut off of
You don't hide the gut, man.
Yeah, like
make him old. Like
yeah,
make
make
him
old. I definitely feel that if you make Freddy Krueger old and Robert Englund, and look, you guys,
he might be creepier, honestly. I mean, Freddy really ain't that scary when it comes down to it, but he might be scarier if he's like older and slower.
Yeah, and you guys, we got kind of like a sneak peek. If you want to be honest, with Stranger Things when him playing Victor Creel, he still has it for real. That creepy ass, like,
yeah, bro.
I think, bro, if they get Robert Englund, I know Shaper not gonna like this. You know, I'm a huge Michael Myers fan. If I could put my money on somebody that can give Michael a modern day run for their money, it's Robert Englund. I guarantee you, like, if Blumhouse pick him up and, you know, they get Heather Langenkamp get involved, not too much, and they just take the route and even use the original house that's out in California.
Yeah, it's still there. It still looks the same.
Yeah, I think, bro, I'm not saying it's going to be better than Michael, but he will definitely at least be.
It'll give him some. Yeah.
Because
Friday the 13th ain't going to do it. I think that's kind of. I don't.
Unless they messed around and brought Kane Hodder back, but then I think you can't even do that because he's too old. That's
he's gotten really old.
Like me and Andy was talking about earlier. That's a role that you can't be too old because you got to be fast, you got to be brutal, you got to be strong. And Kane Hodder, I love Kane Hodder to death, but he can't do it no more.
Nah, he's gotten really small now. He's gotten older, so he'd be like a small Jason if he was.
Yeah, definitely. One moment, guys. TikTok, I'm live right now with my guys on a podcast talking horror. If you guys want to join and be active in the chat, 'cause I don't pay attention to the TikTok comments, come over and let me know you're from TikTok. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. And you guys are going to have a hell of a night, man. But back to, I want to talk more about Freddy Krueger because we got Andy, it's only right. That's his favorite, and he got a crazy ass tattoo. Yeah, he got a crazy ass tattoo, man. He's been talking about that for so long. Man, it's crazy.
It's so hard. Yeah, you sit in the chat today. That's hard, bro.
Yeah, it's so nice. And it's healed up so damn good.
Let me see if I can show him. You put a picture on IG, right, Andy?
I don't know if I did.
Fact,
I know I sent it in. No, you ain't in our chat that he created earlier. You probably don't want to be because it's absolutely outrageous. But
it's nuts in that chat. I was gonna look. Brandon, I was gonna ask you. Do you want me to add you? But it's literally.
I'm down, man. Come on.
Oh, say less. He's getting at it right now. Yeah. I didn't want to bother.
Look at my guy Andy's hat, man.
That's hard.
It's fucking wow.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we get to see the real Brandon in the chat.
Yeah, man, for sure.
I was going to add Andy to the class, but then I was like, I don't know about that.
Go ahead, man. You can, yeah, for sure. If anyone, gets added, got to be Andy. Like I said, man, I started with Andy, so it's like, definitely. I don't know, man. Jason, just be honest, man. I think it's over. I think you took long.
Yeah, I agree. I liked Friday the 13th and all, but I feel like it's kind of over, man.
Yeah, I think he took too long than that, man.
The last chance they had with him was Freddy versus Jason. That was the best they had, bro.
So, I want to talk to you guys about this too, because I saw when I had brought it up in a chat on Helveton's channel. We were talking about experiences, you know, with conventions and stuff like that. I think that would be nice to talk about and get that out there, because I'm pretty sure, you know, a lot of people will want to know that.
I think Andy has the best story I've ever heard in my fucking
Hell
life.
yeah, Andy's man.
That is literally the best fucking story I've ever heard.
To even kick off with Andy, you know, just kick off some shit to talk about with Andy. Man, I remember when you first met Andy, right, you guys? Listen, I know Andy, we exchanged numbers, we're talking, right? They're texting like, hey, bro, I'm on my way up there. He's coming from where he stays, right? This how I should have known this motherfucker was crazy. So, look, I forgot where I'm at, and I'm talking to him about Skyline and shit. That's a place where I stay, sell like chili dogs and shit. So I'm like, man, you gotta try it out, Andy. So he's like, bro, check this shit out. I'm like, what? He's like, check this out, bro. You legit. I still got the pictures in our messages. He sends me a picture of fucking not Robert Englund. First, he sends me a picture of James Drew Courtney, because you know I'm a big Michael Myers fan, checking in at the hotel. He's like, bro, fuck this. I'm going up to him, right? The first picture, you guys, it's like, I swear I have to show you, bro. The first picture is like, Andy's like sitting down. He's like, bro, look, this is your guy, bro. This is your guy. He's like, man, fuck that. I'll go up to him. I'm like, nah, man.
Oh, he was so cool. He was the coolest out of anybody I've talked to, though.
You guys think I'm bullshitting. Look, there's the picture Andy sent me, right? And then watch this. The messages go on. It's like, man, fuck that. I'm going up to him.
I was like right beside him. I'm like, let me take a picture.
That's Andy, though. You know, that's Andy. That's
Andy, you look so approachable, man. Like I said, I told Andy, I just come and have a fucking beer with you, bro. Like, look at that. Fucking legendary, man.
And then he sent me this, right? He's like, man, they said fucking Robert Englund rode his bike up here, bro. Like, he's like, I'm gonna fucking meet him. If I met James Drew, I'm gonna meet him, right? I bullshit you not, man.
Yeah.
You are Andy, listen to me right now, bro. You are the luckiest man in the world to sit there. I want you to go ahead and tell everyone the story who hasn't heard it, but just let everyone know.
Andy, definitely tell them, man.
You're the luckiest man.
Because I literally went up to Horror Hound to I was going to see Brandon, but like the whole reason I went up there was to meet Robert Englund. You know, I'm like huge fan. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to drive up here. It's a long ass drive, but dude, it's insane because that was like the first night I was there. And yeah, I'm just having beers at the bar by myself. I'm waiting on my friends to get there and stuff and just hanging out. And here comes like Robert Englund walking in the door. I'm like, oh shit. Like, you know, I didn't want to get weird about it, but I saw him. He literally sat down right behind me at this little table. I eventually just turned around and asked him, like, yeah, you want a drink? He's like, yeah, I'll take a Chardonnay. I was like, all right. And he came up there and like bellowed up to the bar with me, bro. And then we just hit it off, man. Like, I don't never said, yo, what's up? You're Freddy. And he knew I knew who he was, but I was never like I told you, like not like fanboy and freaking out, you know? And I think that's what made him.
Get you a drink.
Yeah, we just had some drinks and hung out, and we did it like 2 nights in a row. Second night was pretty wild. Like he was hammered.
And then you say you spent like 3 hours with him the second night?
Oh yeah, the second night was long as shit.
Oh,
everybody was I was so into it with him. If Brandon would have been there, the entire like Halloween, all those people right behind me, all the cast.
I remember that.
Yeah, James Neve Campbell, Sandy Johnson, all of them were just hanging out behind me, and I'm like, I can't talk to them. I'm like, I'm gonna talk to Robert, and I just shut up the whole time. And Danielle Harris was down there, like at the bar too, but she was talking. I could tell she was on the phone with like her husband or something, and she's got kids and stuff, so I think she's a little more serious. I don't
Listen
think.
to Andy. He just sounds like he's such a like, bro. If I had kids, I'd drop my kids off at your house, man.
You got Andy. Bro, I don't think only convention will top the convention I went with Andy. Will probably be like if I met like Jamie Lee Curtis or something, because it wasn't, bro. It was like a dream, bro. Like I swear, because Andy was there. We're kicking it. We had freaking James Drew Courtney to the left of the room. We got Robert Englund to the right. We got Nick Castle next to him. We got Danielle Harris. Then we got fucking Tony. No, Tony Todd wasn't at this one, but
no, I don't think he was.
It was just so crazy, man.
Oh, that room was insane.
It was wild, bro. Like I remember Andy, man. Let me tell you guys something. What was so crazy? I'm gonna tell you my experience meeting Robert. So Andy, this motherfucker, right? He gets like VIP or something. It's like VIP, right? So I'm kind of I'm real smooth, man. I don't go. You know, if I want something signed, I'm getting that shit signed. And I'm gonna be honest, man. It was looking kind of slow for Robert Englund, bro. Like I remember I went in the room and seen Andy. I seen fucking Andy in the line. He's like, "Hey, what's up, man? Like I'm getting my shit." So like, man. So I think Andy even gave me a little card. I want to say, but yeah, Andy had gave me this little cue card, like, "Huh, bro, use this." So they didn't even let me use that. They actually told me that he's capped out for the rest of the day. I'm like, man, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, they're like, here's a cue card, but no, you can't use it.
Yeah. So the second day I go, right? Guess what they say? He's capped off again. He has a doctor's, and I'm like, bro.
You were mad at that point. I remember you were pissed.
Bro, I talked to Andy like they say Robert Englund has a fucking doctor's appointment. The weakest fucking excuse ever.
I'm gonna say like,
what kind of
local doctor or something?
I even asked the motherfucker. I say, bro, what type of doctor's appointment he got? He's like, I don't know, man. I just know that it's just all messy and he has a doctor's appointment. So I'm like, all right, but so I go talk to the guy that looks like he's up, but he has the fucking earpiece in and stuff. So I'm like, hey, man. I've been waiting, you know, the whole week to get Robert Englund's autograph. Like, I done got James Jules. I done fucking rented James Jules like 3 times. It's like, at this point, okay, enough of James Jules. I want to meet Robert Englund. So it's like, the guy's like, all right, man, we're going to make sure you meet him. He's like, I'm going to write you a card. The same fucking card Andy gives me, right? I'm like, man, my guy Andy, you know, he gives me a card. I'm like, he gave me a card already and it doesn't work. So it's like, what's going on? He's like, you know what, man? So the guy's obviously getting, you know, tight ass about it. And he's just like, you know what, man? Come on with me. I'm tired of this. This is going too much. You. So we're walking behind him. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. First, I came to him first. I approached him first. So it's about 8 people behind me. He's like, so he gives me my card. And he puts Robert Englund time slot like 12:30. But he's like, you gotta still be here before that though. So make a long story short, it's so many people behind me, and they're like, yeah, man, me too. He's like, oh, I just said these few guys right here. So I'm just feeling so bad for him. Like,
I think that dude was the owner's son. I'm pretty sure he was. Yep.
He had to be the owner, man. And I came like 3 hours early. And Andy's, meanwhile, he's laid up in the fucking hotel, comes out, he just walks past like, what's up, man? Like, he done. I'm like, I'm out here with a book bag, and you know, people are just, what's up? I like Scary, what's up? And they can see it in my face. I'm like, I'm so dedicated. I'm trying to talk. And I'm just like, I'm so dedicated to this shit right here. But it's like, man, but when I met him,
God, Terry's back in here now.
What's up, Terry, man? It's just like we're in the line, right? For Robert Englund. Someone, first off, they bring a fucking service dog in the line, like no lie, big ass K9. It's all on Robert's table. He's knocking pictures and shit around. I'm like, oh, he's gonna, and I'm the next person, so I'm feeling that Robert's not gonna have the energy to fucking be energetic and talk. And I keep hearing Andy's voice in my head, like, man, I think this guy has a fucking hangover. I guess literally repeating, like, he's like, bro, like, because I'm really so nervous, but I'm listening to Andy. I just hear him saying, man, I think this guy has a fucking hangover, man. Like, I think he's gonna have a hangover. I drunk with him all fucking night, bro.
He spilled the drink by the end of the night, and like his agents came up, they're like, all right, Robert, you got to go to bed. He's like, no, leave. I'm like, all right.
So I experienced a hungover Robert Englund, and I'm talking to him. I said, man, when can we see Robert back on the big screen? He's like, man, the same, no joke. He's like, that's not enough Viagra to get me on the screen. So, you know, I said, so man, if you don't mind me asking, you know, he's signing my glove. I'm like, what are you, what you have planned after this? He's like, well, I'm gonna go to Italy, get me some wine, and just chill out. I'm like, man, but he does get in character a lot. So I'm like, he said, what you want in your glove, man? I'm like, welcome to prime time, bitch. Like, so that's so weird, but it's not though. It's like with my wife. With the wife, bro, we're getting fucking photo ops and shit. He calls Monty a whore.
I remember that.
Like, damn street whore. I'm like, out of everybody calls her a whore. Monty's just like, but I said, man, that is fucking Robert Englund. You will never.
It's like you gotta take it at that point.
Yeah, like you gotta take it, bro. Like that's Robert Englund, bro. But that's my story, me and Robert, man. I will never meet him again, though. Fun fact.
Same. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm done. Unless I meet him at a bar or something, I will not go stand in a line for that.
Yeah, I'm done with that, man, for sure. I'll never meet him again.
Bro,
I know,
lines like that are too much, man.
bro, I don't know if Robert Englund's line that fucking long. Imagine Jamie Lee Curtis, bro. Like, imagine that.
My God.
That is fucking wild, bro.
I think people would be like fist fighting each other in the line, honestly.
Yeah, man.
It would get pretty bad.
Yeah. It's a lot of freaking conventions coming up. I know Heather Landekamp is going to be in Chicago. I got to meet her, man. It's only right to meet her. They got fucking Nancy Loomis at Days of the Dead, Indiana. Sheriff Brackett.
I see some Stranger Things talking here.
Oh, man. You got Stranger Things.
I am so excited, but also I'm not, because I know something bad's about to happen. And it's going to be bad.
I'm going to say it, man. I think Steve Harrison's going to clock out on us.
I know. It sucks.
I think it's over, man. Because
he's one of my favorites, too. It sucks.
The babysitter. I think that, because the Duffer Brothers said in a freaking interview that he's supposed to die in, like, season 2, but they had so many people attached to the character that they kept him. So it only makes sense to be like, you know what? It's your time. Or it's either Steve or Nancy. It better not be ill. I'll shut this shit down.
Oh, hell no. I'll never watch that shit again.
You, bro, if it's ill, man, I'm dropping tears, bro. I don't think they do that shit.
Like it's going to happen in season 5, but I can't do it right now. I would too, bro. I think I'd cry.
I even heard someone say Joyce was going to die.
Damn. Somebody's going to die. We know that much.
I remember that feeling when Billy died. It was fucking wild, man. I remember
Eddie could die too, but
now if Eddie dies, it won't hurt me as much.
Nah, it's not a big deal.
It'll be fucked up like, whoa, like Hellfire Club member gone. But bro, I'm telling you, if I'm telling you the people that are off limits, for me mainly, it's like L number 1. Max. I don't know what it is with Max, Sadie Sink. I do not want her to clock out. Just the whole kids group. You know, I don't want the whole kids group. You know, Dustin, Lucas, and oh my God, you guys. I'm so invested in Stranger Things, bro.
Eldrington's either about to throw up or he burped really loud or something.
Yeah, that was what it was. I burped. I couldn't hear it. On it.
It's just, I don't know, man. You guys, we got 31 people in here, man. What's up, you guys? Definitely like the freaking video, man. We're talking Stranger Things.
Nobody wants Steve to die, but I think somebody has to. If nobody dies,
I don't want Eddie to die.
I know. Yeah, you don't want who to die, Hamilton?
I don't want Eddie to die.
I like Eddie, man. I like him, but it's like it won't.
He's definitely a throwaway character. I feel like
dude, because they're setting him up because he's been such like a runaway the whole time. So I feel like they're setting his ass up to die.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. Elle versus Vecna, she fought 1. You gotta think Elle fought 1. She didn't fight Vecna. Vecna's very strong. You know, me and my wife was talking about that. She fought 1. And, you know, she turned. Bro, you know Elle is very strong. She turned this motherfucker into Vecna. She pushed him through the portal and shit like that. So it's like, wow, man. So imagine how strong he is now. And I know something, Andy, I want to talk to you about. Did you see the fucking Freddy Krueger, the Nightmare on Elm Street feel in Stranger Things season 4? Did you see like the feel of it?
100%, bro. Yeah.
It was like, what?
This season is all fucking Elm Street. Like, so even Vecna is like Freddy Krueger. I see it so much.
It almost makes you want to see what they would do with a Nightmare on Elm Street because
they would crush it.
Oh, I don't know, man, but my prediction with the volume 2, I think that Nancy, she's obviously getting took out. We see a scene where Max has the headphones on, right? And she has a cassette player. We all know what that means, you know. The music keeps you up from hearing the clock. So I feel that something's going to happen because if you go back to the volume 2 trailer, they kind of show like they're zooming in on the cassette player, but they're not showing it. Is it like a cassette in there? I don't know. I just want to be some stupid shit that happens that's going to be like, oh my, like it's going to be like a stupid death. Like why? I just don't know, man. They're talking about Sadie Sink got casted for Scream 6. I don't know, man. It's looking crazy, man.
My question to you, Brandon, is this the end of Stranger Things after Volume 2?
No, 5 is already in the works, bro.
It's already in the works. Okay.
Yeah, I bet they're already filming it, honestly, or very close.
And they already said that that season 5 is going to explain the Upside Down more. You know, it's going to explain it more and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. I think that Elle's going to pull through. You know, Elle, she definitely always comes through, even if it fucks her up. You know, takes her powers away or make her weak or something. But I definitely think it's going to be somebody we're not expecting. And the reason because I'm in the Stranger Things group on Facebook, but I think that if you go back and look at the trailer where Dustin, he's like screaming, we never ever seen Dustin even cry, bro. You know, we never seen him cry or anything. So it's like he's crying and he's screaming. So it's obviously, I can see Eddie dying. You know, I can see him dying because it's like,
yeah, I think especially because he's playing that guitar. Like we know that's the distraction. Yeah. I feel like everything's gonna swarm to him, and
yeah,
he be wailing though, man. He be wailing.
Yeah, I can't. That's the number one scene I want to see. The two scenes I want to see that I'm excited for is when Eddie's playing that guitar, and I hope he's playing a song that's behind that guitar in the trailer. I know what you're laughing at, Andy.
Yeah.
Fucking Terry talking about I better see 8. Because you thinking about we're at the costume con. He's like,
I know he's got a crush on 8 now.
yeah, you know Terry does. Man, you guys, we got to tell him a story, Andy, man, about that.
Terry, man.
But,
Terry.
yeah, he's, I think that he's going to play the guitar. He's going to risk it all for him. He's going to die. He's going to die in an innocent way because they think he's like a murderer, right?
Right.
So I feel when he does die, he's going to be that kid. Like, you guys he died for nothing, kind of. You guys kind of scared him into death. And he's going to be like the talk of Hawkins or something like that.
I keep forgetting about that. I hate this dude. What's his name? Jason? Is that his name?
Yeah, he's like the jock or whatever.
He sucks.
Yeah. I'm excited, though. We got one episode that's 2 hours and 30 minutes. We got another one. I think it's it's another beefy one, but it's not 2 hours and 30. But in the next scene I want to see is where Elle, she's like in that red type of universe and her nose is bleeding bad. Like, you know, Elle usually just bleed out of one nostril, you know, when she does something, but she's bleeding bad. Like, she has her hand down. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is about to happen right here, to the point she's literally gushing blood. So I can't wait for it, though, man. I'm excited for it.
I saw a crazy one. This is the craziest theory I've seen, is that Vecna, or 1, is actually 11's dad. Like, the crazy, it's weird, but there is a possibility. It's like, oh my God, what if that happens to be the case? That would be fucked up.
That'd be crazy.
Bro, I can see that happening because they're both powerful as hell. And he kept, it's almost like he did not, because it's almost like he didn't even want her to get hurt in a way. She kind of started the battle of her being ill, you know. Man, that's crazy because when you
I can't remember where I saw that, but I was like, I think on some YouTube channel, I was like, dude, that sounds like it could be accurate. We only got like one more day though. We're about to figure this shit out.
So kind of like some like Raven and Trigon kind of thing.
That would be crazy.
That's crazy.
In the comic book, bro, they try to say that Elle becomes like a villain for a while.
Yeah, I've heard that too, that she might become like the bad person.
Yeah, because I have these comic books, but it's like, it's kind of, it's not too accurate. It got some stuff that's accurate, but it says that Elle becomes a villain and reunite with 8. She reunites with 8 because of due to her not having too much family. She reunites with her sister because that's the only piece of family she got. You know, so it's like, and she turns into like this villain. So, oh man, I mean, that's crazy. Imagine
it's getting meaty, bro. We're gonna figure it out real quick.
They're just battling, and then we just he tells her a story or something, and she's like, she's about to rip them shreds, and it's like, yep, hold up, wait, I'm your only family you got. You don't want to do that.
I'd be dude. And then she like joins his side or something. She's like, all right, I'll stay with you. Oh my God. It could go crazy, bro. It could get wild, man. The theories run deep.
I'm excited, bro. I'm locking in Friday, bro. Like,
oh yeah, 12 o'clock. I'm watching that shit.
It's about 12 o'clock. I'm watching that.
I'm gonna watch it all. I'll stay up till 5 or 6 if I got to. I pretty much will have to. So yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, season 5 is going to be wild. I hope they're already in the works with it, man. I hope it doesn't. I know it was because of the pandemic and stuff like that, but I don't know, man.
I know they said they were going to do some kind of time jump, maybe something like that, but yeah. I don't know how far.
So, something else I want to talk to you guys about. What about Nope? What you guys think about Jordan Peele's Nope? I'm excited for that.
I'm the most excited for that horror.
Oh shit, nah, man, I don't think I'm fucking with that.
That's the one horror movie I'm like real fucking dead set on this year. I can't wait, bro.
So, I don't know if you guys seen a video of my guy Killjoy Jake's channel. Definitely, you guys check out Killjoy's awesome content creator. I was doing a collab with him, man, and we kind of talked about this theory he had throughout. If you go look at the freaking trailer. It's this guy with the cowboy hat, and they're saying that it's that scene where you see a hand stick out and he daps up like this creature under a curtain.
Right.
It's like a baby hand though, but it's like they're on like a ranch or something. They're saying that was possibly a flashback scene, and that's them showing us that he has communicated with aliens, right? So Killjoy threw that out to me. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. So when I told him that basically,
My bad. I was reading this comment over here. Look.
No, I know. I saw it too. I was trying not to.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so sorry, Brandon. I'm so sorry.
It's all right, man. It says, hey.
That's Bruno's fault.
How sloppy doing after last night. You okay? I feel like you had a rough night.
I was looking at myself in the camera while I go, and I'm rough. I get. I'm sorry.
I feel, that there's, if you see Keke Palmer, she's actually, she has a green screen behind her and stuff like that, and she's like, and you see her dad die on a horse. And it's Keith David from the thing. He has like a big ass hole in his eye, so he dies, right? And it's like, man. And he was a filmmaker, obviously, because she says my dad was the first one to make these films. I think that she's going to try to make a film in the memory of her dad, but she wants real footage because it's like her and Daniel Kaluuya walking through like a Best Buy. And she's like, man, I want footage of such and such. And he's like, you can get alien footage online. You can just get some offline. They have all type of weird shit online. She's like, no, I want real footage. So what I think is that she approaches freaking the guy with the cowboy hat, and she's like, hey man, I know you dealt with aliens back in the day, so it's like, can you help me? And I think he's going to bring the aliens down to Earth, and that's why Daniel Kaluuya was like, do you believe in bad miracles? I think she's going to get that footage that she wanted, but it's going to come with a price, like almost like Mars Attack. And I just feel that, I definitely feel that's what's going to happen. And if you see that scene where it's like they're having an event and they're like in fucking pews and stuff, like in benches or whatever fuck you want to call it, and it's like, you see that it's a freaking alien event because they show the concession stand, they're selling the aliens, and this guy's in charge, and you see a lady's face lift up, it looks like a horse. I feel that
horses definitely have something to do with it. I think
they're using it as bait because you got to think if the little kids, a cowboy or whatever, he's like on a ranch, they're gonna have horses around, so I think they were using horses for bait, and I think that's the same night. If you see the trailer where they just have the UFO over the house and then the blood just like rains down on the house, I think that's when it all starts that night, that same night of the event when he calls the aliens. And I think in the daytime when he calls for them, they don't even come. I think they don't even fucking come. But I think at night they arrive. They come a little later, and he's gonna feel it. I'm
excited, bro.
I can't wait.
I love Jordan Peele. It's the originality. It's like he's playing. Yeah, there's been alien movies, but none of us are gonna have ever seen anything like this. I guarantee it. Just like Get Out and Us, it's so different.
Yeah, I seen freaking Mac Attack says what's y'all favorite Jordan Peele film so far? Mine is definitely, it's either Get Out or Us, man. It's hard to pick.
I'm gonna say Get Out for sure.
Get Out was a good one though. It made its mark when it came. Yeah,
I like how they were able to play on the race thing and it be like, it worked so good. It was amazing. I've never seen something work like that. Was a good movie. That's a classic.
Yeah.
It's
what
just
about?
so creepy, man. So creepy.
Oh, did you see Us?
Yeah, I watch it. It's pretty good too. I mean, it's definitely up there. And
Yeah. What you think, Hamilton, man? What's your favorite Jordan Peele movie?
So to touch on the Nope situation,
Oh yeah, nope.
I have no fucking idea. Like that's one thing I'll never do with Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
I'll never do any trailer speculations, no fucking because I guarantee you one thing: nobody's gonna get it right.
No, I know he's trying to fuck with us, bro. He's so good at it. He's just trying to fuck.
He's so good at it. He's one of the best. Like he is a student of the game. And as far as my favorite Jordan Peele, got to be Key and Peele for sure. Key and Peele is one. I'm just joking.
I was about to say
it's not Key and Peele. I actually liked when he redid the Twilight Zone. Did you guys see that when he redid?
Yeah, I saw some.
I actually did not ever get a chance to see that.
Oh man, he did so well, and the stories were. I think it only was for like one season, I believe, 1 or 2 seasons. But the stories that he told on it, it was amazing, fucking amazing, bro.
So what you think, Shay? What's your favorite Jordan Peele, or do you not even cool with him?
He's like,
I haven't seen any of this.
What?
You never seen Get Out? Oh my god.
You heard Andy said you never.
I mean, for me, when they came out and stuff like that, I kind of just didn't seem interested in them. You know, watch trailers and everything else. I just kind of seem interested in them. But I mean, I do plan on trying to watch them and see what they're all about, see what you guys are talking about. But when it comes to Nope, I mean, like I said, I seen the trailer for it when we saw Black Phone. We saw a trailer for it in Black Phone. Mm-hmm. But I kind of don't feel no like horror vibes from it. I mean, it's kind of like it just seems like, for me. It seems like it's like an alien film.
Yeah, horror.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's gonna be
bro. You need to watch his other movies, and then you would be on the same like.
But I get what Shape is saying. It's more of Jordan Peele is a psychological horror.
That's what
he's like he's a modern day Alfred Hitchcock, really. I mean,
bro.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. He pushed the boundaries of Get Out and Us, but so I think that's what it is, Shape. It's more of a psychological horror and not more so of a campy or a slasher or a paranormal. Like his movies have like some
it'll be way scarier for sure.
Yeah, some type of weird
underlying. It touches you in a different way, like a real way. It's going to touch you in some kind of way that's like you can relate to. It's in a real world kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely. The guys in the chat, you can also let us know what's your favorite Jordan Peele movie. What's up, my guy T-Rob, man? I see that he just said, what's up, T-Rob? But it says Us, It's Crazy, and Get Out. Yeah. You guys definitely comment what's your favorite Jordan Peele movie. I'm gonna tell you guys one thing. When I seen fucking it was Us. When I seen Us, my brain was literally tangled when I left. I
watched it a couple times.
Yeah, I watched it like 4 times in theaters, but it was good. I liked it that much. It was creepy. But my fucking brain was tangled, man. Like literally,
that one's way more confusing. It is.
Yeah, it was like they were saying that Red was the original girl who got swapped out, and they were saying like, "Did you see the firefighter?" And it's like the little shit with Jordan Peele. It's like, "Did you see the firefighter where Pluto is playing?" And he's like, he's playing with the firefighter and he's fucking flicking a lighter that's showing that was going to happen. And it was like they're swapped out in the closet and shit like that. I'm like, bro, and they're saying like that Pluto was he was a doppelganger too, like, but he was the original doppelganger. The dad was the innocent.
Oh, bro, it took me a long time to figure it out. Like the first time, I had no clue what I watched. It was creepy, but I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I just watched.
Yeah, and Get Out was just like, bro, it just makes you like, wow. When you
it creeps, dude.
That's the thing with Jordan Peele. It's weird because we all grew up with him from like Mad TV and Comedy Central. But then when you see his movies and you're like, what this guy is an alien.
Yeah, he's got some dark shit built up.
Yeah.
So I know Hamilton, you haven't seen Black Phone yet.
No, not yet.
And
I've been way too damn busy.
Andy, you haven't seen Black Phone either.
No, but I've watched some stuff, so I don't really know everything about it, but it seems like it's good. I want to go see it.
I want to see Ethan Hawke in more films, man.
He's creepy, bro. He's just creepy as he is.
Ethan Hawke is so fucking talented, dude. God,
Yeah,
he's
man.
so talented.
And he's just creepy already. It's like him and he's in Sinister, right? Yeah, in Sinister.
Dude, him and Sinister. Oh
Reeves,
my
bro.
God, that fucking film should have won an Oscar just because of his fucking acting.
That
Like,
movie.
the
God, that movie,
detective, my Sinister. People don't like Sinister because of the fact that like they were expecting something else. But then again, it's not one of those movies. Just like the Babadook, great horror film. It's just not what people expected when you were going into the movie. So it pissed you off. Like when people went to see Sinister, they were like, "Oh, where's the Abuga? Where's the demon?" That wasn't the point of the movie. The point of the movie was he was having these kids kill the families. Right, so that's why I enjoyed it, and you really needed to act. That's why they got a great actor in Ethan Hawke, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's so good. He really is.
Definitely. Something else I want to say before we continue, guys. If you guys enjoyed that watch party last night, I will be doing like some private ones for the channel members where we can be more verbal. You won't be as like online, and
I'm getting Helvington all excited over here. Yeah. He's like, "Oh, okay."
And I'll provide the film, and it'll just be easier, I'm still doing public watch parties, but you guys definitely consider being a member. I'm gonna give out like coupons for the merch store. But here's the video, you guys, to show you guys.
Don't fall asleep over there, shaping the shadows. I see you rubbing your eyes.
Oh, look, he got some brewski, man. Come on.
More time, you guys. But yeah, guys, the trailer from Nope, it definitely looks like some shit they're trying to tell us. I think it's going to be a movie that has this big ass message behind it, telling us like, you guys, aliens are here. I guess it's this type of fucking mind that Jordan Peele's have,
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's an alien himself. Come on.
Yeah, he might be, honestly.
I mean, he's literally a modern day Alfred Hitchcock mixed with a Stephen King. Like, it's ridiculous. It's fucking and throwing a little John Carpenter in there.
He came from Key and Peele and stuff, and it's like those were like the dumbest shows. They're funny as shit, but I'm like,
yeah, like
from that to like super in-depth horror. That's like, it's crazy.
Man. And who's the guy who he worked on? He actually helped produce Halloween. He actually worked on the staff, and I was super surprised by it. He's like a comedian.
I know who you're talking about.
He's in Pineapple Express. What's his name?
Danny McBride.
Yeah, Danny McBride. Gave us Halloween. He wrote on that shit, bro.
Fucking making stoner movies, then go from someone getting stabbed in the fucking back.
That's how
the hell, like, bro.
Yeah,
that's how
exactly.
Horror goes, bro. Horror like knows no limits. Like your favorite comedian is a horror head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Another question: what do you guys think about Stu Macher possibly coming back to the Scream franchise?
I already know Andy, bro. Andy had a whole thing on it earlier.
I want to hear it, Andy. What you got to say?
I don't think they'll bring him back. If they do, it don't make any sense. I mean, it's like too far gone. I know Helvington kind of agrees. I feel like it's too far gone, but they could.
Yeah, I'm on both sides. I agree with what Brandon says. Like, I'm kind of too. It would be awesome. But I agree with Andy says. Like, if they were going to do it, they should have did it in like Scream 3, maybe Scream 4. But now we're in Scream 6, like, bro. But I feel what you say, Brandon. Brandon has a good theory. I don't know if you've heard.
Yeah, go ahead, Brandon. I want to hear what you have to say for sure.
So I basically said, which one were you talking about? It was two theories. I did one.
Tell them both.
So the one I talked to about Craven, this was Craven. Shout out to my guy Craven. You guys check him out. Has an awesome channel. He's a big Scream fan. He created the damn Stew Train, but he for dead ass, bro. But so basically, he had said some wild shit that had me stuck. Like he said that what if Sam is working at a bar, right? And you see, this is the one you're talking about, Hamilton?
Yeah.
Yeah, he works at Sam's working at a bar, right? Some guy comes in with a hat, and he's like, what's up? I'll take a bourbon or something. And he lifts his head up, and it shows us it's Matthew Lillard. And he wants Sam because she's the only piece of Billy Loomis. So it's like, what's up? And she kind of falls for him, like, she kind of has a crush on Matthew. He's this cool, smooth guy. And I even threw this in on Craven's theory. Like, what if he has like a big ass scar on his face or something? And like, you know, Sam invites Gail to dinner. You know, obviously they get, you know, cool off of Dewey risking his life for them. And, you know, Matthew's there. And it's like, you know, Sam was like, you know, meet my friend. I have a new friend. His name is freaking Joe. You want to say his name is Joe? She's like, what's up, Joe? And Matthew Lillard lifts his head up, like, what's up? What's up? How are you doing? She was like, what the hell? He's like, oh, I do. I forgot. I know her. He's like, how do you guys know each other? He's like, oh, remember we went to school back? And, you know, and Sam fucking leaves, like, oh, come get silverware. And it's fucking Stu Macher. He was like, you know, hello, what's up? You know, and that part right there, I threw that in with,
that could work, honestly.
But that was kind of Craven's. Craven had kind of originated all that, but I just threw that part in when Sam walks out. But I actually told Craven, what if you can go back to this? Say if you see like Jenna Ortega, she's obviously, you know, she's going through some traumatic shit. No one wants to hang with her. Maybe she's alone or she got stabbed up and stuff like that. So what if she's just out and about and she walks past this big ass like Starbucks window and you see Sam having dinner with somebody and it's fucking Matthew Lillard. That's the one she's talking to on the side or whatever. And she fucking takes a picture like, what the hell? You know, and maybe even this, you guys, maybe Sam is not even fucking with her sister. She's like, she's on her own type of time. And Jenna Ortega has like, you know, a group of friends that are, you know, not, you know, able to hang with Sam. So she's like, man, I can talk to my sister, you know, and she takes a picture and she sends it to Gail. And, you know, and Gail's like, hold up, I know this guy. And she zooms in. It's fucking Matthew Lillard. And he's like a fucking leader of a cult. And he wants to wheel Sam in because it's like Billy Loomis was your dad. So it only makes sense. And he's telling her all these stories of how her dad was and he loved his daughter and stuff like that. So that's the only way I feel. I think
it could happen with that. Yeah, I mean, seriously, I'm definitely not against it. I love Matthew Lillard. I'd love to see him come. That'd be cool shit. Or,
you know, they can say something like Amber obviously lives in the Stu Macher's house, right? We didn't see Amber. Now this was solid. This was my theory. Amber, we don't see her parents at all in Scream 5. And she has fucking Stu Macher's house. She lives in Stu Macher's house. So it's kind of like, what if Amber parents had to go through Stu Macher to get the keys and stuff? And it's like he sees Amber like on a porch or whatever on a laptop being a loner, and he sees something in her like she doesn't, you know, she has no self-confidence. And
read that last comment when you get a chance. That's a good one.
All right. And it's like, you know, she's like watching stab films on the porch, like how Richard was in the hospital. That's why he's so cool and became killers, you know, so like Ghostface. So maybe she was just like Richard and she's watching, you know, stab films on the porch, and Matthew Lillard sees it like, oh, you like stab, you know? Like, I'm a big Stab fan. Maybe we should come to my house. I'll show you my collection of Stab or something. But he wheels her in.
Yeah, he's like, I'll show you.
Yeah, I'll show you. And, you know, and he wheels her in. And, you know, and he's like, no, we know what happened at this house, you know. And he tells her, you know, this was where it happened and stuff like that. And I don't know. The Stu Macher shit can go so far.
I'm telling you, that last comment's pretty good. I like that.
All right. So Jay Dead, what's up, man? He said Scream 6 opening scene is a flashback to Scream 1. We will see how Stu survived after 1, and then we see nothing else about him. So post-credit scene, phone rings, Stu answered. I was hoping you would call. Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy, man. I definitely think they should bring Neve. If they bring Neve back in full effect, you might as well go ahead and bring Stu.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, yeah.
This live is crazy. Andy, guess
how far are they going to go with Scream, though? I can't believe they're still going. It's crazy,
It's so repetitive, man. It's like, what the fuck are you going to do? I told Killjoy.
That's my problem with it. I don't know what else they can do.
I want to see a lunch lady be Ghostfaced. It's like, what the fuck? But Andy, man, this stream is crazy, bro. Look who we got in the fucking chat, just like the old days. We got Zaire.
Zaire, what's good?
Man,
Zaire says, he said, no way you can survive getting a TV dropped on your face.
Actually, my guy Nightwatch Zone broke that shit down. Like, bro, matter of fact, go check out. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Matter of fact, go check out Craven's. He has a whole fucking stream about like a court session stream. It's very nice. The setup, and
Shape's gonna be snoring here in a minute. I just see it. I can sense it from here.
What?
Shape's gonna be snoring here in a minute. His eyes are getting.
Shape. Are
he
you
started rubbing his eyes a minute ago.
I'm always sticking with you. It's too early for me to go night.
Yeah, so you got kids.
Yeah, Tommy Dolan here told me night yet. So
I love
the ones that wants to learn more about the Stumacher situation. We're gonna drop this in the chat for you guys. Go to Craven's channel and check it out, man. He broke that shit down, man. I'm telling you, bro, whole courtroom, like,
oh my God.
Bro, and my guy Night Watch Zone.
No, I ain't laughing.
Someone survived the fucking lightning bolt.
Jesus.
So it's like they got that deep to the point. It said like someone was like, I said, if I can survive a 200 ex-girlfriend on my face. What the Bro,
oh my God.
That's a scary movie, but funny ass ones that they don't make anymore. I saw you guys talking about a scary movie, man.
A scary movie. What the hell?
My favorite was definitely 2.
Oh, I love 2. 2's the best.
So basically, Bruno's telling me I look like a parody character. I look like a fucking parody movie. I'm not good enough to be in a real movie. I'm like a knockoff version of the. Okay.
Yeah, you can be the fake like Matthew.
Bro, the funniest shit I seen you guys. Someone said in the chat, I forgot to tell you this, Hills, and they said that you looked like Ice Cube's son.
You kind of do.
You do though. I swear you do. You look like
I appreciate that. Thank you forever. Okay, you know what? Off my look. So we're back to Scary at Night later.
But no, yeah, man. I don't know what Scream. I feel that it has to change its pace because it's kind of repetitive, man. There's no way that should be able to find out who the killer is by the first act. Yeah, it's like that shit is getting old, man. We got
it does.
So how do you feel about it? So with the rumor also inside the room where they said that this film is going to focus a lot on survivors' remorse, and they said that that's going to be the main message in this movie for like victims that survived, domestic violence and. So what do you think about that? I mean, I just like you said, they're literally pulling here. They don't know what to do anymore.
Right. Yes, that kind of just confused me. How do you go from domestic violence to what the fuck just happened in Scream 5?
Exactly. Like it doesn't.
That's too weird.
Brandon, when I'm telling you, people are jumping off this Scream 6 train, like they're jumping off by the boatload. I'm one of them, bro. After seeing the cast and all this, I'm done.
It's like I feel like they have some good. I feel like they got some good characters that are very talented. We got Jenna Ortega. We got Hayden Panettiere. I always fuck up her last name. Kirby. We got Sam. We got Courtney Cox. We got Mandy and Chad. They got some people that can bring a story together, but it kind of shows you that they're scared in a way. You don't want fans to notice that you're scared directing the movie because it's like,
I think they've run it too far, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think the meme was ever pressed together.
Like, they're bringing so many people in. It's like, wow. Like, it's almost like they're bringing people in that it's kind of like, what the hell are you going to have these people doing? It's almost like they brought in a group of 6. They brought in a kid from Avatar Part 2. They brought in the girl from, I think it's called Beach House. But they bringing in people.
Somebody from Stranger Things might be in. I think I might have read something.
It was Sadie Sink, Max.
Yeah.
They're saying, I've heard that, but that's just a rumor. It's not confirmed.
Jay.
They're just killing motherfuckers off for no reason. They're going to pull a Halloween Kills, I'm telling you. They're going to bring – I'm thinking that they're going to bring OG characters back just to fucking drop them off.
Dude.
I think
and to comment on that, you have – like you said, you have great characters to build off of.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing that you did to shoot yourself in the foot was get rid of Neve Campbell without, really telling anybody why you got rid of her. So, and then when people see that you hired 5 new people to be part of the cast, but you couldn't pay the person who built this franchise,
Oh yeah, that's a smack in the face.
That's a smack in the face of the fans, bro. Like, bro, you told me there's no money to give, yet you gave it to 5 new people who we don't even know. We don't even know these people.
I really wish I could, I know it's kind of like you're never going to know, but I really want to know what Neve was asking for,
Right.
And, when you talk to Neve, she seems so down to earth, like almost like she would work something out with you. Because she loves Scream. When I talk to her, I definitely got the vibes like she's a big Scream fan, even though, Neve doesn't even like horror movies. Terry, matter of fact, Andy, Terry fucking asks her he has his phone, right? You're finna crack up, Andy. He had his phone, he walked up to Neve. Out of all the questions, guess what he say? All the questions.
What's your favorite scary movie?
He said, "What's your favorite scary movie?"
With the phone in her face. No, he ain't
I ain't gonna lie. Shout out Terry for doing that. But if I was Neve, I would have done.
Terry don't give a shit. He recorded.
He doesn't care.
He records everything, even in the areas where they're like, you cannot.
No, it's fine to record,
right there.
But like, bro.
Yeah, like, bro, we at the convention. Me and Andy at the convention, right? Andy will hit me like, man, check out Terry. Look at Terry. This motherfucker's recording where they say you cannot record. He has his phone like. He does not care, bro. Like,
yeah, I heard somebody tell him to put it down. He's like, all right, puts it down, gets right back up.
Yeah, bro, freaking. I don't know, man. Neve actually said her freaking favorite horror movie was like The Changeling or some shit like that. She's not a horror fan from what I heard, but I definitely feel like she's down to earth, so she could have probably worked something out. So I want to know. I'm pretty sure she probably asked for at least $1 million. That's Sidney Prescott.
Yeah, I agree. It had to been more than that though, because for Neve to come back to a Scream 6 after she really didn't want to sign on to Scream 5, she did it to Honor West. And she probably asked for higher than she got paid last time. And back to what you said.
I think she's in the right on it because it's like, look, y'all want to do this or not? It's like, give me the money. If not, then y'all can try it, and it's not going to work.
It's not, and she knows that. She knows that the ball is in her field, and Paramount didn't expect that. And when she pulled, they was like, "Damn," and I really do. Go ahead, bro.
They're going to definitely take some shots if Neve. They said that she can possibly be back, but it's not confirmed. It's just out there. Once we, as Scream fans, we hear something, we kind of just gather it up and get excited, but. I'm going to tell you something, man. They're going to definitely take a hit losing Neve. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm not going to sit up here and lie. I'm not going to sit up here and lie. But one thing I could say about Radio Silence is they are huge Scream fans. So I feel that they can pull it off. But, like, speaking of my guy Craven, he's in the chat. What is up, Craven, man? He said, hey, guys, popping in to say hello and check out the stream for a bit. What's up, Craven, man? You guys, if you haven't subscribed already, go check out my guy, Craven. Craven, I actually just put your link in the freaking chat for your Stu Mocker versus the People stream. So these guys are having so many questions about Stu Mocker. So I told them to go check you out because you broke the shit down to a science. But, yeah, man, he's a huge Stu Mocker fan. And he loves him, so definitely check him out. But, man, I just feel like, I don't know, man.
I have a question, Brandon.
Yeah, definitely. Go for it.
So if they, like you said, if Radio Silence is such a huge Scream fan, right, and they don't pay Neve, and they do bring back, let's say, Matthew Lillard or whoever, right? What was the point? Because you're going to have to pay Matthew Lillard the same thing Neve was asking for.
Oh, for sure.
And not only that, Matthew Lillard supports Neve Campbell, so he's not going to come.
I kind of feel like this though, with Hollywood. You're welcome, Craven, man. Anytime, man. Definitely, you guys check out my guy Craven. But I feel like it kind of works in a favor, because Neve, Matthew commented on the Neve situation. He doesn't support it, But I feel like it could almost be like a reunite thing. Maybe Neve and Matthew. And they used to date. Neve and Matthew dated back in the day.
Who did Matthew Day back in the day? That dude was a slut. That dude was.
I think he still is. I think he still is.
Oh yeah,
Matthew Lillard is. He's super cool.
It's him and what's his name, bro? They're like best buds, and I think they're just
Ulrich.
Yeah, they're just out on
they're dilfs, bro. Like there's a whole community dedicated to them because they're dilfs.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, there's every girl that was there is like, oh my god. I'm like, yep.
Have my baby.
When I was in Matthew Lillard line, man, it was some females tweaking out. But he was so cool. He was so cool though, because it was like, you know, he's an awesome being, bro. At this point, bro, it's like back to talking about what Helverton said. I feel like they will definitely reunite in some way, and it will be cool because I feel that it's almost like Neve and Matthew kind of come as a package as OG characters, right? So what if they decide to tell Matthew, we apologize with the issue, we're getting situated, so we kind of want to bring you on board also, right? They got Neve waiting, like we dealt with Neve, we know we messed up. Would you want to come on board? I feel like that would be probably one of the best Scream films, which is Scream 7. I don't feel that he has a spot in Scream 6 right now. I don't feel like it's necessary to have him in Scream 6. But I definitely feel if they plan on bringing Neve back for Scream 7, what other way to do it? What other way to do it to bring her back? Yeah. I just feel like, but don't even do it to the point it's like fan service. Do it kind of naturally. Make it seem like this had to be done, so we finally took the step and risk to do it. Don't make it seem like, oh, you guys wanted it. Here you go now. Shut up.
Yeah, as long as they don't make some.
Yeah,
if they don't make some H2O shit, I think we'll be good.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. I was waiting on him to drop it.
Wait, what did Andy? Wait, what did Andy say?
H2O was good, buddy.
Yeah. I said as long as we don't make no H2O shit, we'll be all right.
Bro, we want to get into that because I know these guys, Shape, they're not H2O fans.
No.
Well,
let's be honest though.
They're Resurrection fans.
Andy thought about it for a long time today on the stream. He thought about it for like literally a whole hour, and he finally came to the conclusion that H2O is a piece of shit.
No, it's not.
All right, you guys are going to have to tell me this. We're going to get to that right after the stream talk. I really want to hold on to that. I really want you guys to tell me why you think it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, but, sure. Yeah, me too.
For sure. I don't know, man. I just feel like I saw what Zaire say. He said Scream 6 script better be tighter than Kane Hodder's gloves.
I agree. And that was
I thought that was going the way other way.
Oh my God. But
I'm like, I can't believe he's reading that shit right now, but go for it.
But to what Zaire says, they're really fucking bold to get rid of Neve, right? And then continue to make a Scream 6 and then announce that you're probably going to make a Scream 7. Bro,
yeah, but
like that's bold.
To talk about something I want to say that I saw, I talked about. So Radio Silence, they're great at what they do. I'm not going to take that from them. They're actually, they're not like Jason Blum or something. They're good though. They're nice. Other companies out here and stuff like that. That's terrible. But I just feel like if they want to succeed with Scream 6, they got to make it their own. They got to not be scared to make this their own film, almost like if this makes sense. You guys in the chat, don't kill me. If you ever saw Happy Death Day,
I think I've seen it. Yeah,
that's what I don't want. That's what I don't want.
Okay.
Scream 6, and I feel like more films in the modern day horror that deals with slashers now that are new.
Yeah,
they're starting, and I feel like that's kind of Screamish, Happy Death Day, how they have, and how the teenage horror is involved. And it's kind of like, it makes sense. It's not a sloppy story, but it's written terrible. The pace is terrible. And I'm afraid that I got faith in Radio Silence. I never said I didn't. I think they will get it, pull it off. They got Jenna Ortega. They got people that can just step in spots that have these big holes. Like, soon as we just lose faith, oh my God, we have terror on the screen. And she's about to pick it up, pick the ball, and get it rolling. But
check your Instagram, Brandon. Little Joey sent some stuff, and that's some pretty good stuff. I want to let you go over it too, because
I agree, Brandon, to a certain extent on the Scream thing. The only thing I'll say to that is, I for one, and a lot of people, and I think even you, Brandon, said yourself that when the first time you watched Scream, you didn't really, you enjoyed it. But then you started to, dig a little more, and you started seeing its flaws, right? So, like, I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't have faith in Radio Silence. I don't have if it's not Blumhouse Studios, I honestly don't have faith in anybody. I don't have faith in New Line Cinema. I don't have. People are gonna kill me for this. I don't have faith in A24. I mean, honestly, people don't understand. Like, it's not. And back to what you said with Jenny Ortega and all them. That's great. But at the end of the day, a shit movie is a shit movie.
Right.
You know? I love Gina Ortega, and she's one of the best actresses to on the come up. But it's just going to be another movie to her, just like, you know, I Know What You Did Last Summer 2 was just another film for Jennifer Love Hewitt. Even though the first one was good, the second one was shit. But, you know, Jennifer Love Hewitt did what she could to save it.
So something I came up with to, you know, kind of, you know, put Scream kind of in a bottle right now, and I'm going to get to Craven. Because it's like Scream right now, like not with just us, you guys. Scream is literally everywhere. Shit is dropping.
Oh, it's the talk for sure.
And shout out to freaking Joy. He just gave me some crazy Scream news I'm gonna talk about just here in a sec. But I feel like if Radio Silence makes a great Scream film, right, and they do it without Neve, it's gonna kind of make their shoes tighter to get them prepared. Like, bro, we actually did good without Neve, so. People kind of doubted us without having Sidney Prescott, so it's like we kind of don't need her. Like, not in a disrespectful way, but we did good without her, so we won't put as much pressure on ourselves without having, you know, us losing her. But so look, say if they make a good one, right, and it's without Sidney, and it's like, wow, they did a good one without Sidney, right? But say if they fail, listen, this is why I always say. With Scream 6, this is the film that will make or break it. This is right here. This is the one. And they made this pressure happen to themselves. This is the film that's going to make or break the franchise, you know, literally. So this is the one. Scream 5 didn't matter. It did matter until now. The decisions that has been made with Scream has made it this much pressure.
Yeah, and I agree. 100%.
It's going to be like, bro, so this, you know, I think it's going to do about 140, 150, 70 million or something. It's not going to be.
What, without Neve?
I think, hey, I'm telling you, Scream fans are legit.
Okay. I agree. I agree with you. It'll do 140, but let's say it flops, right? Because of the story. Will there be a Scream 7?
Now, I'm gonna tell you that it's going to be Neve is going to actually. I feel it's going to be a Scream 7, but. It's going to kind of make Neve. I'm not going to say she's going to be like, you know what, F Scream fans, F the franchise, I'm done with it. It's going to kind of make her be the top gun, like the top dog for real. You know what I'm saying? It's going to
Jamie Lee.
Jamie Lee. Like you guys have to kiss my ass at this point. Yeah. You know that, and you the guys don't want to put a person that's humble like Neve on a pedestal. I mean, she is. You know, she's. The first final girl, to be honest, you know, so she does have that credit, but you don't want to have her head in the clouds, and it's like she's going to have word over you, like you just made a shit film because I wasn't in it. That's your fault. So now either she can even ask for a little more moolah. You know, it's like
they should have just did it from the and what you said, she did it to herself. I mean, they did it to herself. I mean, you should have paid her. If you would have just paid her. Then you wouldn't have to pay her. It's like in the NBA, right? When you're a free agent, right? The freaking when the
unless NFL, you're Kyrie Irving.
But like when they put the franchise tag on you, right? You should have just paid them. If you would have just paid me my money, then we wouldn't be here. And so that's the same thing that Radio Silence said. If you would have just paid me my money. Y'all wouldn't have this much pressure. You put this pressure on yourself.
They forced it on themselves.
It's like 100%. Now they're walking on glass.
Yes, 100%. And
it's like they broke the bottle for the glass. You know what I'm saying? That makes 100%.
Yeah.
It's like, so now you put you're burning yourself in the ass at this point. Neve is not doing anything but being Neve Campbell. She's still living her life as a Hollywood celebrity. So now you guys are over there like, man, what the fuck, man? Like, and that's your fault.
Yeah.
You thought that Neve wasn't worth it.
Right. And look at her. And I think what she's saying is like, do you not see I have the Lincoln Lawyer? Do you not see I have Twisted Metal? Do you not see I'm one of the best leading actresses in Hollywood right now, 25 years later from my career start?
Yeah, I just hate the fact that I'm gonna get to Craven because Craven has an awesome comment. But I feel that that it's people out here like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Kevin Hart, Seth, just people that are like big, Hollywood stars. Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Tom
Top Gun, they're getting paid so much money. I had checked out this.
I think that's what she's thinking about too. Like, yo, Tom Cruise made $200 million. At least give me.
And they're the same age. They're almost the same age. So that's what she's thinking.
It's like break me off at this point, because I'm just as big as Tom Cruise for Top Gun and Kevin Hart.
Right.
So why are you playing me? And it will not be a scream without Sidney Prescott. So therefore, just off the fact you guys think it will be a screen without Sidney Prescott, you don't respect the amount I offered you guys, I'm out. Now try to make the film without me. And it's like soon as Sidney pulled out, all it's doing is making these guys work harder.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they're like, fuck, what are we gonna do?
Kenny Ortega has so much pressure on her right now.
If you had Sidney, it will be a walk in the park. Wanna know why? Because she's a fucking natural. It's like, you guys, if we were a part of Scream, right? Fucking Andy's Matthew Lillard, fucking Shaping the Shadows is Billy Loomis. I'm Randy, and fucking and we're just like, we've been in this franchise for so long, right? And we get recruited for Scream 6. It's almost like going back to, like, after you play basketball, you take a break from the summer, you go back to conditioning a few months later. It's like, this is my home. I know what I'm doing. Give me the ball. I know. Yeah. It's like, that's how Neve is. It's like, I know I can help you guys. I'm a piece of West. Sydney is the biggest piece of West they have. West
for sure.
Sadly, he's gone. There's no more West. So all you can do is like keep his legacy alive, and she's a part of his legacy. All the characters he created and dealt with is a part of his legacy. Robert Englund, Heather Langenkamp, Neve. So you don't want to take a big ass piece of West away from the film, because it's going to be hard to fill that fucking piece.
Yes.
I thought that was you falling out, Shape. I literally thought I thought he was like,
I was sneezing.
I thought he fell out.
Raven said Sid is not necessary for Stu to return, but it would be fire. Stu and Sid both come back in Scream 7. But that is true also. You don't even have to have Neve to bring Matthew Lillard back also. Because I know Craven is big on a cult theory. He wants Stu to be behind computer screens and leading the cult the whole time. He wants to, have Stu in charge, have Ghost, almost like the alpha of everything. Like, I'm in charge, I'm the captain. So I even threw this idea out to Craven. If you saw Scream 4, they have the cameras on and they're going out killing, they have the cameras recording. What if, Stu's on that? He's like, hey, I want to see your kills. I'm the OG. Me and Billy Loomis go out and kill. I want to keep your track record of your kills. And he's telling them, like, man, that kill was shitty. I'm going to recruit somebody else to make them deal with the OG characters, or something like that. I don't know, but that is true, man. Matthew Lillard does not have to come with Neve. I think he can do it by himself and deal with the new cast members like Jenna Ortega and Sam, because
Jay does have a good point. That was a bad comparison. He said, yeah, but Tom Cruise literally flying a fighter jet. He does some crazy shit.
I see behind the scenes, and I seen that the U.S. military actually in the new one did not let him fly. They just let him sit in the back.
That's
okay.
Yeah.
He flew a jet or whatever, right? But Neve, bro,
how much money has Scream made?
As a female, you can't look at Tom Cruise because he's not a female. You got to see the work she put in as a female. You can't compare it like it's two dudes. You got to look at it. Okay, so this is a female that's putting the whole franchise on her fucking back for years, and you got Tom Cruise that's a whole guy that does all types.
There's not much you can compare her to, really. I'm trying to think of somebody to compare her to, but you really can't.
The only person would be Jamie Lee. That's literally it.
Yeah, that's true. You could do
that. She's kind of in there. But she's
faded, though.
Bro, freaking Millie Bobby Brown from Elle is getting paid some shit, bro. I think they said for one episode she got paid like, it was some outrageous.
Oh, bro, I bet that kid's so fucking rich. My God.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If Elle not getting paid is one thing, right? And I agree 100% with the women should get paid more in the industry. But when we're talking Neve freaking Campbell, like, it's Neve freaking Campbell, dude. Like, there's no.
You guys, Fury at Night has started, and the reason why is we have it. Mac Attack with the first question of the night. I hope you guys are ready to go to horror school. Here it goes, you guys. And this question,
it's a good question.
This is fucking crazy, bro. This question is crazy. He says, and it's so hard, but it's so easy for me. I want to break it down. I don't want to just brush it off like, bro, it's because of that. I want us to go into detail.
Mm-hmm.
He says, which franchise has better overall films, Scream or Halloween? I want people in the chat to get involved also. And by the way, freaking Andy, I hate you right now because I love that Demogorgon, but I am going to get it. And it's,
bro, it's so
big
good.
in person. It's so big, bro.
Look how big he is, bro.
What is that, 18-inch?
Yeah, he's like 18 or 19. He's 6 scale, so but he's still like way bigger.
I know those are like a cool $200-something.
Oh yeah, bro, but it's so worth it. I promise.
Yeah, I have to get that.
I want the new Ghostface one they just came out with.
Are you talking about the TCS one?
I think so.
Oh, the statue.
The statue.
I don't like
$1,500.
Yeah, I don't like the sculpt on his face, man.
I've looked into getting it, but god damn, it's expensive.
So,
and if it don't turn out right, I'd be so mad.
I like how
I'd be sending that shit back and be like, "Give me my money back now."
They have him out the window.
It does look like a cool scene, like he's coming. I think, and that thing's big, bro. He's like real
huge.
Big.
We got 30 people. It's going back from like 30 to 35. Definitely, if you haven't already, like the stream. And shout out to my channel members, man, and my moderators. You guys are killing it. So let's get started with this crazy ass question, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and answer it with my just the answer.
Wow, Andy's jumping on it. All right, Andy, go for it.
Halloween.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
I didn't know why.
Yeah, no, tell us why though, Andy. You want to know why?
I mean, Scream is all right, but how many actual good films are there in Scream? Like one?
Right.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I like one.
4 sucks. I don't like 4.
4 is okay.
What?
Or is it 3? Maybe it's 3 I don't like.
Yes,
you don't like 3.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. So they got a couple. But Michael Myers, I think it's I don't know. There's way more Michael Myers films, honestly. So it's hard to. I could at least put out 5 Michael Myers films that I'm like, they're good, like solid. So that's my thoughts. I think Halloween's gonna win that battle, but I know
that's pretty solid. I agree with
hopefully
that.
One of y'all disagree. Honestly, I want to see.
I'm gonna go into it with I'm gonna go into it as a horror fan. I'm not even gonna go into it as just a big Michael fan. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna be honest. Now we got the original 78. We got the original 78. We got Halloween 2. We got Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. We got Halloween 4. Halloween 5. We got Resurrection H2O. Resurrection H2O. And after that, the Resurrection, we got 2018, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got Halloween 6 also. We got Halloween 6.
Yeah.
We got 2018. We got Killed. So I feel that some of those films are shit. And it's almost to the point, it's like it's kind of, Screaming Halloween, these years that has been passing us, it's starting to show the benefits in these films because they're coming back to us. So we're starting to see, I just feel like they're just, bro, they both have their pros and cons. Halloween has some shit films. Scream has some that are not too good. So I feel like we're going to do it like this. Scream 1, you can't take anything from that. You can't. It's a masterpiece, the best final act in the horror franchise. Gotta love it. Now, Scream 2, that's one of my favorites. That's a personal, I love the opening act with Jada Pinkett and Omar Epps. That was the first Scream I ever seen. And Scream 3 now, it's okay. It's not the best. It's like okay, Scream 3 to me is like the H2O. Not the H2O, no, hell no. The H2O is good.
Oh no, come on now. Tell the truth.
It's like Halloween 6. It's like a Halloween 6. I'm trying to think of a Michael Myers movie that is good. But okay, Halloween 4. Oh, see, it's all.
What's that, Halloween 6?
It's like Halloween 6 kind of. It has some good kills and stuff like that. But by far, one of the best, most slept on Screams for me is Scream 4. Jill is by far one of my favorite portrayals of what?
I love Jill's. I love Emma Roberts. I love Jill's acting. I didn't like the setup of her being the killer. I didn't like that.
So, okay, so to get Halloween has a lot of films, right?
Yeah.
But, Scream is a golden franchise. It's good. It's great, right? but they only have a couple dependable films.
Right.
You know, when I cut up the Scream franchise, I only watch like the same 3, which is Scream 4, one of my favorites. I watched Scream 1, of course, you gotta watch the original, and Scream 2. I don't have any more go-tos after that, sadly.
No.
Yeah.
So then when I go to Halloween, I got 78. I got Halloween 2. I even crank on Halloween 3 now.
I love Halloween 3. I think it's
Halloween
cool.
3.
I love Halloween 4.
Love Halloween 4.
Now it's gonna start getting rocky. Now Halloween 5,
Hey,
I put up with it because of nostalgia. It's terrible. I hate that fucking Danielle Harris acts like she can't talk.
Oh, I hate
so bad. So bad.
Now
No reason.
6, you know how I feel about that fucking thorn shit. It's a thorn in my ass. That's exactly how I feel. It's like I really just feel that.
Okay, take that away. Take that away.
I know. I was gonna say that too. I like the vibe of that movie a lot. I think the atmosphere is good.
Okay, take the thorn away.
Take
You
the
got a
away.
good film.
Thank you. Okay.
But and take away the fucking the spooky island type of fucking ritual.
Okay, well, you know what? No, because I'm about to
Like,
battle you quick. There is nothing you can take away from H2O that will make it a good film. Literally.
We're
nothing.
going to fucking shape. I'm going to break it to shape. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to break these motherfuckers in half. But it's like,
You better, or I'm going to.
yeah, but it's just like I feel that. I just feel, you know.
I'm so glad Andy's here. I'm
Andy, gotta love him, man. Gotta love Andy, man.
Y'all got me done.
But it's like,
We're gonna get way too, and we're gonna get an argument over H2O here in a minute.
what to me, it's like Scream. They both have 2 iconic films that we will never be able to get away from. 78 and the original.
Mhm.
They both got that in common. But Halloween is picking it up, and that's what's leaving Scream in the past in a way, because it's starting to get big. You know, 28. I know a lot of people. They're like, man, 2018. I love 2018.
I think it was good.
And
I
then
love
it's just like,
2018. God, I love 2018.
It's definitely been my favorite so far of the trilogy that they've created. So
and I just feel like Scream fans come hard. They come so fucking hard. But, hey, when Michael, oh my God,
Can't stand Andy.
Yeah, they come hard, bro. But it's like they fucking come hard, right? But it's like,
You got him on Scary at Night. You knew
bro.
what you
But
were
look,
saying.
it's just like, bro, they are really like
Going hard, per se.
oh my God. But look, bro, so I just feel that really, you know, that Scream is just it's good, but Michael has more iconic films.
100%.
He has more iconic moments. And that's what makes a film. The iconic moments is what brings a film together. All jokes aside. And I feel like he has more of I get more moments where I get the chills watching Halloween.
Scream's kind of funny.
Yeah, Scream's almost like it's its own feel, you know.
Mhm.
Scream is its own feel. It's like to the point you can't even compare kind of like a Ghostface and Michael in a way. I mean, you could because they got like Final Girls and stuff like that. But I'm going to be honest, man. I'm going to tell you what makes Scream a good film. The characters.
Mm-hmm.
The cast is Scream. Yeah. Michael is Halloween. That's his shit. He runs the show.
Yeah.
You know, you can take Jamie Lee Curtis out. Peace out. Like, think about this. This is want to shut the whole theory down. Think of how many Halloween films Jamie Lee's been missing in. They're still great films.
Literally all of them. Literally all of them.
Think about the film that is approaching us in 2023. Where
that like a Beetlejuice mug or some shit you're drinking.
Think about the film that is approaching us in 2023, and they're not going to have Neve, and everybody's freaking the fuck out. Why? Yeah. Because everybody knows Neve runs the show.
Ghostface. Yeah.
Oh, it definitely Ghostface,
bro. And
you got a really good point with that. It's the characters. It's not.
Michael runs his franchise without characters. He runs the show. Mm-hmm. Scream show doesn't get ran if Sydney's not. It's a reason why everybody's scared to see this movie get dropped because they don't have confidence. If someone told me right now Laurie Strode dropped out of Halloween, I'm still going to see it. I'm excited.
Oh, I bet they'll still do good.
To a certain extent. if they were to make Halloween 2018 and said Jamie Lee wasn't in it, people would still go see it. It would still go crazy.
Think of it like this. Okay, the trilogy is over and done when Halloween ends, right?
Okay.
5 years later, we get a trailer. Halloween, Michael's back. We don't have no Laurie. We're still going to be excited.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 years later, we get a Scream movie. Boom, Ghostface. He's back. He's chasing. He's doing chase scenes. We have no city. People are saying,
not going to sell.
Right. That's my
They lose a lot of money.
For me, it's Halloween, man. That's my pick on Mac Attack. You guys can go, man.
Go ahead, Shay.
We know his answer.
You waiting on me?
What?
You waiting on me, or you want to go?
Oh, did you go? I thought you went already.
I haven't.
You
I
go
was
ahead.
going to say Halloween. I just Halloween for sure. Everything you guys just said, and then some. Halloween is just. I think Brandon, you made the best point for last when it comes to if you remove Laurie, Halloween still sells. You remove Neve, it's not going to sell as much, and that just it goes to show. And at the end of the day, Ghostface could be no one's attached to Stu or or Jill or no, not Stu, but Billy's mom or Jill or Billy. No one's attached to them. They're attached to Neve. They're attached to Randy. They're attached to Matthew. Not Matthew. You guys fucking know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's Michael Myers will stand the test of time. He'll be here for the next.
I could see a Michael Myers movie in like 30 years, bro.
Yeah,
He's the Frankenstein of our freaking our generation, bro. He's Shape. What you got to say, man?
Yeah, for me, it's gonna be Halloween.
He said,
Of course, the Shape in the Shadows. We knew this was coming.
I mean, okay, well, if you got to look though too. I mean, even with because you got the franchise and everything else. I mean, yeah, Michael Myers, like I said, you guys pretty much said it perfectly. Without Laurie Strode, it's still gonna be Michael. It's like I said, it's Michael's stories, Michael's movies, it's everything. But also too, I mean, if you look at it too, I mean, you can also get into more like the lore of and like not necessarily the movies too, but you get like in the lore of about Michael a little bit, or the other characters and stuff like that, like in different like even comic books or something like that, like more like the lore of Michael. But I mean, you really can't do the same thing with Scream because there's always different characters and there's always different killers and throughout the whole Scream franchise. I mean, in Halloween you got one killer and that's Michael. In Scream you had 15 different killers.
Yeah. Craven says, I like
Craven.
Not a bad Scream film in the franchise. Love Halloween, but there are some rough sequels mixed in a bunch. Overall, Scream franchise for me. Craven said he's a huge Scream fan.
Yeah.
But you got to take yourself out of it, though,
Craven, he sees the beauty in Scream. That's one person. He will tell. If you say the worst, shit ever in Scream history, he will make it beautiful. I'm telling you.
Okay, explain to me, Craven, the scene in Scream 2 where Neve Campbell's boyfriend gets up on the table and starts just serenading to her in the middle of the lunchroom. Why was that a thing? And why, I didn't. It's not a great scene.
Oh God, that part's so bad.
It's so cringy,
bro. That shit used to make me cringe. He's like, no, don't do it. He's like, I think I love you.
I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, fuck, this is a horror movie. What the fuck is going on?
And bro, I'm gonna tell you one thing before we get on another topic, bro. I'm gonna give you a video of Mac Attack right now. Matter of fact, and we're gonna get it started. So you earned the video, and I got some new stuff in the inventory. So
Scream 2 is H2O. I'll say that.
Well, we're gonna get started, man. He's fucking around.
Oh.
Yeah, Halloween is Aaron said something. It's like Halloween 1 is way more of a classic, even when you compare Halloween 1 versus Scream 1. Halloween 1 is still like way better, in my opinion, just because it's like a classic. It was one of the first.
That'd be a good question.
That's a good one, but it's like I don't know. I feel like Scream is horror, but it's different.
Mac Attack, you earned your video. Enjoy it.
Flash. and gash, cut another hole in your ass. I spill blood on the walls, then play tennis with your balls. If the phone rings, don't answer the call. Gonna slit your throat, fuck you like a goat, peel your foreskin off, and make a winter coat. Peace.
You heard him smack his back.
Hey,
but it's cool with Brandon doing it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I like scary. Don't worry about it.
That's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, Mac Attack, that video was awesome, bro.
Yeah, that's a classic right there. I love that.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah.
Everybody
wants to get to this H2O, man. Come on.
Jair says, I would rather eat a dresser than watch H2O. I'm going to stand with him on that.
Read the comments, fellas. The numbers don't lie.
Okay, I'm going to tell you guys something. All right. Let me tell you guys something. First, I'm going to get to Craven because he explained it. You got to hear the man Craven about the freaking the song in the cafeteria. He says, I like scary. The reason Derek sang to Neve in the cafeteria can be explained in 2 words. True love. You have to love Craven, man. You said true love.
This dude is a diehard.
I like how he can take it and spin it in a positive direction.
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
That's why I love Craven so much, because it's like people want to talk shit about your favorite franchise all the time. And sometimes he's not going to care. He's not going to care. You can say the shittiest shit. You know, you can, with me though, I love Halloween. I'm a diehard fan, but if you bring up that fucking ugly ass Halloween 5 mask and some of those resurrections, scenes.
Hey, don't say that about Resurrection.
Yeah, I'm going to say, look.
I'd
rather have Resurrection any day of the week,
bro. But you say something like that to Craven, bro, he's going to stretch it. He's going to say, hey, man, this is the beauty in Scream. Now listen here. And you're like, damn.
Show me the beauty in H2O.
All right, I'm going to tell you something, though. All jokes aside. Listen, the reason H2O is good. So, Listen to me. As a Halloween fan, you help it, you know I'm good for it.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I've been waiting on this for about 5 years. No, I'm just
28 H2O was 2018. All jokes aside, H2O was 2018 before 2018. It was the pre-show. We got freaking Laurie Strode. You got to see her angry. And, people wanted to see her angry after Halloween 2 and stuff like that in Halloween 1. Like, we wanted to see her kind of fight back. So that was another good thing. You got to see Laurie fight back. And she finally didn't fear him. She didn't run away anymore. It was like, you want to fuck? You don't want to go? And she's fucking breaking a gate opener. She has an axe. She's walking. Bro, H2O has some of the best Halloween scenes, I feel, in the franchise. Bro,
for the wrong reasons.
You can. I don't care.
It does have good scenes. You're right. Look, it has good scenes.
Yeah, see, go ahead and convert.
I want you to tell me the scene, and I want you to tell me why it's good.
Okay.
And then go ahead.
You cannot fucking tell me, bro, when you seen that scene where Michael, he's coming down off the pipe slowly. No. Wait, Hamilton, I'm trying to convert over, bro. You shush.
No, I'm not converting over. No, I'm not. Like I said, it's iconic for the wrong reasons. Whenever I ask somebody about that scene, it's the first thing they say. How the hell did you not see him up there?
When Brandon says
how strong is he? How can he put his arm up? And she was coming down the hall? It's like, it has iconic scenes for the wrong reasons.
Bro, from the fucking beginning, from where you see Marion Chambers get out the car and Mr. Sandman kicks up.
That's the best scene. And I told Andy that earlier. I said that's the best
iconic.
Scene.
It's iconic. Yes, it does have a CGI mask in it. Let's ignore that, right?
No, I'm not going to ignore that.
All right. You can't fucking ignore the.
I'm not going to ignore that. You can't ignore the code.
So it's like, bro, when the moment he slices her neck, like slowly, and then the music kicks up. I love how they go in the
movie there.
They're going in like the criminal investigation stuff. They're showing pictures of Michael and he sketches. That right there is so damn iconic. No Halloween film in history has showed that much evidence of the boogeyman. Like he's this, bro. It's like it's like he's the boogeyman of America, bro. The way they're showing him, it's like, bro, bring the fucking National Guards out. This man is history. So it's like, then we get into it. Now, I'm not gonna lie, it does feel like Scream. It does. and that's because
worse than Scream.
It's because people from Scream worked on that, right? So tell me this: if it's not one of the best, you can't take from freaking H2O that scene where Michael is coming down at night, where you see John, he's running with his girlfriend, and he hits Michael with the rock, bro. That scene right there is so. And Michael's just walking, and then I don't give a fuck what you guys are talking about. Every time I'm with somebody, I'm taking groceries in, I have to do the key shit. I have to get the keys. And it's just like that scene is so iconic. And
Michael, you remember what he looked like when he was walking up on her? Do you remember the mask?
Yeah, but look, picture Michael with a 78 mask in these iconic scenes. We're fucking and just listen, bro. Every time I see that scene where Michael has the fucking he's in the gates, right?
Yeah.
And he's swiping a knife, and he pulls it out and stuff.
You like that?
And then him and Laurie just lock eyes. That's iconic.
I hated that scene.
Listen, I guarantee H2O is doodling. It's shitting on Halloween 6.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm telling you. Why the fuck are you making Michael Myers?
No. We're not talking about Halloween 6 right now. Okay, now we're back to H2O, right? And then I want to hear what these two guys have to say. Okay. So I respect everything you said in the with the opening scene. Okay, the opening scene was one of the best opening scenes in the franchise.
Yeah.
Everything after that just stopped. The movie was, it was just, in my opinion, it was just not there for me. Like,
so what was not there for you?
For when you said the iconic scenes, those scenes are iconic, but for me, it's for the wrong reasons. Like you said,
even the storyline, it's not the best, but it's good. Like just saying that, Laurie's decided to be, he's decided to be a teacher, and her son's in the school, not a teacher, a principal, or whatever she was, and her son is in the school, right? And it's kind of like,
we don't need to talk about the son.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
now he does have some cringy moments, and she's, I'm not responsible for you.
But my biggest thing, man, is like the scenes are the movie is so slow. Like the pace of it
opens up. It even has.
That's what I'm saying. When it opens up, you're like, "Yo, this is gonna be a banger," and then it just slows down.
It screams slow.
Like you have like the Jamie Lee Curtis's love interest. He slows the film down. Like there's no reason he should even be in the film.
I'm smelling like Zaire wants to hop on the stream and explain himself. He's saying my dog randomly uses my copy of H2O as a frisbee.
He understands. Like you guys. He understands. Like, look, if you stop the film at the beginning scene, it's a great film. But everything after that is iconic for the wrong reason.
Bro.
The film, the part where you said with the arm and he's dangling his arm out, you can see his eyes in the mask and everyone all the time.
Because, now you can hate the mask.
Iconic for the wrong reason.
I hate the mask, but I look at when I look at Halloween movies, I love the look of Michael Myers. But I love the attachment and the investment we got in this, and the continuance of the shape, and how seeing him and Laurie. Matter of fact, you guys, I'm gonna pull Zaire in this motherfucker. How about that? We're gonna really have a
While you do that, I gotta explain one more thing. And the scene that you said with the arm pulling down, right? Yeah. All the time, Laurie is walking down that hallway. How in the hell did she not see Michael fucking Myers? How? I'm looking at you, Shay. I'm looking at you, buddy. This man is 6 foot something tall, and she's walking down this long ass hallway, and this man raises down off a bar. It's iconic for the wrong.
Did you see him, bro? Michael.
Did I? No, I didn't see him. No, I didn't.
There you go.
Is that not the fucking most iconic? It's not the most, but it's one of the most iconic.
For the wrong reasons.
How, bro?
I want to know what's the wrong reasons. What's the wrong reasons? Tell me. What's the wrong reason?
Like
he's saying like all the reasons that Brandon's saying.
And when Michael's like, he reaches out for Laurie, like, bro, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Wait, what are you talking about, Helverton?
I see. I'm in the wrong movie again. That's my fault. See those?
Oh my god. See, you don't even know which fucking movie you want to like, man.
Look, I don't like Resurrection. I don't like it. I'll take it over.
You don't like Resurrection
any day of the week. I'll take it any day of the week. Any day of the week. I'm sorry. H2O is right here. Anthony Mark, Rotten H2O 50%. Wait, hold on. Wait a second.
It's a good movie. Especially where he took that girl and turned into a human light.
That was nice.
Listen, we got all fucking night. Literally, we got all night. I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna break it down to you, bro. H2O. Do you want me to just name iconic scenes after iconic scenes in H2O?
Yes, and I will. And you know what? I will be unbiased.
All right, let's go. First scene. First off, we get Marion Chambers, an OG, get your fucking neck split by the boogeyman.
Okay.
Second, we get a fucking bro.
Andy,
listen. Bro, when Michael is chasing the female, where he drops the elevator door on her leg, and that music is playing. Bro, how can't you not love that? Bro, he's literally about to fucking torture her, bro. Like, her leg is fucking hanging, and he's just walking behind her. And it's like, oh my fucking...
I'm not going to go to the point to say iconic. Was it a good scene?
Bro.
To me, no. I'm just
okay. Honest. It's one of the better Michael Myers scenes. In that scene where the guy has his fucking hand in a sink, and he pulls out the tool, and he looks at Michael, and he's like, oh. And you see Michael's face, even though that mask is fucking terrible. Now picture that with a 78 mask, where he looks at.
No, you can't do that, Brandon. You can't do that.
Pouring out the ass
no, he can't put the 78 mask on him. You can't.
Bro, all the scenes with Michael and Laurie are iconic. When he freaking stabs her and she falls, and even where she's stabbing him, he falls off the thing, and she's throwing the knives at him, bro. Besides Halloween 2018, when have you ever seen Michael and Laurie get amped up like that? They're literally going head to head.
I agree with you on that part. On that part, I agree with you.
Fucking head to head, bro. Like, they're going at each other. Like,
if Halloween 2018 did what H2O did, I'm gonna call this shit film. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna do that. And it's because, and I told Andy earlier, it's because of the sun. And honestly, I think the sun fucked the film up for me. Honestly, it is honestly the sun.
We got my guy Zaire in here, man. And Zaire actually was an extra for Halloween Kills. Every time I see him, I fucking crack up.
I'm ready here, Zaire.
In the Halloween Kills scene.
Zaire hates this movie.
He's just right next to Tommy Doyle. He's just like, Evil dies tonight. So you guys in the chat, blame him for Evil dies tonight. You know, all jokes aside.
It is his fault. I told him it's his fault.
Yo, man, now I'm not mad.
He did a great job, though, man. My guy Zaire, man.
What's up,
Zaire, man? What's up, man?
Long time.
Man, when the last time
Let it out, Zaire. Come on. Tell us about H2O.
Tell these men why H2O is you rather your dog uses it as a frisbee. Tell these men, please.
Tell us, Zaire.
Nah, man. I don't know, man. It's just I be feeling like it's like H2O kind of like fell in that category after like when like the Scream stuff came out. So it feels more like it's trying to be something else. Like kind of feels like it lost its way. And it's just a lot of scenes that bother me. Like when Laurie and Michael meet or they see each other like through the window and you can see Michael's eyes. Like you're never really supposed to see Michael's eyes. I thought it was just a really weird thing. And like,
thank you, Zaire.
The whole pull up, like Gold's Gym, Michael Myers, you feel me?
What are you doing here?
Bro,
what are you doing here?
It's just so
it's so cringy.
It's more candy like feeling. Like the opening's pretty good.
Yes.
This is exactly what I would say. Exactly what I would say.
What makes you guys hate this though?
It feels like
I don't want to say I hate it. I can watch it, but
I can't watch it.
If
Halloween 6 is ass crack.
Okay, so let me ask you about Halloween 6. How do you feel about Halloween 6?
I mean, it just changed the game. Just like I don't know, that shit was weird. Like
you heard it. That shit was
okay. Zaire, which one would you rather watch, Halloween 6 or H2O?
Halloween 6, of course.
Thank you. Oh my god, I love Zaire.
Zaire's my fucking super chat. Mac Attack says Rotten Tomatoes H2O 52%. Curse and Resurrection equals dog water.
That's not factual though. How are you gonna come up with a fact? Like
let's look it up. Matter of fact.
Let's look it up. I'm ready.
52% ain't good. That's still pretty bad.
That's what I'm saying. Your favorite, y'all, the movie that y'all are going to the grave with got a 52%.
So you like?
Being nice.
No, it's not one of my favorites. But
who in here like Halloween 6?
It's all right. I think it's better than H2O without a doubt.
What makes it better than H2O? Fucking Michael and Danielle had a fucking thing going on.
Okay,
That's what I like.
What the fuck is going on?
But look, and let me. That's my movie. Let me ask you this.
That's my movie.
That's my movie. All right, just like H2O is y'all's movie. Zaire, let me ask you this, bro. Which one had a better pace? Halloween H2O or Halloween 6?
I don't know. Both of them pretty shitty movies, bro.
Oh damn.
They both are not best.
Halloween.
I mean, yeah, I feel like we're definitely fighting over the same thing, honestly, when it comes to the community.
Shit,
I still think I'd rather watch Resurrection than H2O.
Shit.
I swear to God. That's why Zaire's my man. Zaire's my man.
Resurrection.
Got to go in the shower for a second.
Resurrection's garbage, but it's so bad I can watch. It's kind of good in a fucked up way.
All three of those movies are unbearable for me. I am not.
They are pretty bad. There's no.
So
those are the worst
What's your favorite Halloween movie?
Fucking
Don't say the one you were in. That's not fair.
That's not fair. You can't
like
do that.
I always fall between the first one and 18. I really love 18. 18 is like a really nice reboot, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
it's hard to reboot, and they did good.
Usually people try to reboot some or soft reboot. Like, terrible, but 2018 is like really good movie. But
yeah, 2018 is one of the best. But I don't know, man.
All right, so I got a my film got worse. Mine got a 37%. So
Right, because it's ass crack.
It's not. It's no. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm still fighting for mine to the end.
I think they all suck.
Tell me.
Like those three we're talking about all suck.
Let's end it. First off, Mac Attack, that was a great ass question. You see, you got us going. I didn't even give you a video for that, so I'm gonna give you a video for that, man.
Thank you, Mac Attack.
He
didn't
had
know
us
one of those
fucking
questions.
stream going crazy. Hold up, man. We're gonna get to. I want to know why the hell freaking Helveton thinks Halloween 6 is better than H2O. And you guys in the chat comment, which one do you guys like better, H2O or Halloween 6?
Dominic St. Clair is with me. He'd rather see Halloween 6. I'm down with you, Dominic St. Clair.
yo, Halloween 6 is fucking terrible, bro.
Mac Attack, this is your video, man.
If you take away the story of both films, they're both good films. But when you put in that shit story, it just fucks it up.
Halloween 6 how it is, but other than that,
Mac Attack, here's your freaking video.
Billy boy.
One more time, Mac Attack, man.
Billy boy.
Bro, he was fucking going crazy in that cold ass fridge. So
We got 4 Halloween H2O.
That's 4H5.
You know what? They're on Brandon's channel.
4 H2O. Freaking
Look, look,
Hey, there comes two Halloween 6.
Look, let me defend
Mike Echo and Dominic say Halloween 6. So
let me defend.
Why, bro? Hell, tell me why you think H2O is better. You got the voice right now. This is your movie. Tell me why you think H2O is better than Halloween 6.
All right. And I'm going to keep the storyline in there, okay?
And this is not the one where Jamie Lee kisses.
He don't know. He can't.
Okay. Thank you. I like scary because you know my memory's fucked up.
Yeah.
I get you confused. Okay, so this one is the one where supposedly Jamie Lloyd had Michael's baby, right? The curse of Michael Myers.
It has the weird shit in it. Very weird shit.
Everyone knows the cult story that goes along with Halloween 6, but if you look, don't take it away because it's there, okay? Look past all that, right? And you get to you want to say iconic scenes, right? They may not be iconic, but they're way better scenes than fucking H2O. Like the hospital room scene where he slaughters all the freaking doctors. And then when he chases the one guard down that red hallway, that was clean. When he used the axe to kill.
That's not good enough.
No, but guys, but okay. Now all those kill scenes are way better than any of H2O's kill scenes. Am I wrong, Zaire? Zaire, am I wrong?
I ain't.
He's just looking for
Zaire. Go ahead, come on,
bro.
No, bro. Give me which H2O scene can top? Okay, give me your best H2O kill scene.
Bro, I'm saying off of what you said, like none of them scenes you named was iconic at all, bro.
No, I never said they were iconic. I said there were better scenes. I said there were better scenes than
both of those movies suck ass, honestly.
And that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Brandon named some scenes. They're not iconic. They're just scenes.
Yeah. You're right. I mean, I can't agree on the hospital scene. That shit was better than like shit.
Give me your best H2O scene. It's the best scene and the best kill scene in Halloween 6 was the hospital kill scene. Give me the best H2O kill scene, and it's not better than that one.
That's facts.
That is an iconic scene. I always say that's the most brutal scene. But
I won't say it's iconic because it's not known in the community. The ones you said are more known, but they're not better. That's all I'm trying to say. The kill scenes are not better in H2O.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, you are right. That scene right there, I always tell you that scene is kind of equivalent to that firefighter scene.
Yeah.
You know,
that firefighter scene is now the best kill scene.
It's kind of like that, but it's not equivalent. It's not more iconic than that firefighter scene, but it's
not at all.
It's brutal like that firefighter scene with the blood. That's where we kind of see Michael get active. You know, we can't say we just seen Michael get active in Kills because we saw him get active in 6.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not as iconic as that. But I'm gonna tell you something though. The storyline is fucking Halloween 6 up.
That is true. Yes, that is 100%. That's 100% correct.
The storyline makes a film. So guess what? It's better. It's a better film. We're not coming to see Michael kill nurses, man.
That is true. That is true, and I understand. I get it because there's a continuation in H2O of the storyline with Laurie, and I get that. But like I said,
he's about to be on your side. Just give him like 5 more minutes. He's gonna be.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing it. No. Because you know what? John Tate is still part of that movie, and as long as John Tate is in that movie, I'm not right.
That's John Tate. That's not Michael. You know, remember I told you Michael runs his own movies. He's not like Ghostface.
I see what you're saying. I get it. I understand. I'm not coming to the H2O side. I'm not doing it. So
I guarantee you. I'm going
Anthony. Next question, bro.
All right, Mac Attack is going to, bro. I'm telling you, Zaire doesn't know, but this guy asks the most crazy.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get us on another one. This one's a better question.
That was on the first question. What is this? Like that was craziness. It got Zaire. It got real in here, bro.
Yes. Shout out to freaking Mac Attack with the super chat, man. I appreciate your support, but he's asking us this, you guys. Could we make an argument? First off, hell the fuck yes, as you just seen what happened.
That's an easy point.
2018 is equal to 78. Do you guys want me to go first, or one of you guys want to go first?
I got to get another beer, and I'm going to say no, so I'll be back.
All right.
I want to hear someone else go first, so I can hear what I want to read the room.
So, I feel that first off, if I could compare any film to 78, it will be 2018.
That's facts.
Those are my 2 favorite. It goes 78 and 2018. Because let me tell you something, bro. 78 is great. It's golden. It has one of the best opening acts, best storyline. It created the boogeyman. So it's like, but when we go to 2018, it's almost like when you sit there and look at it, it's literally 78 in its own way, like a modern day 78. We get to see Michael be rebirthed. He has the 78 mask, but it's just aged. We even get some revamped scenes. You know, you see Allison in the classroom. She looks outside. She sees her grandmother. You know, we see that porch scene recreated, and you know, it's kind of 78. You know, you get some iconic music, and I feel like that pace, that slow burn. You got to think. Remember, in 78, we had a slow burn, and that's kind of how it happened in a certain way. In 2018, we got Michael, an image of him in the asylum and stuff, but it kind of was a slow burn until Michael got his hands on that mask and he killed the podcast. So once that happened, it started. So I just feel like 2018 and 78 are by far the best Halloween films out there. And 2018 is better than Halloween 2.
But is it equal? But is 2018 equal?
Glad you said that too.
Yeah, is it equal? Hell yeah, it's equal. It's literally like this, bro.
It's close. Yeah.
It's like, okay, this is 78. 78 has it because it's iconic and it was the first.
Right.
Now 2018, all right, to just be quiet and shut everything up. 78 was the birth of Michael, right? If we erase the whole history of Michael Myers, right, and we just go into theaters and see 78, I guarantee you it can be like a beginning type of film for Halloween. It can take place as the beginning film for Halloween if they just told like flashback stories of Baby Myers.
Right.
That can be a 78 itself. It can have that pace is out of this world. No film, modern day, not even Halloween ends, I feel, will top Laurie and Michael battling in that fucking house, getting his fucking fingers blown off, him putting a mask on, going to those houses, bumping into the trick-or-treaters.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot outdo 2018. And that's why I say those are my two favorite. And that's why 2018 made it hard for Kills to be a perfect, because Kills is not a bad film. Only reason Kills became a kind of a weird film is because we look at 2018 and how perfect it was, and then we try to compare it, and it's like
Zaire said it's the hospital.
Yeah, it is. The hospital was OD. I guarantee you though, if you take out those hospital scenes, the motherfuckers jumping out the windows and shit like that, it will definitely be up there with 2018, because that scene where he puts the mask on in front of the mob scene and all that, and when he kills the firefighters and that cringy evil dies tonight, it was cool.
Yeah, Zaire.
What's up with that, Zaire?
He started that shit. It was his fault.
Nah, honestly, bro, like when it comes to Kills, bro, like if you just, it's really just a movie about panic, bro. It's a movie.
It is, yeah.
Like it don't really bother me. Like I can see how it's like really divisive and people are like, oh man, it's so much going on. But it's like, bro, Michael is back. Everybody's panicked. Everybody's running around with their fucking head off. So that's the type of movie it is. You know what I'm saying? But
for sure.
To answer that question that, I mean, they put up, I think 78 and 2018, man, they're like this.
Yeah.
I'm 78 just above it, honestly. But I think Halloween 2018 is like the best sequel we've had like for a horror movie. Like, when's the last time y'all had a really good sequel? Like, it goes like when it comes to horror sequels, I feel like it goes Child's Play 2, and then it goes to fucking like Halloween 2018, man. Like,
yeah,
they're like the best sequels you can ask for. Like, I don't know what else you could do. Like, I don't know. 2018 to me was really good. Like, just
it is.
Thing and just like the induction to like Michael Myers and stuff. Laurie's trauma, like just it's I don't know what else you could do with that type of storyline. It kind of did take from H2O and just kind of like, build upon that. But I mean 2018 is literally like the best movie in the franchise we've had in a long time, and it's definitely like an amazing sequel. So I do put them almost neck and neck. That's why like one day I wake up and like 2018 is my favorite. The next day 78 is my favorite.
Yeah.
Can't really.
I think Brandon does the same thing.
I do the same things. Like,
I love Halloween 4. You know what I'm saying? I love Danielle Harris and stuff. That don't even come close to anything, you know?
Those are like my top 3. You know, that's crazy. Like, people, when I get to the Halloween 4 film, people kind of scratch their head at me, but just go in that film and put a 78 mask on Michael. I swear. It's over.
It changes.
Like, you know,
put the mask on Don Shakes in Halloween 5, it changes the movie too.
Yeah. Same.
Like script wise, but
why did they ever change the mask? It's like that's something I've always thought. I know you could change it a little bit and weather it and stuff, but it's like how did they go? How did they go from like perfect to fucking weird and Halloween 2, and then it just gets weird.
I think the reason why they changed the mask to Halloween 5. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Brandon. Go ahead.
No, basically, I was gonna say freaking Don Shank's nose got fucking broke, and they had to like, fucking cast a piece of the mask. That's why you see the triangle over your nose and shit, because he broke his nose, and they didn't
makes sense.
Pressure on his nose.
Why does it do that whole thing like this and it sits
Oh
out?
yeah, I hate that. Yeah.
Now that I don't fucking know. They fucking make the Michael Myers hood.
Like,
does it? It goes over the It goes over the collar, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Definitely. Jalissa says I gotta go. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. See you in the next live. See you, Jalissa. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping.
Appreciate it.
But To talk about what Zaire just said with 2018 and everything, I just feel like it's the reason I'm gonna say it's iconic is because it kind of brought all the freaking horror movies back. Once once it did that 240 million,
it
was over. We got Ghostface coming back. People trying to get Robert Englund back. We got a Chucky TV show. We got it's like he literally is the face of Halloween, and that no one is beating that image of him with the puppy walls and that fucking cracks in his face. And just the reason people love it is because James Jules, James Jules Courtney was the reason that we love 2018, bro. He really he did Michael better than Michael, bro. How the fuck is that possible? He did Michael better than Nick Castle. He's my favorite, So it's just like, man, at the end of the day, man, it's literally Halloween 78 on steroids.
Nah, pretty much, yeah.
But that's me and Zaire's opinion on it. You guys, Andy, Helton, Shape.
They're probably pretty neck and neck, really, when you break it down. I'd say 78's a little bit better just because it's the original. It's always going to be that way, but they're both good. They're both the best in the franchise.
Definitely.
I agree 100% with what all three of you guys said. I'm leaning a little more towards Zaire and Brandon, just because if you take away if you take away everything that everyone knows about Halloween, right? And the only film there is 2018, and that's everyone's first introduction to Michael Myers. It's fucking great. But then if you do everyone's introduction as, the 78, it's still great, but it might not capture the younger audience because of how slow it is.
It's pretty slow, honestly.
Oh, it's very slow.
Yeah. But for us,
I love that movie.
We love it. We love that slow pace. We love, the camera shots, the cinematic feel. We love that. But for the younger generation, like Brendan says all the time, Halloween 2018 is 78 on steroids. It's always capturing your attention. There's not one moment. There's not one dull moment in 2018. So I feel like I give the upper hand to 2018 only because it's a faster pace, and I feel like it's a better standalone film.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
And then, honestly, I really love about 2018 is the character development, like with Laurie and stuff. Like they have a lot of character development with those characters, like Allison, the mom. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, even Michael gets a little bit of it. Like it just expands, so much for 78. Yeah. But
78 is kind of slow when you break
Child's
it down.
Play 2, though. I'm going to put that right there. Ain't nothing better for a sequel than Child's Play 2.
Which one's Child's Play 2? Is that the one where they're in the factory?
Child's Play 2. Child's Play 2 is by far the best. Bro, Child's Play 2, like I said, it could be its own. It could be the first film of Chucky. It can be how we got introduced to Chucky. Oh, this kid was an orphan. He lost his mom. He got a dog. Bro, it's better than the original. It's simply better than the original.
It is, bro. I mean, I be seeing articles on Bloody Disgusting on saying that Child's Play 2 is the best horror sequel ever. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, Child's Play 2 goes it takes what it took from the first one and just goes all the way up,
I agree, man. Shape, I want to see what you say about this, man. What you think about that?
For me, it'd be 78 to 18. So they're right up there. Everything you guys pretty much said. But going back to what Helton said, about bringing more to a younger generation. Mm-hmm. If you kind of look at it, 18 is basically a copy of 78.
Yeah.
Because you see, like I said, Michael broke out, 78, and then the same thing in 18, he basically broke out. He didn't break out in the sanitarium in 18, he broke out from a bus, but the same thing is kind of still similar to the 78.
Yeah. I agree. I just, it's exactly what Shape just said. It's literally it's not like copy homework or anything. Because if it was copy homework, we will say it's copy homework. It's literally it's its own film, but it's paying the best fan service ever. But it's not even ODing on fan service. Like David Gordon Green, for that to be his first film and do a fucking, he's doing stoner movies and jump over there doing a Michael Myers film and bringing Laurie back and shit like that, bro. That film was perfect. You know, after we seen 78 and like shit like H2O, we were fanning to see Michael and Laurie go heads up. We wanted that so bad, and we got that, and it was out. It was out of this world from to the point she took fucking 2 fingers away from him. Like they were both going at each other. And it ended perfect, you know. We got to see the boogeyman burn. It led into him having a more iconic look. Now the film wasn't great, but it was good. It wasn't great, but it was good. If I had to get kills like a ranking, it will be like a 1 out of 10. I will give it an 8, a solid 8. Because the reason I say that, and I say matter of fact, an 8.5 out of 10. The reason I say that is because I feel that Michael. That was his movie. That movie was for fans, strictly for fans, bro. And to show you, it was the middle plot of a trilogy. Literally, it played its part. That's what's going to get us ready for ends. It was there to do its job, and it did that. Now, it did have some cringy moments, but I'm not going to lie. When you think about it, Halloween Kills did what it's supposed to do. You know, it showed Laurie, you know, showing Laurie being in the hospital and stuff like that and everything. So it's like, I don't know.
I don't honestly, you know, the crazy thing is, bro, like I like Halloween Kills, but it wasn't like, I feel like I liked it when I watched it more each time. Like the first viewing of it, I was like, man, this shit is fucking crazy. Like I can't really describe it, bro. Like I couldn't walk out the theater and be like, man, it was a good ass movie. Like nah, it wasn't good, but it took shit to a different height that like I didn't expect. Like even though like I spent 7 days out there watching what they were doing and shit, but like the other half, bro, like I don't know, man.
It's like you guys said, take the hospital scene away, great film.
Nah, the hospital scene in, great movie.
You guys, after this fucking video,
we got another killer question coming.
I know, man. After this video, give Mac Attack for all these crazy ass questions. Get ready for this question, you guys. This is about to start some shit. I'll tell you that right now.
For real?
This is how I don't know what so Zaire is like, for real? Like, what the fuck is about to start?
He's like, fuck, I'm leaving. It's a solid question. I know. I agree with Mac.
All right, I got something cool for you, Mac Attack, man. Speaking of Halloween, let's go for this, man.
I've been trick-or-treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is.
Lumen's in here go so hard on him, bro.
Someone's like, we're Mac Attack.
Some kind of joke. I've been trick-or-treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is.
Bro, they just hyped the bro. That's how I feel when you hear that shit, though. It's like, bro, you just
bro, Loomis, chill out, bro. Chill out.
All right. So, Mac Attack with another super chat. Appreciate it, man. You're killing it tonight. He says, is Halloween 3 Season of the Witch top 5 of the franchise? For me, it's top 4.
I ain't never seen it.
Oh my god.
What?
No, Mighty, what the fuck?
That shit, I'm not watching it.
Oh my god.
Bro, it's good.
Nah, I heard it is, bro. Like, Tom Atkins doing the shit, man. He be
It's good. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's in the top 5. I agree. Top 5.
First came out, it was very divisive. People were pissed, but I heard like as a solo, don't even think of it as a Halloween movie because it's not. Yeah, it's actually really good. Like people tell me all the time, like I just haven't got around to it.
They tried to take it in a weird direction.
Scream 6 is going to be the Halloween Season of the Witch because they removed Neve Campbell. Zaire's like, if you remove Michael, I'm not watching it.
Like, okay, like, man, Scream, man, I don't know what they could do because I wasn't a huge fan of Scream 5. I mean, I thought the third act was really cool.
Yeah.
But the first half, I mean, it wasn't bad, but it's just, it's hitting the fatigue. You know when movies hit that fatigue?
Oh, they're burnt out, bro. They're way burnt out.
They're like, man, Jesus Christ. But I haven't seen Season of the Witch, but I'll definitely check it out this year, though.
I think it's top 5 for me, for sure. I know, yeah, like you said at the time, it was really divisive, and it kind of still can be. It's like, wait, why did they make that? I know they tried. I've watched it. Like they tried to do something different and wanted to start like a new origin story.
Yeah.
But when you separate it, it's good. I like it a lot. It's fun.
It's exactly to touch on what Andy saying, piggyback off what he said. It's just like, and Zaire said it too, man. Like if you look at it like just basically not think about it like we're seeking for Michael, or don't even put it in the franchise. Just call it Season of the Witch. It will be one of the best horror films out there. It will fall in the line with like Creep Show, and it will just be one of those type films. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like as a Halloween film, and you're going in as a fan, you're not going to like it. But if you're going in as a horror fan and watching a strictly Halloween movie, the season of Halloween, you're going to definitely like it. But man, top 5 for me, I'm not going to lie. And Mac Attack me might hate me for this. It doesn't follow my top 5. My top 5 is 78, 2018, Halloween 4, Kills, and I kind of go back and forth from H2O and Halloween 2.
Elvington's like, fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately.
That whole list was fire.
Until
you got to the end.
Just name it just Season of the Witch. Like that, it's its own standalone movie. Like it doesn't.
Yeah, it should have been.
Yeah.
Off the Halloween success, but if you just look at it as Season of the Witch, man, that's his own shit. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
For me, it definitely has to. It can be in my top 5 because I'm just the Silver Shamrock. You know, the Mask are iconic. You know, I feel like that I would watch that on. It's a Halloween movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like the real put on a Halloween night movie. Yeah,
exactly. Like everyone, you know, the Trick or Treat, the Mask. You know, yeah, the story is kind of adultish. You know, but like Anthony says, it had John Carpenter vibes all over it. Like what people don't understand is these directors really love stories. That's what they really want to do. They don't want, you know, a bunch of theatrics around. They want to tell a story. And I feel like the Season of the Witch story is amazing, dude. Like it has one of the biggest twist endings ever. Like one of the first biggest twist endings in a horror movie. So I love it. It's definitely my top 5.
All right.
It definitely ain't in mine though. It ain't in mine. It's got to be 78, 2018, 4. Shit. Let me see. Original Halloween 2 and probably Killed. That shit falls short. That's at the back of the line. I can't hate on it too much because I ain't seen it, but yeah, I heard people be telling me it's pretty wild.
Check it out, Zaire, man. Let me know what you think.
I got you.
Definitely. What you think, Shade, man? Your top 5?
I could be in my top 5, but I kind of put it like probably like around top 7 or 6 for me.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at. Like top 5, top 6.
That's fair. Yeah.
I do see what Mac Attack saying. You know, John Carpenter wanted to show he could do more than Michael Myers, and that is true. And he did a great job.
Yeah.
But
they should just said Season of the Witch.
Yeah, he shouldn't have named it all after one of the greatest films he made. And
but maybe that was a COD. Maybe a COD was like, did a COD do that one, Shape?
I think it was part of the CODs, but
yeah,
I caught one of Michael back.
Okay.
I feel that. I don't know, man. I just feel that it'll be top 5 like John Carpenter films.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like Christine, you factor in Halloween, and They Live and shit. It's damn near top 3.
Shit. What's that? The Fog? Yeah.
It's damn near top 3. Joey wants me to talk about this. So, someone tweeted his name, viewer Annie, says, yes, I've heard Neve Campbell will actually appear in Scream 6, but the bigger news is that the deal apparently calls for a much bigger role in Scream 7. Joey, I seen that coming. I know a lot of people even said they thought that Neve, that was a promotional thing, which I don't think that was promotional. It's like Neve wouldn't play about nothing like that. But I think that it's going to make it, like I told you, Joey, and everyone on the chat, and everyone on the stream, I said, I feel that they're going to bring her back. Oh, yeah, come back. Rather write your ass off, though. We're tired of hearing your mouth. We're going to give you the story that you want. We're going to close your ass out. Now you're dead. They're going to do. I guarantee you, bro. They're going to kill her. But Neve said though she does not want to be killed by Ghostface. So maybe they won't kill her. You know, she said long as they never killed a Sidney Prescott character by Ghostface. I don't know what they could do, but it's going to be some type of closure for Scream fans.
Maybe she'll just like get hit by a car or something.
Yeah, she dies in a car crash like Laurie Strode.
Oh my fucking bro! I'm not gonna lie though. Scream,
you're out of here. Here's your money and don't come back.
So damn repetitive. They need to do some other shit.
Yeah, they do. Cause like, I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm kind of done with the Sidney Prescott stuff. Like,
I saw you saying that earlier, Zaire. I see what you're. It's like it makes sense.
She's gonna fight Ghostface for the rest of her life. Like when we look at it as one long, you know what I'm saying? Like, be like, she really her whole life fight different people. It's like she's turning into Avenger. You feel me?
Yeah.
True.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of glad like it's kind of like stepping away and it's going to new characters. But I still think they should stop at Scream 5. I think Scream 5 should be it. Because you know what I'm saying? Like if you just leave it at Scream 5, it came back to the very first place Scream started, which is at the Stu Macher house.
Yeah.
Poetic, you know what I'm saying? It had the whole Billy Loomis. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what else they could really do with Scream. The TV show, I like the first two seasons.
The TV show was pretty fun.
I
like that.
I think they're going to try to make Scream like a modern day horror film. They're going to take the tools that they have to be able to switch this character out a lot, Ghostface, and make a crazy ass story, substituting other killers in to create this weird ass storyline with teen horror. That's what I think. I think that's what's going to happen, bro.
But is teen horror really in though? Like people crazy.
Yeah, that is true.
It's crazy, like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
Mac Attack, man. That was an awesome question, man. I want to give you a video for that.
I be seeing those stuff, man. I know y'all be updated on the Halloween Ends stuff. I ain't heard nothing from Ends. I've been staying away. I just want to go in fresh, man.
Same. I'd rather go in fresh, but it's hard. It's Brandon posts videos every day on it.
I know he makes. Then I'm like, I can't, bro. I want to watch it, bro.
I know what you mean.
I can't do it, bro. I want to just walk in fresh, bro. I don't want to hear nothing, like absolutely nothing about that.
All right. Well, Michael dies. That's the only thing I can tell you.
People are like saying, really.
Here's your video, Mac Attack, man. Enjoy. Look, man. Look at the fuck what he did.
What's the matter? One balloon, not enough. Fire!
Fucking balloon was floating over his head, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Beep, beep, Richie. That's right.
Man.
You know the documentary about that one.
Wait.
I forgot who's putting it out, but it looks actually.
I gotta check that out. Check that out, man. Yeah, man.
Bro, your post on Facebook go viral the other day, bro, about the black phone shit.
Oh yeah. People are just fucking inboxing me. What is it? What's up with black phone? And they're just like, hey man, you fucking lied. It's the movie shit. I'm like, bro, that's my opinion. Get the fuck out of my inbox, bro.
Dude, I people over here sharing it. I'm like, bro, that's Brandon. I'm like, fucking weak, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro. That shit was crazy.
Black phone, man.
I couldn't believe it, bro. I just literally just posted like, hey man, checking out black phone. It was good. I liked it. Fucking wake up, 20,000 shares. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, but yeah, I don't know, man. Well, Halloween ends. What do you want from Zaire? I want to know what everybody wants. Oh, I know Shape and Helveton, but we got freaking Andy on here. Zaire, I want to know what these guys want from Halloween ends.
Halloween. And honestly, I just want closure with the whole Laurie Strode, Michael Myers. Like, honestly, I think both of them should die. They both take each other out. I believe that's just poetic. They started and they should end it together. I don't want no Michael still alive. They both got to go out. They both got to go.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I do agree. Not that they couldn't make another Halloween movie, but I think he's right.
I feel this is it for Blumhouse's. Well, I mean, they're hinting at it, but like they want to make more. But do you really want to dilute your trilogy by making more and more and more and more? Nah. So honestly,
you got to stop at some point.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got to get off the horse at one point. So honestly, I would love for Lori and Michael to take each other out, and Allison being the last. Like, you know, she lost everything. So
I think you guys, I think what Laurie Strode meant by it was gonna piss a lot of people off, that Michael's gonna come out on top. He's gonna kill everybody. And he's gonna fucking walk away. He's gonna walk. Guess what, you guys? He's gonna walk, right? Allison's gonna be the last one standing, but not for long. Michael's just gonna come in the picture, fucking clear her out, and he's gonna just walk to the Myers house. And what's gonna piss us off, you guys? He's gonna go straight up those stairs.
Oh, he's gonna go back to sleep.
He's gonna sit right back in that fucking window, cue the music.
If that's still standing in that movie, I'm gonna be very like, really.
That's what Lori said, though. She said it's gonna piss you off. She said it because, you know, I feel that in David Gordon Green's trilogy, it's almost like he's hinting that he wants the boogeyman to live forever. You know, it's like people are jumping the gun saying, "Man, I can't wait to see how Lori dies." They never said that Lori will die.
No, they did.
Yeah, they just said this is her last film.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised, you know, if she doesn't die, and maybe they do put Michael in the fucking hamburger meat grinder or something. Because how the fuck are you going to kill him?
And then, like, okay, I would be fine if they leave it open to like, it's like he died, just like when Halloween 18 came out and he burned in the house. And then, like, we didn't know what happened to him, obviously. And that was before they announced sequels, you know?
Yeah.
So, up in the air. I wouldn't mind that. But, I don't know, I'm starting thinking about saying that. Honestly, I just want that shit I want them to wrap it up, man. Somebody's going to have to die, bro, for real.
Same. I agree.
Years of this, you know?
I definitely think that, matter of fact, touch on Bruno's comment. He said, what if in Halloween ends they do a flashback to kills and Michael kills Lori in the flashback and they start ends and everyone's at her funeral? Just a thought. That would be cool, but I told you guys what I think is going to happen. That trailer at CinemaCon that they're talking about that was shown and they're battling and she stabs Michael in the hand, that's in the beginning. That's going to be literally kick up the movie. It's going to be like, I'm telling you, Lori's going to find out Karen's dead. And she's going to shoot over to the Myers house where Karen is in that window. And Allison's going to be on the other street, freaking with the cops, like, oh shit, the mob's dead, Tommy is dead. You know, they were dealing with each other. You know, they had their little crew, her and Cameron. So she's like, yeah. So while she's doing that, Michael and Lori are fighting in that kitchen. They're battling. And like they said in the CinemaCon trailer, that Michael gets stabbed in the hand and he throws Lori into a glass case face first. I think with her having that puncture, that wound on her, you know, in her stomach where she gets stabbed, it's going to hurt her. Michael's strong as fuck. And I feel like, you know, people say Michael don't run, but in Halloween Kills, in that flashback scene where Hawkins shoots his partner in the flashback scene, he walks away. It's like, I don't want to deal with you anymore. He walks away and they're firing shots while you go down the stairs. You go to Halloween 2018, we're in Julian's house. He's like, Michael. He's shooting at Michael. Michael walks away. Michael walked right past him. He could have fucking just grabbed him and slit his throat. But he's like, I just want to get out your way. To the point, he wants to get out the way so much, Lori shoots him with a 357 in the shoulder. He still keeps it pushing. It's like sometimes Michael just shuts off, like, let me just go to my house. So I feel that that's where the 4-year time jump is going to get created. He's going to knock Laurie Strode the fuck out. He's not going to kill her. He's going to go into the darkness. I've heard shit that he might get captured and took to Glass Hill. He's going to get shot down. He's going to get took to a morgue, and he's going to escape the morgue or some shit like that. Like, bro, it's so much shit. But I definitely feel that Lori and Allison are going to pack their shit and they're going to leave Haddonfield and leave Lindsay and Hawkins at Haddonfield. And they're going to get a call saying that Michael is back and it's going to bring fucking Lori and Allison back to Haddonfield, or what Helverton said. Allison's going to be, you know, like, I don't give a fuck, and sneak to Haddonfield, and it's going to bring Lori to come get her. Like, why the fuck did you come after I told you I'm done dealing with this after we lost your mom? And that's the type of role that Lori's going to have in Ends.
I honestly, since the movie was filmed under the name Cave Dweller, like, to me, I don't think I think Michael disappeared that night. He ain't been seen since, what was that, 2018? Kills was 2018.
Yeah.
And since it's called Cave Dweller, it's kind of like, to me, he's been MIA. They
Hiding
don't
out.
So
Lori's trying to get on with her life. Allison's
Yeah.
shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
it's like
Then he comes.
Yeah, someone said that they said it was Cave Dwellers because that Haddonfield is going to be abandoned. None of the people, citizens of Haddonfield, are going to come outside. They're scared after what happened. They're going to stay in the house. Halloween is canceled, and they contact through the radio tower. They do like announcements and shit.
Yeah.
Like fucking weird shit, bro. I don't know. But Andy, I see you about to crash out, man.
Oh no. I don't know what happened. It hit me so hard. I was like,
But yeah, man, I don't know, man. With Halloween Kills, they got some big shoes to fill with ends, man.
yeah, it's gonna be tough.
It's one of, I don't know, you guys. How will they kill Michael?
I'm just waiting on the poster, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
It sounds like the trailer's about to drop like real soon,
People are
or at
begging
least some kind of teaser trailer.
Did you guys see the
kills. The trailer.
Wait, what did you say?
Hate as hell.
Did you guys see the movie poster that I made, the concept poster? This is how I think the poster is going to be. Let me show you guys. This is how I think the poster is going to be for Ian.
I hope it's not Michael's mask. I don't want to see that again. Give me like Lori and all of them on the poster this time.
Yeah, that's how I think it's going to be. And someone in the chat pointed it out. They think it's going to be. We get the side of Michael's mask in both films. We get 2018. We get Kills. We get the Burn side. We get the side in 2018. I think it's going to be a trilogy, and we're going to have face. We're going to have his full face. That's why
I think it's a mistake not to put Jamie Lee on the poster for her last outing. I think that'd be a little weird for promotional purposes. Like you saw Halloween 2018's. You seen the international poster? I thought that was better than the theatrical poster. It had Michael looking from the side and her face from the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was. I don't know why they didn't use that as a theatrical poster. I thought that was very weird.
I know one thing though. He's gonna fuck Laurie Strode up, and it's sad.
Sound like he ass whooping that damn trailer they showed at CinemaCon.
Yeah, they said that she
sound like beat down.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Cause I'm like, bro, I can't wait to see that trailer. They say that Lori puts the blade up. She has the same knife she took. So it's definitely. I'm telling you guys, that is the key to showing me that that's going to be in like the opening scene. You remember she had that butcher knife she wrapped in the clothing, and she puts that knife. Remember that knife that Allison wraps up? That's going to be the knife when she walks out the hospital. They never showed, that scene where I feel that. It's going to go off of that with the knife. That's going to be the knife that she puts up to Michael and shows him his reflection. That's going to be the one. Because they say in the CinemaCon trailer that she gets Michael like on a counter and she puts the knife up to his face and you can see his reflection in the knife. And soon as basically he sees his reflection, he knocks her into the cabinet.
Helvington, you look like you've fallen asleep too.
No, I was actually going to type in the chat that you're about to tap out. And I was going to say, don't tap out, bro. We got 30 people watching, bro.
I'm telling you, hey, Helvington, he's not built for this. We hang out to 6 in the morning.
Bro, you understand?
I'm crazy.
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
y'all
listening.
working 7 in the morning tomorrow.
What?
Yeah.
Zaire, you got Zaire, man. If you got work,
Zaire, look.
I'm about to tap out in a minute, but I'm gonna let y'all go continue this. I'm trying to hear this.
Oh, definitely. I know Zaire's, man. But to touch on something, you guys, me and Andy and Zaire used to always go live, bro, with the kill shit. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we were talking about kills for a while.
Right.
Y'all the original trio, man. Look, I'm the guest of honor. You guys, Shape, Andy, and fucking Zaire, man. Look at you guys, all grown up.
Bro, I remember I was Zaire was telling me, bro, I'm in kills and stuff like that. So I got to experience that hospital and everything. I went inside the fucking. It's so crazy. So they didn't film. I know they filmed on a sound stage for the inside. But did you go in the hospital?
You talking about downtown the college?
Yeah, the college.
Yeah. We got to go into college because my first day that was my first day doing kills is we went down there.
Yeah.
We actually went in and sat inside to like be called for the scenes and stuff. And then we came outside. We did all that. That scene where shit, when they get the tackle box and they got the guns and all that stuff. That was my first day when we did all that. So all them people walking around in the background. That was our first day doing all that stuff. But yeah, we got to go in there. Like, it looks like it was looking like a hospital, but then as soon as you turn the corner, it's like damn college, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they used that, and then we shot the rest of it at Jim Studio on the sound stage, and man, that shit is the hospital they built at Jim Studio looks like a real hospital, man. It was crazy.
Wow, bro. I'm in a fucking parking lot. I'm looking at the building like, man,
Like,
this shit is huge.
That's college, bro. That's crazy. And then like, I remember when we used to go live, bro, back in the day, bro. I couldn't even talk about half that shit, just a little bit of it until the movie.
Oh yeah. So what's something
we were doing a lot before.
Yeah. What's something that you didn't tell me and Andy that you couldn't talk about that you now you're on the stream?
I think we done talked about everything. I just remember like I had to tiptoe around because I had to sign hella shit that I couldn't talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this guy seen freaking Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got to speak with Jamie Lee Curtis. She was cool as fuck. She's funny. She was funny as hell. You know how Jamie Lee, she cusses. She don't give a fuck. Like, she don't give a fuck. Like my first time ever seeing Jamie Lee Curtis is you know the gurney scene when they rush her in the gurney and she's got the blood and you know when they rush her in the hospital and the kills. So she was getting ready to do that scene and I was standing I was drinking by the craft table and I didn't even notice it. It was a big ass bucket. It says blood bucket and she was dipping her hands in the shit. And then all she said was hey. I turned around. I'm like, oh my god, bro, that's fucking Jamie Lee Curtis, bro.
I would have fucking passed out, bro. I swear to God, I would have, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was like, bro, that shit shocked the hell out of me. And she was just dipping her hands, her whole, like, her almost like her own arm in the fucking bucket. And it was like blood bucket. And she was getting ready for that scene where they rush her in on the gurney and shit. But that shit was surreal, bro. Like, just turn around, this Jamie Lee Curtis. She wearing the same outfit from 2018. That's how, in my eyes, like, I was like, yeah, this definitely takes place the same night. But I already knew it was going to take place the same night when I came my first day on set. And they already had James Jude Courtney's outfits laid out like on a hanger and stuff, but the size was burnt. So I was like, oh man, that's pretty cool. They had like 9 outfits on a rack, and like is it the left or the right side that's burnt? It's probably the left, right?
It's the left.
Yeah.
It's the left.
The whole outfit was burnt. So I'm like, oh shit, man, this shit about to this is definitely a continuation of like 2018. So I was like, man, that shit's pretty cool, bro.
Man, yeah, that shit was crazy being there. I actually did a lot of research before I went to the Kills location because, you know, I went to the Laurie Strode house. But when I first went, I thought that was the house they were using. So I actually found out that they had went to a replicated house out in on the fields and where it burned down. And I actually found a fucking whole brick from the house. And I'm like, wow. For hell yeah, I grabbed that shit. Bro, I had to. Like, I found, because I'm like, bro. So I'm like, hold up, man. So I'm doing research. I'm like, so, okay, they didn't use the house. So come to find out they actually burned that fucking house down.
Yeah, they did.
And James Jude, he literally had to do it in 3 takes because they said he had literally walked by the flames with the dark smoke and everything. He had to go through that. So that just showed you he's a beast, bro. He has a fucking latex mask on.
Yeah.
He's really walking through fire with a fucking house. Like, what the fuck?
He had
patched up, like.
Yeah, he had to count his steps, no mask. Yeah. Like, he just had the mask on. He had to close his eyes, and like that dude's a fucking beast, man.
Yeah, he's a beast, bro. Like that's what people don't see, man. Bro, I'm standing on the grass out here, and I freaking see like fucking where they burned the house where the dead grass was. I'm like, man, you do not know what fucking happened right here.
Yeah, because
that was wild.
A lot of people don't know. Half of that was Laurie Strode's house. The other half of Sandra's house.
Yep, it was Sandra's house. Like the back part was they used the interior for Sandra's house.
Yeah.
And I had to do so much research on that shit, the fucking highway to let it burn. All that shit is close in a way.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you, Shape, that shit, bro. That's why I said in the movie, bro, Laurie Strode, she can get to that Myers house quick if they're going off realism, but the hospital in the distance and shit.
Yeah.
But it was cool though being in the kill scenes. The guy who owns Mick's Bar, I was talking to him. He actually had a few chairs they let him keep from Kills I'm like, man, I want to ask him so bad. Like, you give me a fucking chair, man. Like, I can take one of those chairs. Who put their ass on this chair? Like, so it was cool.
That shit funny, man.
Yeah, Andy, man, you're gonna have to check out, man. This guy.
Yo, I felt like y'all were in my dreams for a minute.
He had you beat. This guy was just snoozing.
Come on, Andy. What's going on, Andy?
Bro, screenshot that, guys. Andy campaign.
It's like 12:46, bro. What are you doing?
I think it's still the COVID. Like, I'm like, every time I get
going,
he blames the vid. You guys, I know some of you guys are gonna get off, but I just got some crazy Halloween ends news that I want to talk about. It literally just got inboxed to me like 10 minutes ago. So first off, I was talking about marketing.
Wait a minute. I'm telling you.
Halloween ends. With John. Okay, he has to say it's coming very soon. So the marketing for Halloween ends is coming very soon, like promotional, like the trailers and like the poster. So it says, okay, yes, it's coming very soon. And the concept posters have been removed from the main Halloween ends IMDb page. And when that happened last year with 2018, literally like in a week, I bullshit you not, we got that iconic picture with the orange mask. So, man, I'm not gonna lie, if they're following their footsteps and like the time frames and shit what they did, we could possibly get the end trailer, you guys, next week. And I told you guys it's gonna be kind of closer to 4th of July. I said it was gonna be like 4th of July or when Nope starts approaching, you know, because that's their film Universal, you know, it's perfect promotion. So telling you guys, man, it's coming. But I'll tell you one thing, you guys. Once that trailer releases and that poster, YouTube is going to be flooded.
Yeah.
Flooded. You're not even going to be able to, bro, you're going to post some shit. Everybody, the people that watch us, and it's going to be like, oh my gosh, another ends video, another ends. It's like, it's going to be fucking wild.
That shit going to be crazy. That shit going to be crazy. Bro, did I tell you I was supposed to do Halloween ends, bro?
Yeah, you told me.
They wouldn't let me do it, bro, because I'm not vaccinated. I was very hurt.
You should have got that fucking vaccination. You would have been my inside source, Zaire, man. Nah, I understand though, man. That shit is wild. It's in Savannah, Georgia, also.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I don't want for real. I was ready, bro. They were talking about something. Oh yeah, are you vaccinated? I'm like, oh well, this time this production is vaccination only or something like that. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, bro.
That's so lame.
He got to keep his badge and everything. That was cool.
Oh, you talking about from Kills?
Andy and Shake, crack a cold one, bro.
What happened?
I've tried.
I told Andy and Shake to crack another one. Look at Shake.
They're falling asleep, Zaire. And what's crazy is, man, we done fucking went to 6 in the morning before. 4 in the.
I don't know what's going on with these guys tonight, man. They're acting like a bunch of rookies, man.
Yeah, man, it's not off because I gotta work, bro.
I know, Zaire.
No, not you, Zaire. I'm talking about these two fools over here.
Hey, man, I was listening to everybody's talking.
Just making sure. I know your partner in crime over here is rubbing his eyes, blaming the COVID.
I feel like I've been asleep for like 20 minutes, and y'all just keep talking. I don't know what I'm saying.
Whenever you feel like, look, we have 30 people watching us right now, bro. Get it together.
More conventions or nah?
Yeah. I'm actually going to Chicago Flashback Con. To meet Heather Landenkamp from Nightmare on Elm Street. And
who else is gonna be there?
Fucking the guy who plays the Flashback Michael, the guy who plays the Flashback Loomis.
Oh yeah,
Robert Englund.
Man, I think I'm almost done, bro. After I got my Rey Mysterio shit signed, I'm like, bro.
Bro. He met Rey Mysterio.
Yo, this man made Ray.
Who's that jumping out the sky?
Mysterio, here we go with the back out. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, he is literally the coolest person, like celebrity-wise, like interacting with, like, whole conversation with Ray. Ray cool. Ray dap you up and stuff like that. It's Rey Mysterio, bro. You feel me? I was
him with 619.
Yeah, that was like my favorite wrestler of all time, bro. Like, he used to have all the shirts and everything, but I did the photo op and then I got my original WCW poster of Ray signed. I'm like, bro, like honestly, I'm very content with my autograph. I'm like, bro, I might be done, bro, but I need to still. I'm trying to.
I'm close too myself.
Original Matthew Lillard and Skeets. I need those two, and I think I'm done with conventions, really.
Oh, you might not be done, Zaire. I've heard rumors that Jamie Lee Curtis is going to do a fucking.
Oh God.
Yeah, I've heard, bro. I just know. I've heard someone that knows that I want to see her bad said I might be in luck. And all I want to say is,
hold on. You know John Carpenter? He's doing one.
Bro,
he's doing.
Zaire, I'm glad you said that. I actually heard rumors that not Zaire. I heard rumors that John Carpenter was going to come to Horror Hound for the Thing reunion.
He might.
I've heard. I swear, it's like heavy rumors, like that John Carpenter was going to come to the Horror Hound for the Thing reunion.
Oh my God.
He probably will though, because he's going to Steel City Con, and I'm like, that is literally the last autograph I need on my original '78 Halloween poster. That's the last one. I got everybody except for like Judith Myers and like
Sandy John. I met her. She's cool as hell.
Yeah, I need to get her, and then if I can get John Carpenter, I'm really done with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got everybody on. I got like Tony Moran, Nick Campbell. Is it Linda? She played Linda. I can't think of her name. PJ Soul.
I'm gonna meet Nancy Loomis next month.
Dude, I need hers too.
She's gonna be in Indiana. I'm only going to meet her, but I know Andy got one out his way with Ted Raimi and Big Warlock.
You heading back to Monster Party?
Yeah.
Dude, they need to get Skeech and the other dude to come back, man.
I wonder if they might, honestly, because I'm waiting on them to announce something like real big.
But their lineup is pretty weak right now, though.
Yeah, it's real weak right now. So I'm thinking they're about to shock us with some crazy shit soon.
I'm gonna tell you something, Zaire, man.
I'd be John Carpenter. You never know.
Matthew and Skeet's fucking lines. Be prepared.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot worse than Neve Campbell's.
Yeah, their shit is terrible.
I mean, I can really like, I can definitely see that, especially out y'all way, like, because it's more people out there. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like Carolina, that ain't. I mean,
yeah, you saw how that is here. There ain't that many people. I mean, it gets busy, but there ain't that many people that like them.
We gotta link up and do a convention together, man. Like, we gotta.
I want to go to Horror Hound, but I just can't do it, bro.
It's such a long job for us,
bro. They got the fucking Killer Clowns reunion.
Yeah.
Bro, this shit is gonna be wild, bro. And
if they do the Thing reunion, like, and John Carpenter comes, like, because that's probably one of my favorite horror movies of all time, I think I would definitely be there.
Bro,
I got JC's freaking autograph, bro. I need it, especially with Big Trouble in Little Chinatown. I don't know.
Yeah. The fucking golden person I want to meet for Horror Hound is Tommy Doyle. I have to meet him. I know his fucking 100.
Tommy Doyle.
Yeah.
You talking Anthony Michael Hall?
Yeah, Anthony Michael Hall. I call him Tom, bro. Fuck, I don't play for fucking Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
No. I know who you're talking about. I hate him.
Yeah, Anthony Michael Hall. I want to meet him. Huh?
He said he hated him.
I didn't like his character in Halloween Kills. The whole him chanting "The evil dies tonight."
Yeah, he sucks in there.
He sucks, bro.
He's like fucking strength in numbers.
Oh, Anthony Michael Hall, man, he was so cool, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know you worked on set, but I'm like, I removed my whole bias from it, and he literally was half the reason why I didn't like Halloween Kills. Like, he just they followed him way too much. And this is me speaking. They're just following Tommy Doyle and Lindsay too damn much. Like, they're wasting scenes and wasting time on them.
I heard he was so cool though. I heard his autograph is Robert Englund, literally.
Oh God.
He wants a whole bill for one.
Like a whole $100?
Oh fuck. Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy?
For Anthony Michael Hall?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't give him fucking $20 to sign my ass.
Yeah, I wouldn't even look. And I've heard stories. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard stories of Anthony Michael Hall. He is a dick.
Oh, absolutely.
He's hard to work with. Yeah, he's very hard to work with.
But he ain't never treated me like that, and we work.
No, I'm talking about when it comes to like producers and directors and co-stars. No, I'm not talking. No, not to the everyday person. I'm talking about when it comes to being in the workforce. He's not easy.
Let you guys know, Chris Nelson watches the damn channel. He watches the channel.
What's up, Chrissy?
I never forget when Judy Greer turned around and said some shit to him, and that was like, yo, that was crazy what she said. That shit was wild.
What'd she say?
Okay, so we was getting ready to do that scene where you know that scene where Judy Greer and Anthony Michael Hall looking at each other, and like it's before the dude jumps out the window, right?
Yeah.
So we're gearing up for that, right? And I'm standing beside Anthony Michael Hall, right? And he asked one of the, I can't think of the dude's name, one of the producers, and he was like, "Do we do this or something like that, or can we do this?" Judy Greer turns around and was like, we already have one director. We don't need two.
What?
That's literally Anthony Michael Hall in a nutshell, bro. Like, yeah,
Bro,
I've heard stories.
Yo, did she really just talk to him like that, bro? Like, you feel me? Like, she was dead fucking serious, bro. Like, she was like, that shit was scary. And I'm just letting, he was like, oh, sorry. I was like, oh, hell no.
Bro,
Greer is with the shit, bro. She ain't playing none of that shit. She like pretty much shut the fuck up and let him direct us. Like, don't be putting in no, you know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't playing none of that.
You gotta think they brought him back out the fucking the ether. He brought him back to life, and he's like, "Man, I'm Tommy Doyle. What the fuck? Evil dies not give me a wood and bat." Like, so
and I'm not gonna lie, I blame some of the hype train of like everyone's like, "Yo, they're bringing original characters back like Lindsay and Tommy," and I'm like, nobody asked for those two people. They were in one movie and they were little kids, and then in Halloween Kills, we're kind of focusing on these people, and I pray that we don't focus in on Lindsay. I want to focus on Allison. I want to focus on Lori, and I want to focus on Michael. That's it. No Tommy Doyle, no Lindsay, whatever her last name is. I'm good on all that. Now, if Jamie Lloyd was in it, I would focus on Jamie, but they're not no Jamie Lloyd. They were, I don't like it.
I don't know. I think Lindsay's a good addition, but yeah,
I like Nancy's character.
I think.
But why though? What did she offer in '78 that was so great?
She's legacy. She's the one that. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hey, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why I like her character. She has more to be explained, and that's going to be explained in the end. It's like,
I hope not.
That's the reason.
I hope they just slice her out, and
that's my feeling. I'm with Andy. I hope they just gut her like a fucking fish. Man, I hope they gut her.
She was the only ones that survived Michael.
Right.
She's smart. You got to think, bro. They made her survive for a reason. I'm telling you.
Michael don't kill kids,
bro. It's a reason why they're keeping Lindsay.
She did it twice.
Yeah, she survived twice.
And Halloween, what kills?
Yeah.
Like I said, I die.
Bro,
I mean, it makes me not like her more because Michael shouldn't have any survivors. Like
that's
right.
Helveton, that's something else. She had the balls to touch Michael's mask out of everybody.
Disrespect, bro. Now I was pissed when that happened.
She knows something. Never know. She might have some pain built up in her, bro. He might have traumatized. I thought
he's gonna take it out of her. He's gonna
suck the pain out. God.
Killer and ends, but Lindsay Wallace got some fighting. That's what I like about her. Other than that,
I agree 100%. With the way they built her character, I agree 100%. The fight in her, I don't give a fuck. Michael's just, I'm gonna touch your mask. I love that. I just feel like I don't want it in my Halloween film. You know, I feel like that's just wasted time that they could be doing something else. You know, like the Halloween scene, the Halloween kill scene with the hospital and Tommy Doyle, and that whole that you wasted literally 10 minutes following one character that really, if he dies, it doesn't impact the story at all.
I feel you. I am very upset about the Tommy, because Tommy versus Michael was actually supposed to be an actual battle, but they ran out of daylight. So
oh, okay. I much rather would have had that, to be honest.
And about time when they were doing it, the sun was coming up.
Yeah.
So okay, let's go shoot it at the sound stage. That's why it's so quick. Everybody's getting sliced down.
Yeah.
I would have much rather foreseen the Tommy Doyle, and I hope that we get that in Halloween Ends with Lindsay. I do think if you bring them back, they should get their own scene. But don't drag the scene out like they did with Tommy Doyle. Have them face off and have Michael become the victor.
I want to be honest. I think Lindsay's going to be the one. You remember when Tommy Doyle goes in the bed with Laura? He was like, "You protected me as a kid. I'm going to protect you." I think it's going to almost be some shit like that with Lindsay. Like at the end of the movie or like the third act, she's going to be the reason that like Allison or someone doesn't get took out. Like she might just jump in front of Michael,
and that's noble. I like that.
And she takes one for the team, and it's like, you know, I told you guys, I think the golden ending for ends will be, you know how 78 was, and Michael's like chasing Lori and stuff like that. Put Allison in Lori's shoes. Shut Allison's mouth. Lori tried to tell you this shit will happen if you guys want to prepare for it. So now you're getting the aftermath of it. So I feel like it will be crazy to see Michael, same shots of 78, like from behind, he's walking across the street, and they're like running in this neighborhood, leaves blowing. Maybe like Allison, she's falling and she's looking back, and maybe Lori's getting like these quick ass flashbacks of that night of 78, and Lindsay's right next to him. And they're like, we're going back through this shit again. That's the perfect way to end it. Like, all three of them. So in this case, Allison is Laurie Strode. Lori is Dr. Loomis. She gets to see her trauma through her granddaughter. And, you know, Lindsay is herself. She gets to see this shit again. And it's like, what the hell? You know, I feel like that can possibly, I would love to see that, you know.
Yeah.
That will be so cool to just see, like, it's going to be that same type of vibe of 78, how it's going to end. So, I don't know though, man. Halloween ends is Halloween ends. We don't know shit.
Yeah, but I agree with both of you guys. I agree that they brought him back, and it's cool to have a legacy character. And there's not a lot of legacy characters to have in the Halloween franchise because Michael doesn't have any survivors, right? So it's cool that they brought him back, but definitely don't do what you did in Kills and focus way too much on these side characters.
I didn't like how fast they killed him off, like Marion Chambers, and some of that bothered me. It was like there was no significance, but like I don't know, man. Like they were just going down quick. I mean, essentially, those guys are like they can't do shit. What is Marion Chambers really gonna do? You feel me?
Right.
I feel like there's certain stuff I would tweak with Kills, like when she's playing with the gun, she could at least got one shot off on him. You know what I'm saying? It hit him. It's not gonna kill Michael. What was it for Michael to take a shot? Like versus her running out of bullets when she needed, and then she got stabbed. It was a little goofy. Like, you feel me? There's certain stuff I wish I could tweet with Kills, but like, I don't know.
When I actually talked to Marion Chambers.
I need her
at Horror Hound. I got her autograph also. I talked to her and I said, so how was it being face to face with Michael in that car? She was absolutely terrifying. I'm like, even though that you knew that it was, yeah,
that's crazy.
I respect her scene way more. I ain't gonna lie. I respect her way more.
To me, this is for Dr. Loomis. And get your ass stabbed. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I respect that scene. That whole scene I like that scene. That was good. But Lloyd, Lindsay, and Tommy, like, what do you think, Shape? I'm interested in what Shape has to say, to be honest. Or no? I don't want to say.
Bro, are you guys actually falling asleep? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I think he might have just like went into a whole nother world for a minute.
No, I'm not, because I'm basically listening to what everybody's saying and stuff, and I'm kind of like on Helventure right now because he keeps like putting down my movies, man. I'm like, what are you doing?
I'm not. Shape, you're my brother.
Bro, that Tommy Doyle character in there sucks balls.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay, I kind of agree with that in a way, but I mean, for us, because they still live in the same town, so you're going to have Tommy Doyle and Lindsay back in it,
right?
So as Brandon said, they're legacy characters. So, right. Unless they kind of said they moved from Haddonfield and they left, they're probably will still be in the same town. So if this is 4 years later, they're going to be in the same town. They're going to be there. So you're going to have to at least have them run into them at some point in time. So I think it was smart for David Gordon Green to bring in Lindsay and Tommy back into Halloween. Even though Tommy Doyle's even when Tommy Doyle's kind of going crazy, evil dies at night, and I'm going to take his mask off and I'm going to say night night. Yeah. His character kind of did get ignored in a sense, but you had to bring the legacy characters back. Because, like I said, they're both in the same town. So,
and
it's only natural.
I'm going to put Helton in some Michael Myers fan shoes right now. Listen, let me tell you something, Helton. So, when in Halloween, listen here, Everton, bro. I know, bro. You know I always got to convert you over, man. So let me convert you over. So when you go put your look in '78 that night when Laurie Strode is knocking on that fucking door, and she's like, "Help, Tommy!" Like she throws the plant up there, and she listen from that moment where she's on her knees and she's like, "Bro, Lindsay and Tommy, do as I say. Like, do as I say. Go help." So it's like, bro, they from that moment she says that do as I say. They're involved. It's over. The book. They're involved, even if they're not involved. They're fucking and they're screaming and running down the street. So the moment, even though that's not the original Tommy Doyle, but the moment I seen Carol Richards on the screen, oh my fuck, bro, I lost it just seeing her. She still looks the same as a kid. When you look at her, it's like that screams '78. So that right there is golden fan service, at least with Lindsay. Now, Tommy Doyle's not the original. He's not. But it kind of completes it in a way to show how far this trauma went over the 40 years. And it kind of explains that a mixed bar. You know, you heard what the guy said, tears and the beers. They've been fucked up these whole years from this man. You know, it's been traumatically killing them slowly. They're fucking alcoholics. They're drinking. They're just talking about the same old shit every day. To the point Tommy Doyle becomes a fucking poet. And he's like, remember what he said? You know, too old to remember, too drunk to give a shit, or whatever he said. It's like, that is true, bro. If in your city, if a motherfucker's coming out killing people left and right, and people are not talking about it, that's
I'm gonna move to the next town.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it hurt, it affected Tommy and them because they were front line with Michael. Their babysitter was the reason they're still here. I'm not saying Michael wouldn't have killed Tommy or Lindsay, but it's like they were front line Helverton. So it's like for David Gordon Green to bring them back to help,
ultimate fan service.
Yeah, and defend their presence and be there and try to take down. It was all about them taking down a boogeyman and ending this shit. But it's sad to say, it showed you. I'm kind of glad they brought these characters back because it showed you how powerful Michael is. You will want Tommy Doyle and Lindsay to win, but they're not.
I don't want them to.
That's true.
That's like, you guys are on me. Andy's on my side. Like,
yeah, I agree. I'm cool with them coming back, but their character portrayals are not good at all.
Yes, and I agree with Brandon. What you're saying is 100% correct. Like ultimate fan service, but
you want that.
I feel like, and let's just be honest here. If you take them out of the '78 film, right, Tommy Doyle and Lindsay, the film is still what the film is. It's still great. Same thing with 2018. If you take them out of the film, in my opinion, it's better, but it's still great. So what I'm saying is, for the average person, for the Halloween fan, yes, it was great that they brought those characters back. But for just a person who went to go see a Halloween movie, it slowed it down, bro. It slowed it way down.
To be honest, with Kills, you have to be a fanatic. You got to be a. That's
for sure.
That film was for fanatics and invested people. Like, I mean, people still can go see that, but they pay. Like, okay, I heard someone, you guys are gonna fucking crack up. I heard a lady next to me where the fucking you see Hawkins running down the street with the gun. They're like, what the fuck is this? They don't even know. This is a flashback scene. You shut the fuck up. This is a 78 house. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You sound dumb as fuck. Why did you buy a ticket to see a man
to a sequel? Yeah.
So it's like, it's stuff like that, bro. Like, some people watch Michael Myers, they think of, bro, Michael is this guy that wears a mask and he kills and he has some people in the fucking theater, they're not even focused on that brother and sister theory no more. They're not related in this fucking trilogy. You don't even fucking know that. You're in the back of the fucking seat talking, bro, that's her brother. They're not brother and sister.
It has been like 40 years. Though.
I had to explain that to somebody there. That shit was annoying as fuck.
It's been like 40 years.
As a fan, me and Andy get that, and I think Andy, can you explain the Tommy Doyle situation?
Hey, I'm about to dip out, bro. I'm about.
I know Zaire, man.
Hi, Zaire.
Zaire.
Peace, bro.
Before you leave out, I will be planning a big ass Halloween stream leading up to ends and speculation, and when a trailer releases and stuff, bro, I want to get you back on the channel, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. I'll hop over here, bro.
Definitely, man. Just hit me up, Zaire, and man, you enjoy the rest of your night, man. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate
it, man. Y'all have a good one.
Definitely,
man. Night.
So Andy, tell these people why we're not mad at the fact that they're in it, but why?
No, I'm glad.
What did they do wrong?
Well, like you said, it's the Tommy. I guess I can't take too many shots at Lindsay. Like that one's okay.
True.
It's because Tommy is like Tommy, bro. That's what it is. And
it's like just the way he acted, the whole evil does tonight, and the whole like you said, it does slow it down. It makes it like, come on, let's go back to anything else but this. Like,
right. Let's go back to Michael. Let's go back to Allison. Let's go back to Lori. Like, I don't want to be here with Tommy, and I just hope they don't do that with Lindsay.
They had to kind of coach Anthony Michael Hall. They had to kind of coach him because even though this is a film, the guy who actually plays Tommy Doyle, he will feel it more. You know, it was kind of
for sure. Yeah,
you can tell that they polished up Anthony Michael Hall. You know, you could tell like with Kyle Richards, like it's not too you can't like it's not too much history with Anthony Michael Hall, but he did do a good job for somebody stepping in for a golden role. But it's like.
Yeah, it's hard to fill those shoes, honestly. Yeah, it's like impossible.
And to the Kyle Richards thing, so if background on Kyle Richards, she is I believe, aunt to Paris Hilton, right?
Yeah.
She has done little to nothing for the horror community. And this is just how I feel about, Kyle Richards. She is milking this franchise. She is getting paid a bunch load of money to do nothing.
And that's true. That's true. She is. She's probably, she probably hasn't did any other projects but this. But
I don't think so.
At the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie. For fans, though, you can't. I mean, you can look at it on the business end, but if we're talking about her role and our eyes, where she's showing us,
she's part of the story.
She's doing a good job because it's like, bro, her running from like, bro, I swear, when she was running from Michael and Wallace Park, it kind of screamed when she ran down the street in 78 down Lampkin Lane. It kind of showed. When she was running, now she gets fucking chased by the boogeyman, and she has to hide out. Now she knows how her babysitter felt. It's almost like I feel that's why they kept her alive, bro, in fucking Kills, because they're going to show something that traumatically fucked up Lindsay, bro. And I even play with the fact that after Loomis, looks off the balcony, that golden scene, and Michael's not there, I feel like maybe Lindsay is getting walked home by her parents. Maybe they say, you know what, your daughter was just involved in like a murder thing, some issue going on with her babysitter. And maybe her mom is walking her home and she sees Michael going up to that scene from Kills. Maybe she sees him walking through the darkness and she doesn't want to tell anybody. And maybe she explains that to Lori, like, I seen him after that night I seen him, Maybe it's just something traumatically that fucked her up, and that's why she went straight for her face and tried to grab his fucking mask off. Maybe it's something that really is just damaged her. Maybe her mom went crazy. You know how moms were back in the day. Still to this day, maybe her mom is like, maybe it fucked up Lindsay as a kid, and now her mom has to deal with it. Maybe Lindsay's kind of like jumpy and shit now. She doesn't want to go outside with friends because of the story of the boogeyman, and it fucks up her daughter's life because it did fuck up Lori. And what's so scary about it fucked up Lori to the point Hawkins has to tell you it wasn't about you. So you do this shit for 40 years and you go crazy and lose kids and lose husbands and shit, all because a guy who doesn't give a fuck about you. That's the story of Michael Myers. It's like.
So back to Lindsay real quick, and I gotta ask all three of you guys this question because Henry said something great. It was just filler. So for me, Shapen, Brandon, and Andy, I gotta ask you this question. Seeing what they did in Halloween Kills and how they handled Tommy, right? I feel like we all can agree that it was too much. With the scene that Brandon just said, would that not just feel like it would take up too much time of the movie and just stop the flow? Like, Shape, I know you say all the time, you're like, Michael doesn't need a reason. I just want to see Michael, right? And I'm not saying we shouldn't see these characters' story just end. I just feel like there should be a middle. Yes, we can focus on Lindsay, but we don't need a 15, 20-minute scene like we did with Tommy Doyle. We need like a quick 5-minute flashback of, like you said, Brandon, like something like you said, like a flashback scene, but like to me, they spent less time on the flashback scene than they did on Tommy Doyle. Like Tommy Doyle and Lindsay have gotten more treatment, or not Lindsay. And like I said, I'm like Andy, I'm not giving Lindsay the treatment right now. We got to see what happens with ends. But I feel like they're focusing on areas that no one, like you fans and us fans, like we would much rather appreciate a longer flashback 78 scene with Michael, Loomis, Hawkins. I look, I don't know about you guys, but I'll go for a 20-minute flashback scene with that. I don't
bro, yeah.
want a 20-minute scene with Lindsay or Tommy. I need, like, if we do need a scene, either a kill scene or like maybe a 5-minute flashback scene. What do you guys think?
I agree.
Yeah, I see where you're going with it. I just
see you got a connection to these. Like I'm definitely a Halloween fan, but I know how Brandon and Shape feel. It's like they're like so, and this is their franchise. So like those characters.
So I feel kind of disrespectful.
No,
I do want to touch on something though.
Okay.
All right, so basically, if you look at it, right, 2018 was basically Laurie's story in a way, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then David Green said that Halloween Kills is supposed to be the town story.
Okay.
So if you look at it, yes, even though Tommy Doyle's character was kind of annoying, in most of the time in a way, but if you do look at it, I mean, even when he was a kid, if you look at it, he's always like, "Oh, Boogeyman's outside," or he was always constantly thinking about the Boogeyman. So as he got older and got traumatized by Michael, I mean, I could kind of see him acting the way he was in Halloween Kills. Constantly talking about the Boogeyman, constantly thinking, he's like, the Boogeyman's finally out. I should stop it. I should stop Michael. I should, So he was too invested into trying to stop Michael and everything else. So I kind of see why how they kind of made Anthony Michael Hall's character, Tommy Doyle, be a little more over the top in a way. I could kind of see that.
Yeah.
But yes, I mean, but like I said, this was supposed to be the basically the town story. So yes, you had to have Lindsay in there, you had to have Tommy Doyle, and you had to have Mary Chambers. You had to have those characters in here because those are the ones that got more traumatized by Michael. So in my opinion, yes, you have to have those characters in there because this is their story now. So I mean,
I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, it's like you can't close out a story. It's like, okay, I'm gonna use a basketball game. You got your starting five, right?
Right.
And it's like the fourth quarter is approaching, and it's like you can't close out the game without your lead and carry, like your lead and teammates.
Okay.
Well, you can't win a championship and not give everybody a ring.
Right. No matter how small.
They all deserve a moment. If this is really the trilogy and this is the end, and this is the end of this legacy, like you picked 78, David Gordon Green. You said you're going off 78. You are a newcomer. Lindsay and Tommy have, well, not Anthony Michael Hall, but he's portraying
the character.
We're the ones who put the work in to create these characters and this attachment. Right. So the least you can do, and that's what David Gordon Green was saying in that interview, that the least I can do is bring in some more characters to pay my respects and close it out the right way and show them their worth. And when I did, like he said, when I did reach out to, Cal Richards, and I couldn't get the real Tommy Doyle on board and stuff like that. That's sad. But, when I reached out to Cal Richards and the character who plays, Marion Chambers and stuff like that, it's like, man, that was.
They have some good points in the comments here they're talking about Kyle Richards and Jamie Lee Curtis, and like
I'll be right back because I have to go to the fucking restroom. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Andy. What was
they're talking about who's actually like worth more and shit, and actually Kyle Richards is like kind of puts Jamie Lee Curtis in the dust.
No, see now I think they're trolling in the comments.
No, go look it up. I swear to God, because she's been on the Real Housewives shit, and her and her husband are like, she's worth a lot of money.
Oh, we talking about money? Oh yeah. Money. Yeah, for sure.
So it's like
she has
because I think we were saying she's like milking the franchise, but I don't think she gives a fuck because she makes so much.
The thing is, I'll comment on that. The thing is with that is, even though she is worth a lot of money, doesn't mean she doesn't want more money, and especially during the pandemic.
But I think she's probably she makes like almost $1 million per episode on the fucking Real Housewives shit. So that's.
I agree 100%. She definitely came back for the passion, and Jamie Lee Curtis is here. I'm just saying, and listening to Brandon and Shaping the Shadows, I've now got the perspective of, no matter their worth to the franchise, they have to be back, and I respect that. The only thing in Shape, I think you can agree on this, maybe not. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but would you not rather see longer scenes with Laurie and Michael and Allison than to get what we got in Kills with Tommy?
Oh, 100%.
I kind of see more, stuff for Michael and everything else. But like I said before, you just got to look at the this whole new trilogy is basically one big old movie.
Yeah, and I get with the stories about the town, but I'm just saying I don't want them to do what they did. And for instance, when they did the nurse, when they killed the nurse, that is perfect. Give them like their own scene, 5 minutes. She's in the car with Michael, and they're having that struggle. You get the reminiscence of the old town, and then you be done with it. And that tells the story of the town. And then they could have did the same thing with Tommy. Like Zaire said, they were going to have them just have their one-on-one scene, and they pivoted and said, we're going to put him in a hospital. That's the only thing. Like, I get the story that they're telling it with the town. Just there's so many characters, you got to shorten the story.
Yeah. The question is, though, could that 5-minute time explain their trauma? Is that for all the work they put in with 78 and the weight that their characters come with? Do you really think they deserve only 5?
Yes, 100%.
100%. I agree, because look at the percentage of 5 minutes out of like an hour and a half. That's a good.
Yes, I agree 100%. That they deserve that, and it
depends on where you put 5 minutes in a movie like Halloween Kills.
That's 100% correct. Yes.
So I would now if that 5 minutes changes a route, like say if you would have put Lindsay in a scene where Allison's about to get stabbed by Michael instead of Karen. I said if you see Lindsay pull the mask off Myers, then that would have been, they got to have a dynamic 5 minutes. You can't just give them a bullshit 5 minutes. Like she's like, say if you would have, okay, so think of this, Helton. What if you would have gave them only minutes you gave them were in that fucking bar? Think of how Kills would have played out then. That's what you're basically saying. So think of if you only would have gave them those 5 minutes in that bar.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I get it. And when I say 5 minutes, give me if they have a 15-minute scene, maybe 7 minutes. Like I'm saying, maybe
now
that's more doable. 5 minutes is disrespectful, and I'm sorry about that, guys. 7 minutes, I don't need a 20-minute scene. Like for instance, the bar scene, right? That would not have been enough. I would have been pissed, right?
Yeah, I'm saying Andy in the chat and everybody. So I'm gonna tell you guys something. I love Cal Richards. She will never be Jamie Lee Curtis.
No, we ain't talking about that.
We were talking about money. They're talking about money.
Yeah.
How much? Who's worth more money?
Jamie Lee.
Nah,
Cal Richards
she's married to like a millionaire, and like.
Okay, that's because she's married to a dick.
No, it's her. She's on the Real Housewives, bro.
And she's like, isn't
look
her
at her single net worth on the Real Housewives, making like how much she's making per episode.
But okay, that's Real Wives of Hollywood or whatever the fuck that is. We're talking
Halloween.
Yeah, we're talking Halloween.
Now, we're talking about money though. We ain't talking about who. I don't care. I mean,
Andy gets down to it. He's breaking down the numbers, baby.
I'm not gonna lie though. Maybe she will be worth. Maybe she is worth more than Jamie Lee, right? But I'm gonna tell you something though. She will never be half the actress Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh no.
Or any bro. No. Jamie Lee is one of the best female actresses in the fucking world, bro. Even besides Halloween, like, bro, she's up there. She's up there.
Really good. She's really good.
She's up there with the best. She's not like, okay, we got other people that's like, Scarlett Johansson and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? She's definitely, you can't take that away from her, bro.
Her range is crazy. She has such a huge range.
Yeah, she plays one of the most iconic characters in horror.
Yeah,
it's like you can't take that away from her. It's like saying It's like saying Neve Campbell's not shit.
I like it.
It's like,
oh shit. Sorry guys.
One thing though, I'm gonna put above Jamie Lee is more. She's more like, because a lot of people always compare Sidney Prescott and Jamie Lee. If I'm at a panel and I'm seeing Sidney Prescott says she would love to do the shit Jamie Lee does, that tells you something.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, Jamie Lee is the mother of Final Girls. She literally is the mother of Final Girls. She run that shit. When you look at Sidney Prescott, Laurie Strode, Nancy from Nancy from Nightmare on Elm Street, Amy from Friday the 13th, bro, who's more iconic?
I guess it just depends on which one you like the most. That's really all that's going to
But no, I don't want you guys to choose off that. Who's more iconic with like just their character. Like, who's more iconic in that, in their franchise?
Jamie Lee Curtis for sure, and it's by a mile. And
but Sidney Prescott, I'm not gonna lie, it's not like by a long shot, because it's like Sidney's like right there with her flag, like, hold up, don't forget me. But
well, I feel like with Sidney, in the franchise with Scream, she does mean a lot. But when we talk about worldwide, if you're just a horror fan, like we got to say, you got to remove yourself from the franchise, right? Just look at it as a horror fan. Whose name is reaching more people? Jamie Lee Curtis or Neve Campbell? It's Jamie Lee Curtis by a long shot. And it's nothing against nothing against Neve Campbell. We all love Neve Campbell.
I'm not going to lie, though, man. It's hard. It's hard. Because Neve is she's great at what she does when it comes to Sidney Prescott. Like, but it's like, it's not Neve, it's the movie. It's not Neve as an actress. The movie makes her have bad moments. You know what I'm saying? But when Lori gets in the most shittiest moments, like in Resurrection, one of the shittiest Halloweens. She did her job. You know what I'm saying? We were attached the moment we see her put the peel in the fucking pillow. That's Laurie Strode hitting Michael with lamps and shit, bro. It's just like,
I still do think it like depends on which one you like the most. I can't, like, you can only take yourself so far out. But like Jamie Lee to me is like, I mean, she's all right, but I'm not like gonna think of her that way, because that's just, I'm never gonna be able to.
But my question is, Andy, why though? What separates? Okay, Andy? Who is your in horror? It doesn't have to be.
No, Andy's in Sydney, bro.
Okay, Sydney. Now, what makes it? What's the difference? Is it because you were born in the 90s?
I don't know. I've just never really liked Jamie Lee Curtis that much. I know. Don't take offense. I never have.
You got to take your bias out of it. You're a horror fan,
but I can't though, because that's just my honest opinion. I don't really. I'm like,
he's going off of opinion though. I'm saying if you're going off like Andy's, I see what Andy's saying. He's saying like he never liked her, so he couldn't even put his. Like he couldn't.
It's hard to.
That's kind of hard if you don't like him now. Hell between you.
But
like,
I agree though. You're right. Well, when it comes to like the final girl, it's gonna be Jamie Lee Curtis. I can't deny that. Yeah. There's no way around it. I mean, she is like the girl of horror.
Bro, I feel
Sydney's close, but
I feel that Millie Bobby Brown is growing into being someone like a Jamie Lee, bro. If you look at her, she's gonna be in horror films, bro. If they put her in a horror film, it's over, bro. It's over.
The only thing, and I feel like, and this might be me sounding like an old man, right? I'm 20. Look, this might be sounding like me being like an old man, but everyone knows that horror is not the same. They rely way too much on, and look, I'm not taking away anything from Millie Bobby Brown. I'm not. She is great at what she does. She is a great kid actress, and now evolving into a young adult, right? But the thing is, what they had to rely on is stuff that Sydney and Jamie didn't have to rely on. They couldn't rely on special effects to carry the show. And I'm not saying, the special effects carry Stranger Things, but imagine Stranger Things without the special effects. Yeah. It's a huge part of it. So
yeah,
the younger generation will see Millie Bobby Brown, and they will probably consider her one of the greats eventually. But people like me, and like I said, Sidney Prescott, that's my final girl. That was my number one crush. But I pride myself in taking my bias out of it. And Millie Bobby Brown, Jenny Ortega, all these, they cannot hold a candle, and they will never be able to hold a candle to Neve Campbell, Jamie Lee Curtis, Jamie Lee Curtis's mom. Like all these women, they stood for something, right? Mm-hmm. The show itself nowadays stands for something, or the movie, it makes a statement. The characters don't make an impact like they used to.
Yeah, I just feel, she just, when it comes to horror's not the same.
Right.
No, it's going to be Jamie Lee. There's no doubt about it. Like, because it's hard for me to take my opinion out. That's the hardest part. But you're right, because you think about who is like the most popular girl in horror. It's Jamie Lee Curtis. You can't.
And the crazy thing is, she didn't do a lot of horror. That's what's crazy.
Stuff, actually, yeah.
The impact she made in '78 has lasted generations. You can't say that for
she. That's what's crazy. That's what shows you how powerful Halloween is.
Yeah.
Because anyone that puts their fucking feet in that water when it comes to Halloween, especially in the early years,
yeah,
bro, look at Danielle Harris. She portrayed one role with Halloween 4 as
and
a
she's
kid.
eating off of it.
Yes, she is fucking banking
Oh,
off.
she's probably making way more money now than she did then.
And that's what and shout out to Michael fucking Myers, because like we said, Michael Myers makes that franchise, but that's the impact that his character puts on these other characters. You get in a movie with Michael and you do your job, you will be famous forever. That's not the same with Scream, because Ghostface doesn't carry that impact that Michael does.
Yeah, because you know he's gonna change too. Like that, I think that's the problem with Ghostface. He's never been the same character.
You guys, he is fucking back.
Oh no.
Mac Attack is back with a wild ass question.
I know my answer. God damn, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's a great.
It's too late for this Mac Attack.
Yo, I might have to go smoke before I answer this question. I'm not gonna lie, man.
I got to think of my top 5. Like, oh.
Yeah, I'm smoking on this one, boys. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll figure that out.
All right.
I'm going ahead and answer this. I've only seen the first Hellraiser. I have not seen the second one or the third one. I mean, I've seen bits and pieces of the second one, but I mean, once after 2, it kind of fell off for me. So I mean, for me being my top one of my top 5 final girls, it's probably gonna be a no.
Yeah. So who are your top 5 final girls though?
Oh man, that's a hard one.
That's what's making it hard for me. I can't even think.
I mean, okay. Well, for me, my number 1 is going to be. Sorry, Brandon, but it's going to be Neve Campbell for Scream. 2 is going to be.
I'm surprised you said that. Honestly, I'm surprised.
Yeah, for me, it's going to be Neve Campbell for Scream. Number 2 will be Jamie Lee Curtis, Laurie Strode.
What?
And then 3 is going to be Nancy. And then 4 is probably going to have to go to. Right now, in this case, it's going to go back to Allison.
So, do you count Millie Bobby Brown as a final girl? That's the question.
If it's like part of my like my big ones, no.
So, you can go, Andy. Go, man. You go. Man.
It's so hard because I love Hellraiser, and I do think she's a great character. But I don't know about top 5. It's hard, man. That one's so fucking hard because I got to think about all these other people too.
Laurie Strode, Neve Campbell, Nancy, Allison.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Danielle Harris, if that counts.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah to this one.
Danielle Harris.
I'm a big Hellraiser fan, and I'll say yes.
So she literally will have to be like 6 for me, Mac Attack, because I am like, bro.
Yeah, no, it's a hard. That's so hard.
I'm not go, because it's hard though, because she did the roles. That role though, what she did, that Kirsty did, it was fucking crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah, it was crazy. It's like, it's like this, you guys. Do I want to put her over Danielle Harris? That's where I'm stuck at.
Who are we putting over Danielle Harris?
Kirsty from Hellraiser 1 and 2. That's where I'm stuck at. I just feel that.
Man,
it's
I was trying to avoid
yes
this whole question. I was hoping that we moved on.
Just say yes.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Danielle Harris, yeah, hell yeah, man. You gotta love Danielle Harris. That's my top 5. So she unfortunately doesn't make my top 5. Because growing up as a kid, Jamie fucking Lloyd, bro.
But how many Halloween people you got in your top 5? That was like 2 or 3 of them, ain't it?
I got Neve, I got Lori, I got Nancy, Allison, Danielle Harris.
Daniel, that's 3 of them.
I wonder, do you guys what about Lupita? Do you guys know who Lupita is from Us? Like, do you
Oh
consider?
yeah. I thought
I
that's
kind of think she's like a final girl, man. Like, I
I
kind of.
mean, this is your list, bro. You can do whatever you want.
Well,
Heck, you know what? I'll give it to. I'll give it to Helvington. The girl from Jeepers Creepers, the first one. I consider her one.
Oh shit!
So,
Bro, it's scary at night, guys. We look, it's scary at fucking night. Shane just threw a bomb in there, man.
I could also throw another one, but it would really throw you off. But it's like
What?
in my top 10 for sure.
What you got?
Y'all may not even know. We talked about it earlier. Morgana Truscott from Wishmaster.
wow.
Look, Andy will throw them bombs too, man. Look, Shane's
think
like
she's
touche.
She's like top 6, top 7, somewhere in there.
Because of her monster for sure. Yeah.
Mac Attack said, "I think she's just as good as Nancy."
Yes.
Why?
People don't realize that. Yeah.
It's kind of like I want her to be tied with Danielle Harris because I feel like she deserves top 5. I feel like she definitely deserves a top 5 spot, but it's like it's not her, Mac Attack. It's the films. I'm not like it's because I'm telling you, bro, that fucking scarred me. Especially the fucking guy who played Pinhead, not the original, but they try to submit another fucking guy in there, and he looks like fucking complete shit.
Oh yeah, that's like way after. She was only in 1 and 2.
Yeah,
So
but it's
she's
like
only in the best 2.
From now when I look at Hellraiser, I just be like, what the fuck? But
Yeah, you can't
And
look at it.
I think me and Brandon talked about that. It's like if the rest of the films after 2, if they weren't made, if there wasn't any more, Brandon would put Pinhead up there with everyone else. But
yeah,
because
don't
of
watch
the other films,
You just don't have
puts
to
a
watch
bad taste in his mouth.
yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
And I
like it's
agree.
a
I mean, I
cult
respect.
classic, bro. It's
Yeah.
like BDSM horror. Like there's
But-
nothing else like it.
Yeah, and to what Shape said, not Shape, but Brandon said, Danielle Harris, people forget about her in Halloween. Rob Zombie's Halloween. Like, she was badass, bro.
Oh, I
was
do
like-
forget about the Rob Zombie thing.
Yeah, like,
I gotta
she was
give.
badass.
I'm about to give Anthony Mac Attack his video, man, for that awesome question. Let me get you to a good one. Got you.
Ooh, another one. Oh
Look at
my
that.
god. And you probably won't know, Brandon. Somebody said it in the comments, but Stretch from Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, that's a final girl that's like, I can't put her in top 5, but she's top 10 for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, bro.
Look at
Well, the
Brandon,
first
like,
girl,
man,
the first Texas Massacre. Where we put her at?
I can't even remember who it is. What's her name? Fucking
That's the girl they brought back for, was it not the girl they brought back for TCM?
I don't know if that was her.
Well, up, you guys.
No, the girl played the original one in the final girl in Texas Massacre. She actually died.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Mhm.
They just brought her character back.
All right. Mac Attack, enjoy your video. And man, speaking of Leprechaun, definitely enjoy it, man.
Oh, I got mine. Speaking of
Trick
leopard.
or treated to death tonight.
Oh, shit, this is the wrong
You don't know
video.
what
This is the wrong video. No. This is not it, man. Hold up, Mac Attack. I got a good one for you. That's not the one, man. That's just not the one. This is the one for you, man. For that awesome super chat. Let me see.
The super chat.
Let me see.
Look, okay, Shape, I see you. He's fighting it. I like it. Andy, I see you. You're back in it. Okay.
Here you go, Mac.
He played pogo on his lawn.
One more time.
That's one of the best kills.
This old left, he played one. He played pogo on his lawn.
Man,
Oh my! And he fucking made a song out of it, guys.
fucking awesome, bro. Fucking awesome.
Oh, he's fucking jumping on with a pogo.
Jennifer Aniston, can she get some love, bro? Like,
No.
can Jennifer?
She actually hates fucking Leprechaun. She said she wishes she did.
I mean, look, okay, I understand that because
Yeah, I can see her saying that for
I mean,
sure.
look, but it's Jennifer Aniston. She's done like, look at her. She's a fucking.
I can't believe Andy's still hanging on, man.
I'm surprised. I caught a second wind. I stopped drinking beer, and that helped. All that beer was only putting me to sleep.
Man,
Chelsea
that's
said
crazy.
Alice from Resident Evil.
Yeah, fuck
There's a lot
yeah.
of them, bro.
Fuck
There's a lot I
yeah.
forget about.
Bro, you gotta throw L, and that's personal though. I love Millie Bobby Brown, man. She comes through in the fucking clutch every fucking time. I know she's.
We gotta wait and see, though. We never know. But
Yeah,
I
and
agree.
she sticks
I
to
love
the-
11. I think
Yeah.
she's got to be up there.
Yeah,
unless she turns evil and like everything goes bad. That could change, but I don't see that.
I'm not gonna lie though, man. Lori, Sydney Prescott. The reason I like Sydney though is because she's been a fighter. She didn't have to grow into being a fighter like Lori. She's been a fighter. You've never seen Neve get chased too many times. But we got an awesome question again from Mac Attack, man. He's on the roll tonight. He says, you guys, Mac Attack says, your top 3 direct sequels, any franchise. Top 3 direct sequels from any franchise.
I can name 2 of mine right now.
All right, go for it, Andy.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 and Hellraiser 2, because Hellraiser 2 is much better than Hellraiser 1.
I like that one. I like Hellraiser 2.
I love TCM 2. Dude, it's so good. You just gotta. It's a dark comedy. It's like it's not supposed to be.
No, I don't hate the humor in it. I just feel like it wasn't better than the original, in my opinion.
No, because he said top 3 direct sequels. So I'm just saying after
So
the
which
original.
one did which second film did? Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think, and then after that, Child's Play 2. That's
Oh yeah, that's goated for sure.
I forget about Child's Play.
That's goated.
So
yeah, TCM 2 could be kind of questionable, but the other ones for sure.
I'll switch it up. I'll go Jeepers Creepers 2.
What?
Yeah, just because it wasn't as better than the original, but it was a good sequel. Like
It was pretty solid. Yeah.
Jeepers Creepers 2, and then I'll go Damn, this is hard. Damn you, Mac Attack, you mother.
I got mine.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, bro. I got
Halloween 2.
Okay.
Scream 2.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I figured Scream 2 was coming from somebody.
Child's Play 2.
I agree with all that, but Scream 2.
What? Man, I love Scream 2.
I gotta watch the Scream movies again because I'm kind of thrown off on which ones.
That scene where Jada Pinkett is like, hang the phone up and dial 69. He's like, shh. They're like,
okay,
up. Bro, that's iconic, bro. Like
Brandon has. I've noticed this with I Like Scary Guys. He doesn't see the film as a whole. He takes the scene. The movie as a whole is trash. The scenes are amazing. Like the movie theater scene, the scene is awesome. The bathroom scene with Omar Epps, awesome. The kill scene with Randy, awesome. Like there's some awesome scenes in it, right? But bro, everything else is like the ending was blah. Like with the play and.
But that was kind of crazy though, because I feel like Scream 2 is like one of those films people overlook, like underrated.
So because Scream 2, the one where it ends in the theater thing.
Yes. I like that it was her mom that was the killer. I did like that.
Okay.
I did enjoy that twist. Because it felt necessary. Unlike Scream 3, which was totally unnecessary with the brother, totally unnecessary. But with Billy's mom being the killer, I like that. But the way they presented the movie, I just did not enjoy it. But it did have some iconic scenes.
Yeah, that's the end might have been kind of but
and the dance
scene is very overlooked though. It's very overlooked. It is underrated as hell, man.
Yeah, it has some great scenes in it.
And I feel like that's probably one of the best, the best acts we get from Sydney Prescott. One of the best.
Yes, one of the best. Yes.
Not the best. It's one of the best. Yes. So that's why I like it, man.
That one and then Scream 4, I say is her. Scream 2, Scream 1. Well, Scream 1 she was still kind of learning, and you can tell, but she still killed it. But Scream 2 and Scream 4 was the best Sydney's ever been in a Scream.
Definitely, best sequel is definitely by far Child's Play 2.
Oh yeah, I don't think anybody would disagree with that.
Shake, man, we're waiting on you, man.
I'm gonna give it to the Unholy Trinity: Halloween 2, Nightmare on Elm Street 2, and Friday 13th Part 2.
Ouch!
Wow.
Okay,
I didn't expect the last 2.
You don't respect the last? Okay.
No, I didn't expect the last 2.
No. Okay, I respect the last one. The second one, me and Andy are in total agreement on. Nightmare on Elm Street 2 was just nah.
I'm the huge Freddy
So,
fan.
Freddy Revenge is underrated. You know what I'll say about this, Helveton?
Yeah, I know. And he does have some good points.
That's where we got the face of the man himself, Andy. Robert Englund. That's where he gained his face and his character. And by far, the first and the second is by far the scariest Nightmare on Elm Streets. And I can argue that.
I ain't even going to. I'm a big Freddy head. I respect it, but
I want to hear what Andy has to
Andy,
say.
what do you think about it? I know this is your franchise. This is what you do. Yeah. You got a fucking Freddy claw tattooed on your arm. Yeah. So, bro, what do you feel is the scariest portrayal of Robert Englund in the franchise?
Maybe the first one, but there's nothing really. I guess it's none of it honestly scares me, and I think that's why I always liked it so much because it was more like comedy to me.
Man, bro, when he fucking pulls his brain back and he's like,
there's a few good scenes in Freddy's Revenge, but it's like the beginning, the bus scene is fucking awesome. Yeah. That scene you're talking about is cool, but then it gets.
So, Andy, can you please tell the people of the court, my good man, my good client, why you don't enjoy and you can be honest, man. There's no hate here. Why you don't enjoy Nightmare on Elm Street 2? Because I feel like we agree on that. Because we had a conversation about this earlier.
Because it's the final guy.
It's not the fact that it's the final guy. It's who the final guy is.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like it's so cheesy. I love the cheesiness of Freddy, but his character is so fucking bad. It's so bad, and they tried way too hard to make it something that Nightmare on Elm Street.
Look, what if we had Heather Langenkamp in his role?
Well, I mean,
yes, and I agree. It's not. It is the final girl aspect. But me and Andy talked about. We broke the movie down a little bit, and we talked about the social thing, that the social aspect in the movie, and it kind of like I agree 100%. It brought Freddy's character down because of and we support.
I do have to say his look in the movie is good. I like the look of.
But it's Freddy. Because it's like they were missing the story in Nightmare on Elm Street 1.
Oh, bro, yeah.
In Nightmare on Elm Street 1, there was a story to Freddy. And this one, again, you focus on too much of the character and you start to lose me,
Yep. And even some, I've read and heard some of them like talking, and it's like Elm Street 2 was like, they knew it was like a mistake. It was like, it works for some people, but it's like, it's not.
And I agree with Brandon. Iconic scenes. The pool scene.
There's some good scenes.
The bus scene. There has some iconic scenes, but all around as a Freddy movie, it just didn't deliver on to me.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I know it's my favorite by far. Though all-time favorite is Dream Warriors.
Oh, dude,
yeah,
I think that's universal. Yeah.
Little Joy. Thanks for the support, man. For the super chat, I appreciate it. So I got to give you a video, man. And speaking of Freddy Krueger, how about we do something fun?
I'm loving these topics, man. Man, Mac Attack, keep them coming, man. This is really sparking the conversation.
Yeah, bro.
Put a pause on it.
So look. He said, put a pause when he got his fucking brain rumbling over there.
Yeah, I've never liked Freddy's Revenge. I remember watching it a lot. Like the bus scene, it was like, oh yeah, this is good. And then after that, it's like, okay, this is not the movie I want to see. Like, it's over after that first 5 minutes for me.
Same thing with H2O after the first.
And like, dude, that Mark Patton dude has been at like multiple conventions I've went to. I don't even look at him, bro. This like somebody's like, oh, you don't want to meet him? I'm like, hell no. No.
You're making money off a franchise that you did nothing for.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of Freddy, Little Joy, here's your video, man. Enjoy it. Oh my God. Hold on. What the hell? I never had that happen. That's wild.
Uh-oh.
I never had that happen, bro.
YouTube's hacking us.
Bruno says, I'm finna knock the fuck out. Oh, Bruno, you were just talking stuff about Andy and me and Shape, and now we got Bruno trying to tap out. No, don't do that.
Here we go, man. Enjoy, Little Joy.
Let's get high.
Oh, yeah. Little Joey's in my stream.
Let's get high.
Bro, he fucking has syringes in his fucking.
That's a great one.
I want those gloves. I've seen those gloves on the internet. I want them so bad.
It'd be sick to have a pair of them, or I mean, just one of them.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But in that one, I think he has 2 gloves on, doesn't he? I didn't even think about it. Maybe he only.
And I think in some film he only has one.
That shit.
I've never thought about that till I actually just watched him. Like, does he actually have 2 gloves on? Or
No, I
does
think
he...
one comes out his fingers.
Yeah, that would make.
I think in the newer one he just has one because he's always standing like this and he has fingers on this hand.
Mm-hmm.
Mac Attack just came through with another crazy question saying, yo, here's a question. Which kill scene was better, Tina in the first nightmare or the hospital scene with Julie in the final nightmare? Both obviously similar. Wow.
I like Tina's death, but I guess it's just kind of iconic to me because like she's just getting fucked up, thrown around on the ceiling and shit. And I'm like,
and they redid it in the remake.
Yeah,
honestly, look,
Tina's death, yeah, hell yeah, that's iconic as fuck.
Yeah, take the CGI mess, whatever actor that played Freddy away from the reboot, right? The kill scenes in that movie were honestly sick. And
I know.
Tina's kill scene actually got recreated, so it is definitely iconic.
So I got a question for you guys. What kill scene in Halloween you think is the most iconic kill scene in Halloween?
Man, that's so hard.
I'll go first.
What is it?
Judith Myers killed death.
You think so?
I think for me that's why I was super iconic.
Which one was the one where he does the head tilt? Is that when he kills her sister's boyfriend?
That's Bob.
Bob kills Bob. My bad. So it's either I agree. It's either Bob or what Shake said. Those are the 2 most iconic. I would have to lean a little more towards Shake just because that is the kill that introduced us. You know.
Man,
that's a hard one.
My favorite scene is the Bob scene, bro. When he bro,
I like that a lot.
I'm a big Halloween fan. When he nails him on the wall, it sounds like a fucking gunshot. Like when he stabs him,
yeah.
I swear it sounds like he get his fucking brain. I'm like, damn, did this fucking gun come with? I mean, did this knife come with bullets? Like it's boom. Like, and then he just fucking. It's like he's admiring his art. A lot of people question like, why do Michael Myers does the head tilts? But I think he still thinks like a kid. He's like admiring his art. Like, whoa, I fucking pinned him on the wall. Like, wow. That's what's so fucking scary about him, bro. Like, that's why I feel like you guys, that's why I'm going to plan a big ass stream to explain him more, you know, because I feel like it's just like, I get all these crazy ass questions. Like, why the fuck do Michael tilt his head like that? Bro, he's a kid still, bro. Like, in his brain, that's why he tilts his head and stuff like that. That's why he decorated those people in the park with the season of the witch mask. He likes shit like that. That's why he put Little John and Big John on top of each other. He thinks that shit is funny. Like he thinks that corny shit is cool. Like, he's like, you know, why not? You know, that's how he thinks, bro.
I got kind of a theory on Michael a little bit. You gotta. I said this before. You kind of got to look at the time period that John Carpenter made Michael Myers and the idea. You know, you had the Night Stalker and a bunch of serial killers out there.
Yeah, so it's 100% based on serial killer.
Yeah, shit. So to me, I think when he does that head nod, it's just he's fucking psycho. Like
that's what I think. Yeah,
like,
I think he's just
the Night Stalker. You know, there would be stories where the Night Stalker would play with his victim's blood and put it all over his face. That was Michael's thing. That was Michael putting the blood on his face, his head tilt. You know, I truly do believe that Michael is in all aspects a serial killer.
True, 100%.
Like I said, though, I was just telling Helvet in this shape. I don't think you want to stream. I think the most shocking, like the most, matter of fact, the most 2 shocking scenes I ever seen in Halloween history that threw me the fuck off was when he picked the nurse up in Halloween 2 with a scalpel. It shows you how fucking strong he is, bro.
The shot that they did, like literally, I know they cameras and all that, but like I told you, Brandon, that shot of Michael, it shows you the brute force. The force he is.
Then something else that shows you, I don't know which scene is better because it shows you like this scene that I'm about to speak about shows you that he's literally like Satan's son, bro. Like when he picks up that fucking firefighter in the fucking air, bro, and he's literally just He literally, if you go back and watch that scene, he literally scoops that man off his fucking feet.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you got to think, you guys. Say okay, so think if we're put ourselves in Michael's shoes. We pick a guy up, right? Our fucking our arms are going to lock, bro, after that. He immediately just throws that shit and go over to the other guy and just saws him down. It's like, that right there shows you, bro, that he doesn't stop. Like, if you're in the area, that's why, as a kid, I used to be like, what did Busta Rhymes? I'm so serious, because I'm not even trying to be funny. What did Busta Rhymes mean? He was like, he's this fucking killer shark, baggy ass overalls. Bro, I can't even laugh right now. That is what Michael is. He's a killer shark. When you're around a shark in the ocean, what does it do? It kills anything that's around it. Right. That's what Michael is, bro. He's not killer, you know what I'm saying? If he's out there in the ocean by himself and no one's around, he's not going to kill. He's not going to come looking for you. But you get in his way, he's going to fucking kill you. Right. You're in his way. That's why they call him the killer shark, the great white shark. It's like, that explains Michael.
And Andy, I want you, and Brandon said something last week, and Andy, I wanted to see your opinion on this. And I do agree to it to a certain extent. If you look at what he did in Halloween 2018, he broke out of prison or the asylum, and he just went straight home. And it wasn't until people started getting in his way that he started fucking with people. Like, he started killing people. Like, he was on his way home, and everyone he killed was in his way, right?
For sure. I think the reporters might have provoked him a little bit.
Oh, like, yeah. I mean,
a whole lot of it. So
yeah,
I think I don't think he was like, I don't know. You're right, though. He kind of just went home and like, I'm going home. And then all these people start coming out, and
I really feel, and I'm going to get to your question, Joy. I really feel the whole storyline is going to be explained. And they're going to show the whole time Michael just wanted to go home.
And I feel that.
I swear to God, bro, I think it's going to be something that's right up that alley.
That'd be hard to do, though, based off the first movie, because he damn sure didn't want to go home. He was out to kill.
But think, Laurie and his friends, they got his attention. It was like they got his attention the moment he seen him coming from school and stuff like that. You got to think, the moment, you guys, I'm going to tell you where it all started. If you guys want to know, this is, in people in the chat, this is where it all fucking started with him and Laurie. Where Tommy and Laurie is walking. She said, and Tommy says, that's the boogeyman house. We can't go over there. And Michael's looking at them. And at the moment he seen her, maybe she reminded him of Judith. But it's like the moment he seen her, it was like, man, he was attached. He stalked. And, I feel like, but after that night, though, that Loomis shot him 6 times, Michael like, oh, shit. Let me just get the fuck up out of here.
Like a serial killer.
Yeah, and then Hawkins.
Serial killer, yeah.
Yeah, and then Hawkins comes back and causes the fucking issue again where, don't move. And then guess where Michael ends up right after that, you guys? He doesn't go to a hospital. He ends up right back in that house. So that's why I tell you guys, Peele did something that was magnificent, showing you that he only left the Myers house for about 10 minutes. He just wanted to get out of that situation when he got shot. He literally circled the block.
Yeah.
He literally spent the block on their ass. Like, all right, you can shoot me. Let me go ahead and just stretch a little bit. And then Hawkins get eyes on him. And he's like, Michael, stop. And then his friend is in the fucking window, like, Haddonfield, where nothing ever happens. That happened in the same night, you guys, probably an hour after what happened with him and Loomis.
You know what I was just thinking?
Like, that shows you, bro, he just want to go back. He wants to go back home that much, Helvetin, you guys, that he went back after getting shot 6 times, which in the freaking kills, they did. I talked to Chris Nelson about that. They did have the bullet holes, but they were like, they made it kind of too realistic, but that's just their fault. Like, I guess since he got shot right at that moment at night, they kind of made him like real small. And he shot him with a 357 or like, what was it, like a 38 special? Like, he shot him with like, I don't know, but it wasn't like he's bleeding out, but it was like they were there. I talked to Chris Nelson about it. Some people say no, they did.
My question to Andy is, check this out. I was just thinking about this. If you guys have seen the Night Stalker documentary on Netflix, right? Every time he killed a victim, where did he go back? to the Cecil
Back to the
Hotel.
place. Yeah, this is serial killer tendencies.
This Michael is straight
That's
up.
what all of them are, bro.
He
That's
has
all
the
of them.
urge to kill. When he broke out the asylum, had the urge to kill, and he went to the safest place he knew, which is his house.
That's all he knows.
That's all he knows. He knows to kill and to go back to where he feels safe, just like a serial killer.
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys, I feel that Michael, that window is a refresher for him. I feel like you guys got to think that's his first kill. That was his first kill. You know, that night is when whatever happened to Michael, when he snapped, it was right there in that area with that window and that fucking dresser. I feel like he goes back in there, he sees something that will be explained and ends, bro. It might be something simple as this, you guys. Like, it might be something simple like he walks up to the window and he's not looking out, like Hawkins said. Maybe he's looking in at himself. That's why it made a point after he killed Karen, he walks up to the window and they made it a point to show his mask in the window. They didn't show us outside. It kind of was blurry. The outside part was blurry. You just see the blood on his face and he's just looking like it's almost like a mirror. Yeah. So I feel like it's almost like a refresher, like, you know. And I think, you guys, they're going to explain Michael. He's going to have that type of disease. I don't know the name of it, but it's a disease where people love reliving moments. It's a real disease.
I'm like a serial fucking killer.
We're talking about a serial killer. That's all.
I think he just loves reliving moments, bro, because you got to think. I feel that Michael, he relives the moments because it was like he was a kid when he did that. So it's like, it's something up that alley where he, you know, I read the novel, a little bit of the novel. They're saying something about paranormal shit in the house. I don't know about that, but I just feel like it's just him reliving the moment. It's going to be something just like that, bro. He wants to relive the moment when he killed his sister. And that's why, you guys, it explains kind of like why he snaps sometimes. It's like, if you're in his way, on like, it's like he has a straight path, like Lonnie said. If you aim up all Michael kills, they're leading straight to the Myers house. And guess what? When he went to the Myers house, guess who was there and got fucking killed? Lonnie. Look, Allison has fucking shotguns and shit. He jumps out the closet. It's like, bro, anybody that comes in that fucking house, bro, like, that's why I said, you guys, I feel like when Halloween ends, they're going to board that fucking house up. Or they're going to board it up or something, like, and just make it a band. I think Michael's going to cave the well right in that fucking house. I think he's going to be right in that fucking house, bro. That's going to be how Tommy Doyle was. He was like, that's the boogeyman's house. You can't go over there. I think that's how it's going to be in ends. Like, you're going to have kids walking up to that fucking house and shit like that. And Michael's going to be in there. But people are like, he's dead. Michael, we don't know where the fuck he is, man. Whole time he's really in that fucking house, bro. Like, I will not be surprised, man. I swear to God.
I don't know if I'd really like that, but it would work, I guess.
Because it's like, where else would you put Michael? Don't put him in Glass Hill to escape again. You know how many times we done seen Michael through the whole franchise escape about how many fucking times? I think the best one is where people are saying it's like almost 95% true that he gets shot down in the beginning because he's going to try to walk away from what he did from Lori, and they're going to just shoot his ass down. And they're going to be like, you know, Michael's dead, and they're going to put him in the morgue, and he's going to escape the morgue. He's going to be alive, almost on some Art the Clown shit. He's going to be alive, like on a tray and everything. They're going to try to cut him open, you know, dissect him and shit. Probably they didn't say that part. It's just me talking, and I can just see him grabbing his mask. And they like, bro, Michael escaped. Like, what the fuck? Same night, he just left. He's gone. But it would make him supernatural. But it's like,
yeah, the supernatural thing would be at some point somebody's got it. Like, he's got to die.
I don't know what the fuck will go on, you guys. That's why I said when they announced the 4-year time jump, it kind of created a lot of confusion when it came to that, because it's like, you don't want to pull a Rob Zombie and have this man in a fucking cave, you know. It's like,
sounds like that's what they're gonna do, though.
I'm not mad at the cave part, honestly. I mean,
I think that's what they'll do.
I mean, when you look at it, back to what Brendan said about the house. I mean, I feel like every serial killer remembers their first kill, and they dream on reenacting that first kill, right? And I think that's what happened with Michael. Like, he went home and he seen Karen standing there, just like he's seen his sister all those years later. And he got the urge to just do it one more time. And then that's where you get him standing in the window, and it's I don't know where the beginning of the film goes, but I'm not mad at the cave dweller only because, like Brandon said, we've seen him in the morgue. And like you, Brandon said, we don't want to see him in an asylum again. He came from an asylum, you know.
But where the fuck would he go though? That's where I get this blank because I'm a big fan. I think about this shit day and night. I'm like,
he would go to a cave.
But it's like,
and I believe somebody said something that the mask is going to be kind of dirty, like he's been living in like some type of. I'm down.
That's the only thing that makes sense because if he can't go to a house, like
at that because literally the cops are going to go to the house when they figure out, you know.
Or Glass Hill can be true. I feel that Dr. Sartain said it. We're going to take him to the pits of hell. I feel like they're probably going to, and I feel like Michael because it's like 24/7 like lockdown, and it's like literally like piss and rats and everything. It's like the gates of hell.
But which Halloween? They've done that before. Remember that one Halloween where they had that really long opening scene where they got on the elevator and they went all the way down and they was telling about how Michael. Which Halloween was that?
4.
That's been done. Like I really don't want to see that. That just doesn't seem interesting. Now, having Michael in a cave and him like living in the cave for 4 years and coming back to Haddonfield to finish what he started, I'm down with that. You know what I'm saying?
Little Joy asked a great question. He said, "Guys, I have a question. What are 3 horror movies you think are underrated and 3 that you guys think that are overrated?"
I see.
Well,
let's do the overrated first. I feel like that's easy.
Overrated.
Okay.
H2O.
I'm not going to. See, I left that alone. I'm not going to do that. That was Andy, boys. That was not me. I was going to leave H2O alone. It wasn't going to come out my mouth.
It is.
My wife is going to hate me for this, and Monica is also going to hate me for this. 13 Ghosts.
Oh, yeah.
I just feel like it's way overrated.
I watched it not long ago, and I can't watch it.
It's just a hard sit through, man. It's just because it's just that early 2000 acting, and I love Matthew Lillard, and I feel like if they could have did it better, like what they should have did, and which I argue to the wife to this day, they should make a movie about each individual ghost. That I think that would be way better.
Yeah. He said 3.
Oh shit! I can only give you 1. I'm bouncing off with you guys. What do you guys think? Someone say something.
I definitely think that Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah. No, see, but no, I'm on Brandon's side on this one, Andy, because I love the original, but everything after the original, you have to have a certain taste for. Not every horror fan.
But which one are you talking about? It's only one movie, not the whole.
What's up, Tatum?
You talking about
Raleigh had there? What is that?
Oh, okay. So I think he's talking about the original.
Yeah.
So mine's is Texas Chainsaw. I feel that Alien.
Damn.
I'm with him on Alien a little bit. If it wasn't for Ripley.
Yeah, I think it's kind of overrated, man.
Yeah, I'm on that one.
See you later, Tatum, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, it's too hard for me because I can't even think of any.
Jason X.
Yeah.
That was what? That one sucks, Paul.
I love Jason X.
It's overrated though.
It's overrated, bro.
I don't even know if I consider it overrated or underrated. I think
it's too overrated. People look past the bad parts and focus on, oh, remember this kill scene or this kill scene? That film sucked ass. Plain and simple.
I don't know anybody who talks about Jason X like that though. I never hear even the biggest Friday the 13th fans. I never hear them say much about Jason X. They're like, it's okay, but they're never like, oh, it's the best. I've never heard that.
Yeah. I've heard people say that it's not the best, but it's the most creative, and I don't think that's too overrated of a statement.
So yeah, those were my 3. Jason X and Alien. or overrated?
Okay.
Now I could give my underrated also. I got my underrated.
Yeah, go ahead.
Underrated, definitely Halloween 4.
Facts.
One of the best like Halloweens out there.
It's a lot of hate in the community.
Definitely rebooted it.
Yes. Yes.
I love Bill Skarsgård, man. That's fucking Stranger Things.
Dude.
It's so many films in that film, bro. And Child's Play 3. I love Chucky when he's in the fucking with the rifles, bro, and he's loading the fucking bullets. And it's like, Tyler, bro, that shit is.
I'm on the fence on that one. I'm on the fence.
Wow. Oh my.
No. Don't get me wrong, Brandon. I love the film. I just feel like after Child's Play 2, you know, that was hard to follow, and then you give me Child's Play 3. So I feel like Child's Play 3 is definitely where it should be.
To be honest, I could take, bro, Black Phone.
Yes, everyone, yes.
Bro,
I mean, I haven't seen it yet, so
Black Phone is underrated.
I've heard great things.
And that just came out. Yep, matter of fact, Black Phone. I see so many people talking shit about it. Bro, that's real life horror, bro. I'm a fucking father. Imagine this, you guys. Look, I get Amber Alerts every other day on my phone. Imagine you send your kid out to school and they don't come back that night from that after school program and they're in a fucking basement. And you got to call the cops like, man, my kid didn't come home. It's like, bro, that's real life horror right there, bro. And he's like, it's even a scene where I'm not going to say because I know you guys haven't seen it, but it's basically he's like, you know, I was going to let you go. You know how much that will hurt a child's heart, bro? You're locked in a fucking basement. He's like, I was going to let you go, Finney. Like, bro, I will be fucking pissed. And, you know, it explains what happened after he says that to Finn. It explains, like, the fucking anger in his heart as a kid. He's like, it's actually in the trailer. That's the part where he's screaming, like, because it's like, bro, he was finna let him. He's like, I was about to let you go, but.
I'll have to check out Black Phone. Honestly, I
love it.
I have not seen anything good about it. That's like from what I've seen.
I've seen great.
It's not a 10 for me.
I gotta watch it though. So
I've watched many spoiler-free reviews, and they're all very, very well. I try to stay away from the spoilers because, like, I watch spoiler-free reviews, like, give me the vibe, what's, you know. But all from what I've heard, Ethan Hawke delivers. Blumhouse Studios delivers once again. They never miss, except with Halloween Kills.
Man,
just had to throw that in there.
But yeah, those are mine, man.
Anybody else? Shape? I'm still lost, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue. I can't do it because it's just like I don't know. I really don't know.
Okay, I'll just do some random ones. So underrated for me, House of Wax, the reboot.
I like House of Wax.
House of Wax, that's a good one. Another underrated one. I feel like which a lot of people don't know about. Hatchet's a little underrated.
Yeah,
not a lot of people know about Hatchet. Quite a few people do know about Hatchet. Don't get me wrong, but they don't ever put Victor Crowley up there. You know, when it comes to Jason and stuff, like he's up there. 2
other underrated films: Tales from the Hood and The Terrifier.
Yeah, Terrifier for sure. My wife, like, she has no idea. Like, I try to tell her, like, yo, Art the Clown is where it's at. And she's like, really? I don't know. And I'm like, no, he's where it's at.
He's fucking creepy, man.
Have you guys seen Terrifier?
Which one?
Terrifier.
Well, yeah, it's all right.
He says,
yeah, I mean, I'll watch it. That's all right.
Yeah. Chevy, did you see it?
Not yet.
Okay.
What?
Damn, I'm surprised.
I like Shape's style. He takes it slow. He's nice and slow.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of bad because I like what I like, and like to go and see something new is like fucking.
That's how I am too, Andy.
Yeah,
I like
you're a 90s kid, man. We grew up in the golden age of movies, so it's like
everything was just so good.
Our expectations are so high, man.
Oh, it's crazy, dude. I definitely want to see Black Phone though. I want to see. Because I like the story about it, but I haven't really spoiled myself. But some people I've watched like the spoiler-free stuff will be like, I didn't like it because of this or that.
That part where he does this, oh my fucking, that's iconic.
He's a creepy motherfucker.
bro, Shape. Bro, that part when he did that, bro, and he did that, I'm like, yeah, he's different. He's very fucking. When he did, I'm like, whoa, like, bro, he's like, you got to see it. You got to see the movie. That's iconic. That already in my book. That's an iconic scene when he does that.
Now, Henry says Wrong Turn is underrated.
No,
now that right there is
overrated.
Yeah, it's like in between. I mean, the first Wrong Turn is all right, but then it gets like you're just watching pure comedy at that point.
People die by Wolf's Creek and stuff, and I'm just like, you know what? If you want to go watch rape, go watch that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
Yeah, that's kind of what that. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of.
It was too much. I remember you guys. The most awkwardest shit happened. I put on a fucking Heels Have Eyes too. And with my grandmother.
Oh God, no.
And a scene comes where,
dude,
bro, I had to tell you guys. I had to unplug the yellow, red, and white cords out the TV.
Bro, I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, because I did not know it was gonna be that way, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this movie?
What is Shape looking at? Shape, what are you looking at?
At the fucking moon.
I'm actually thinking.
It looks like you're looking at the moon, bro.
Well, hey, I got a question for you guys. Have you guys ever seen? I think it's. That's what I was thinking about. It's got Bon Jovi in it. I think it's called Cry Wolf.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. It came out back in the day.
Yeah, it's got Bon Jovi in it. And he's like a principal or something in this like college or something. I think that movie is kind of underrated.
Okay, all right, I respect, and I love Bon Jovi, so you know. Dr. Sleep. That's an underrated movie.
Oh, I hate that movie. That movie is ass bags.
You don't like it?
Damn.
I loved it.
What's so bad about it?
Bro, I'm going to tell you guys a short story. I went to the movie so excited. I seen the I'm like, yes, Overlook Hotel, let's fucking go. Part 2 to Shining. I love it.
Have you read the book, though?
No. But
well, yeah, there you go. It's not like the same at all.
I get in the fucking theater, Andy. I get my popcorn, my nachos. I'm like, woo, we're in here, buddy.
Dude, I
fall asleep, right? So I'm waking up with sweats, you guys. I'm on a fucking leather movie seat. Monica's like, bro, what the fuck, bro? We falling asleep, man. Bro, I keep trying to get up. So I get up. I see a part where they're on the beach. And it's like, they're like doing this fucking, they're sucking the soul out of a motherfucker. I'm like, man. So I'm like,
it's one of Stephen King's better like novels. So like, I think it's really good. It's like one of his highest rated novels. I mean, really.
I try to go again, right? But I'm like, give it another try. Let's go. We're going. I get to the part where the guy from The Shining, Danny, he's in that room. He's seeing all that weird shit. Yeah. And it's like, it just takes this big ass drop. And guess what I do, you guys?
You leave. I think where you messed up, and you can't watch it in theaters. It's not a movie that you watch in theaters. It's definitely like a home movie. You get on the couch. Yeah.
Bro, it was so... Bro, I swear.
I would have just been disappointed. If I was in the theaters, I would have been disappointed.
I'm just like,
you're not.
You can read the novel, guys. Like, it's Stephen King, bro. You read.
I enjoy the movie, and it
he's awesome.
Because I'm so surprised by that, because you enjoy Black Phone, and Black Phone has a message to it. Dr. Sleep had a message to it about the same message about taking kids and kidnapping kids. Like,
100%. Yeah.
So maybe I did not give it a chance, but I am the type.
You should try. I know it can. I think it could be a little bit boring at first. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
With something like that, because when like you guys, how you guys are telling me, like definitely give it a try. Now I'll probably give it like an open. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll give it a try. Like
you should. It's. I think I'm weird about it because I've read all his books, so I'm like, I know when it's coming. Do what?
No, Monica actually would have want. Like, soon as I said trying to go, she said, "Come on." That's how she didn't like it.
She didn't like it. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
One thing I am gonna say: if Michael dies in the first 20 minutes of Halloween ends, but I don't think they're gonna do that. But
I'll know before y'all, because I know y'all will be there the opening night. But I know
a lot of people are saying, I swear, you guys, the fucking Reddits, bro. You know, Reddit has legit info sometimes. But
I've seen some crazy shit on
They're saying like Michael's gonna die in the first 20 minutes, and then they're gonna take his evidence somewhere, like the mask and shit, and someone from Glass Hill's gonna be a patient who was obsessed with Myers. He's gonna break out, and he's gonna be the next Michael. And that's
I remember you telling me that. That would fucking ruin it.
I'd literally walk the fuck out. Before I walk out, I'd go up there, grab the tape, burn the tape, turn this bitch into like the Phantom of the Megaplex, shut the whole shit down. Nobody's watching movies all night long because you just pissed me the fuck off.
Bro, I will fucking walk in the theater, and I love the theater. That's my second home. Bro, I will walk in the theater and say, fuck this.
Dude, I'm racing. I'm turning to Stone Cold. I'm about to race.
Bro, you just killed my whole life. Like, you literally just killed my whole life.
Oh, yeah. That would be terrible. Henry says Dark Knight puts him to sleep every time. Bro, I love
Dude, yo, what?
I don't think Michael, though, is going to die. I think that's bullshit. I think that's people playing with theories and shit.
Oh, he ain't going to die like that. There ain't no way. Because everybody would leave.
He might die. He might not. He's not going down the first 20 minutes.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. The way Hollywood is set up, man, they do some wild shit. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Nowadays, bro, they took the fucking risk to take Sydney out of Scream.
Yeah.
Bold as fuck.
Bro, anything is possible, bro. They're continuing without, bro. They're fucking trying to. You know what they're trying to do? They're trying to bring this new feel, which is fucking literally punching us in the stomach. It's like they're trying to bring this new feel of horror, like this new decade of horror, like. Bro, it's not what you thought the whole years. Like, it's like they hate. It's like they're kind of like the new people. They say they love the old horror in the 80s and shit like that, but you don't do it the way that they did in the 80s. You do this opposite bullshit. That's like for instance, Scream 5, bro. It's like, what the fuck was that? You are my boner pills? Like, that corny ass line, bro. Like, it's shit like that. It's like, bro. You fucking missed another opportunity.
It's like
that's what I'm scared for Scream 6. I'm scared for it, bro. I'm not even going to lie.
Here's another Halloween theory for you. And I don't know, but Keith says, Sean at Fandom Empire said he won't be in the movie till the 40-minute mark.
No, that's not true.
That would be crazy.
Now, I did.
Oh, we don't know. I don't know.
I have heard that they said that he won't be there to the 40-minute mark because it's going to be them explaining what Haddonfield has been going through since.
Not for 40 minutes.
They're going to show, like, you know, the trauma and everybody trying to get their life on board and stuff like that. And then,
I think, honestly, if that was the case, I would leave. Like, if I don't see
oh, God, I'm leaving.
Because, if I don't see him in the first 15 minutes, I'm way out.
It doesn't have to be the first 15 minutes, but if you're talking and people are like, what is 40 minutes? 40 minutes is a lot in a fucking movie theater.
That's
half the movie.
At the end of the day, fuck Haddonfield.
Yes.
It's exactly like, bro, I'm going to be honest. Fuck Haddonfield.
After Halloween Kills, fuck Haddonfield.
Myers. Yes. We want to see Michael Myers. We want to see Laurie Strode.
I want it to only be about Michael and Laurie at this point.
Allison. Give me Michael, Laurie, and Allison. That's it.
I don't want to fucking hear about how this lady and, you know, her husband decided to board up their fucking windows because the boogeyman is outside. Kiss my ass. Put Michael in the fucking movie. David Gordon Green.
This is the Brandon I like. Kiss my ass, bro.
No, it's like, you know.
No, I agree, though. I agree 100%. It's like
and David Gordon Green, you're going to get a mouthful of fucking a lot, bro, if you decide to do this. I'm just being honest.
Yeah. You know, people
I'm going to leave the fucking theater. I'm going to crank this fucking camera up. I'm going to fucking go crazy. God, bro.
I hope it happens just for the sake of this upcoming stream so it can be like, it'll be fucking insane.
But it's Halloween Ends. This is the last film, and you got the balls to give me make me wait 40 minutes, a whole fucking hour.
Now, if they go down swinging and they're going down trying and they got Michael in it and it's like it's still some bumps in it, like kills type of bumps, I'm going to respect them because they did try to tackle one of the hardest franchises to close out. You got to think it's so hard to close out a fucking Halloween franchise, bro. Like,
it's going to be. I don't know if that is a good way to do it.
Like, bro, they already done made this perception and this image of Michael to the point he can't be killed, bro. This motherfucker's literally a T-1000, bro. It's like, what?
Really
how are you going to explain him? How the fuck are you going to knock him down, bro? When all he do is get back up, literally. That's that's something I seen someone say in a fucking Michael Myers group that I'm in. They said, how the fuck are you going to knock Michael down and make him stay down when all he do is get back up? All he does, bro. I'm telling you, if that's why, bro. It's like he rises from the dead, like the dead. Like it's like he gets a fucking energized, fucking. I don't know, bro. Like when you see him when he got shot, bro. Even for I don't give a fuck who the killer is. When Michael got shot those many times and killed, and they gunned him down, and they're fucking beating him with poles and shit. And it's like he's still trying to reach for the knife, bro. You gotta think how much fucking pain he's in, bro. Like it's like he's still trying to reach for that shit. Like, bro, that's some crazy ass shit right there, bro. So it's like, how are you gonna lay this? How are you gonna lay him out? How the fuck are you gonna keep him on the ground and listen? Like,
Elvington, it's your time. Look at how long we've been in the stream. It's your time.
No, I'm good. I'm listening. I'm trying to.
No. Look at the time on the live.
Oh, see, we can't talk about that right now.
Yeah, I know.
This
that's what
isn't the hell zone, but I had to take a break here about 15 hours joking.
That's what I was saying.
But, wait, no, I got a theory.
Go ahead.
I got a theory. I've been thinking about this for the past freaking 3 weeks and shit. I hear about Michael dying within the first freaking 10 or 20 minutes of the movie, right? Say that's the case, right?
Okay.
Say Michael Myers dies in the first 20 minutes of the movie. All right. And basically Laurie dies too with Michael.
Okay.
What happens if the rest of the movie is basically Allison packing up, going to leave Haddonfield, right? And so throughout the whole movie, she's basically having like flashbacks or, basically like, she kind of stops and reminiscence of like what happened the last, 4 years when Michael disappeared, and then it's so say like Michael Myers dies the first 20 minutes, but that's like 4 years after kills, right? And then so Allison's getting ready to leave. So basically she's like, reminiscing on what happened throughout that 4 years. And you see, her and Laurie and, Lindsay in the bar, they talk whatever. And, they start seeing things, whatever, or she starts seeing Michael come back and stuff. I mean, they could do something like that. And then, of course, for me personally, if they decide to do that, to where, you're just kind of like reminiscing on what happened, all that crap. Towards the end of the movie, Allison's already got her shit packed up. She's ready to leave Haddonfield. And it goes back to one of my other theories. Like, she's in the car, she drives off, and sees signs to leave Haddonfield. And she said, well, my grandma died, Michael's dead, everybody's pretty much gone. I'm done. I'm leaving Haddonfield. I'm just moving somewhere else. And she looks in the rearview mirror for that one little last shot of Haddonfield for all the memories and stuff. And Michael Myers standing right there in the back.
I like that.
Good.
I like that. And I'll add on to what you just said. Maybe the way Laurie and Michael go out before the 4 year time jump is at that bridge. What if Laurie jumps off the bridge with kind of like Harry Potter did in the final Harry Potter films with Voldemort? I'm being dead ass, guys. What if Laurie's like, let's end this how we started it together, and they jump off the bridge, right? And then
I have a broomstick. That's all I'm saying.
Laurie dies, right? Laurie's dead, okay? And then immediately after, Michael finds him like a little cave. He finds him a little cave underneath the bridge. Cave dweller, right? Boom, Michael's still alive. But no, in all seriousness, Shake way better. I just be talking, but yeah, Shake. No,
I'm gonna tell you something. I think personally, Michael's gonna lose his shit this movie. I personally think he's gonna be in this movie, and he's gonna be gone for 4 years, but he's gonna fuck somebody up. Like, I swear, you guys, I think he's gonna fuck somebody up, and it's gonna be like probably like a Hawkins, maybe a Lindsay, and it's gonna cause this shit. Like, people are after him now. Like, they're literally hunting him. Like, fuck this. Like, not in a mob type of way, but like Allison. Like, maybe it's gonna be. That's why I told you guys. I feel that it's gonna be Allison's story. I feel this one is gonna be Allison's story, and I really do feel that it's gonna be like. But she deserves for this to be her story. She lost her mom. She lost Cameron, her dad. It's like, I feel like Laurie's going to be fucking. Did Andy just drop out?
Uh-oh. No.
I think Andy just fucking passed out, bro.
He tapped out. Everybody drop RIPs in the chat for Andy. He couldn't make it. He couldn't make it. He couldn't hang with the big boys and Scary at Night.
I told you guys.
But I do believe that Halloween Ends is actually Michael's story. This is gonna be Michael's story.
And I'm happy either way. I would more enjoy it to be Michael's story. I understand if it's Allison's story because
I'm looking at the replay of Andy, bro. He was gonna fucking crash. He was like,
I gotta see
he was gonna fucking crash.
Oh, yeah. His computer died.
Bleeding so hard.
Man, Andy, you enjoy your night, bro. You hung on long enough, man. It was so cool, Andy.
Yo,
like
later, go to like freaking, what's the time stamp? 4:25. Go to like 4:22, and you just see Andy just blinking so hard trying to stay away.
Bro, I told you, Andy, bro, we be fucking up like vampires, bro.
We're up, bro.
Bro, he's fucking, bro, we still got 20 people watching, bro.
That's what, bro. We had 30 people watching for like 2 hours straight.
Bro, we almost hit 50, bro, when we were fucking talking about that fucking H2O shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bro, people were digging it. People were digging the art, like see, I don't want to, it was a discussion. We get down to it, okay? But we're not going to talk about any more H2O because my partner just.
Hey, Brandon, let's go help you right now. His pipes
you
up.
can't go for the 3. No, don't go for the kill. My partner just tapped out.
Who was that shit you were talking? Man.
Oh,
no, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, all jokes aside, though, Halloween Ends, man. It's really going to break my fucking heart if they fuck this movie up. I swear, I talk to the wife
it's Andy
all the time about it. It's like.
Andy says, that was the best time my computer could have died. All right, yeah, Andy, it was your computer died.
Yeah. You know, Andy decided to pull that motherfucker out. He pulled that cord. Or you know what I think Andy did? He got his 2 fingers. He crept up the fucking.
Because look, if you watch the replay, he's too focused. He's way too fucking focused.
Yeah, Andy, it's okay, bro. You crept up the keyboard. You held that fucking power button.
he was like, yeah,
I know.
H2O was the best, bro.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, H2O. Yeah, H2O. Who rah. And he said, y'all know me too good. We know you, bro. I
seen it because, bro, Andy probably was thinking, like, you know what? I'd rather fucking turn his computer off before I
say,
because if you look, bro,
it's okay.
I'm keeping that fucking video, bro. You did worse than Horror Gang.
Horror Gang's done the same thing, bro. Horror Gang literally just go like this.
Bro, no. It was a point where Andy was fucking asleep. I swear, you guys, he was like this. If you go back and look at the stream, he was like.
People don't understand. It takes dedication. And look, but we got to give it to Andy, though. He did a 2-hour stream with me earlier. This is going on 4.5 hours. Andy just came out of retirement, guys.
It's because we're used to Scary at Night now. Like,
yeah, like literally.
It's like
I pass out. Like after I get off the live, I'm still up for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I stay up for about 30 minutes. Then I just fucking pass out. I'm not gonna lie, man. The aftermath of these streams, holy shit,
dude.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even drink Starbucks. I had to get
bro. In like 10 hours, I have to go see Motley Crue rock it out. So
Motley Crue, you're going to
look, and I'm still up, guys. I still got plenty. And look, I'm dedicated to Scary at Night because, and I was reading the comments earlier. This is one of the best podcasts. Like, literally, you said it on your TikTok. This is officially a fucking podcast, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy.
Definitely, man. Scary at Night's almost kind of outdoes like Friday Night Fridays, bro.
Yeah.
Because that shit is, God damn, it's like every time you start this shit up at 10 o'clock, you just see it flood. It just start flooding. Like, what the?
It's crazy, bro. And, like, time doesn't exist when we do these things. And I think I was talking to Andy earlier, but what's so fun about this and what people don't understand is, like, you can be dog tired, right? And then as soon as this camera comes on, the chat gives us energy, bro. Like when you ask these fire questions and like you guys are going back and forth and liking it, it gives us like Andy. Shout out to Andy. He was about to pass out like 3 times.
Bro, it was when Zaire was on a fucking stream. Andy was literally like this, guys. I was watching him. I was trying so hard to laugh. He was just like. I'm like, you guys, Andy is about to clock out on us. He's like,
yeah,
fucking, bro,
it was crazy. People think me and Shape are about to pass out, and it's like it's a game, guys. If you don't know in the chat, we made a game out of this. Okay, it's whoever passes out first. And you gotta fake your opponent out. You gotta act like you're tired. You might, but me and Shape, we're good to go, man.
I'll tell you what. Both Brandon, Andy, and Helvington got some nice comfy seats, right? Got nice comfy seats. I'm sitting on this hard ass wooden chair, so I gotta keep moving around to get comfortable constantly. Like this. I don't got no nice cushy chair that I can sit on. No, I'm sitting because I got charged my computer, so I gotta sit on this hard ass wooden chair and have to keep doing this.
Yo, shout out Shay in the shadows, sitting in a wooden chair, like it's 1978, motherfucker.
Bro.
Yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, man. Bro, this stream was fucking crazy, bro. He said you got the comfy ass seats. Like,
it is pretty comfy, I'm not gonna lie. Got a padding on the back of my chair for my upper back.
I guess wooden bars on the back of mine right now.
This man, bro. This man is Michael Myers sitting in a chair in the asylum giving an interview.
Andy said, "Get you a damn cushion shape.
Get you a damn cushion shape." Shape's over here like it's really 1978, guys. Yo, this is wild in here, guys.
He's talking about Shape is over here like it's 1970.
Oh, Andy said his computer died. You know you can get on a StreamYard on your phone, Andy. You know we can. You don't have to tap out, man. We can be in. See, I was going to say something, but I know Andy. He would have took it and ran with it.
What?
I'm not going to say it. Andy, you are a smart man. Oh, man.
Oh, hey,
I can't wait to have him and Horror Gang on together. It's going to be the test of the rookies.
They're going to both fucking crash. Bro,
Andy says, you can watch me sleep. All right. Oh, see, Andy, you know what? We want to stop it there. This is a criticism.
You have to go back and look at Andy before he got off. I swear, I knew what it was. I knew he was thinking like, bro, fucking
like he didn't believe us, bro. I don't think he knew we stayed up for like 6 hours.
Yeah, he thought we were fucking full of shit. We told you.
No, bro, it's real over here. Like you have to like do what you got to do. If you got to smoke a cigarette, like the people want us, bro. We're international now, Andy. You done signed up for something that's crazy. We're international superstars at this point.
Bro, he fucking was literally just blinking. He's like just blinking so hard, bro.
Shay, you gotta watch it. It has to be like it literally is one of the top 5 funniest videos I've seen in the past month.
And Andy knows, bro. I know Andy, bro. He's just like creeping up the keyboard. And he's like,
yo, Shay, you can literally see him, bro.
I know.
It's so weird.
He fucking held the power button.
The time span was 4 hours and like, I think it was like 22 minutes. And like,
the computer cuts off.
The funny thing is, he got caught. Brandon caught him. He caught him. He said,
"Bro, you can see all of his face."
He said, Andy said, "Oh, my computer died." Brandon said, "Nah, your computer didn't die, bro.
I like
his face gave away, bro. His face was like, yeah."
I like little Joey's comment. It says Shape is like Michael in the deleted scene in Halloween 1978, where Loomis says, "You fooled them, didn't? But not me, Michael." It's sitting on a wooden chair.
Yeah, that is exactly what Michael.
See, I take my shapeness very seriously. So that's why I got to do everything that Michael.
Look, I'll say this about Shape. Shape has one of the best, looks I've seen as a cosplayer when it comes to being in the suit. So the dedication that Shape goes through, he literally puts his spine through hell to get that perfect shape.
He said these motherfuckers got cushions out of the way.
Henry says, I'm watching Andy check his eyelids for cracks.
Bro, I swear, bro. You guys, Andy, bro, it was how he did it. Like, Andy, bro, tomorrow, go look at the live and watch yourself, bro. He's literally blinking. Like, he's trying so hard.
Like, it's almost like it's in a movie.
Yeah, he's just like, Freddy, bro, I should have, Freddy Krueger clip. Oh, my God, I should have played a fucking Freddy Krueger clip, bro. He's falling asleep, bro.
Hold on, I want to see if I can find it. I want to see if I can pull it up without, let me see. That's so
Bro, that's a classic, bro. He literally tried to fucking lie. He said, bro, my computer died. Bro, you fucking put the fire, bro.
We gotta find this.
Wow.
Hold on, let me mute this. I think I found it.
Oh, he said, "Up there goes my computer."
Okay.
Bro, his eyes were literally like, bro, you have to see yourself there. Like you.
I'm trying to get the perfect spot.
Trying to survive Syria at night. Oh
my God. Brandon's a trooper. And
what's crazy is I remember I told Shape in the Shadows I was going to start this. I'm like, bro, we're going to be up all fucking night. Bro.
I'm dying right now. All right, I just shared the screen. I got the volume turned down so it won't echo.
Bro, look at it, bro.
Let me rewind it.
Just fucking sleep, bro. Like, look.
Yeah, here we go, guys.
Look, you guys.
Like he wakes up for a second. He's like, yeah, I'm here, guys. I'm here. He's like, I'm dying on the inside.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? Look, he's trying to pose. He's trying to pose.
Like, look at him.
Oh my God.
Bro, look, he's trying so hard to stay up. He's like, bro.
He's so fake laughing right now. He's so fake laughing.
Hey, I swear, bro, he was trying so hard.
Watch his eyes. Here's his eyes.
And then fucking little Joey asked him a question. He said, I can't answer that.
You can see him look at the keyboard.
Oh my God.
Bro, this motherfucker trying to keep his composure. Oh my God. Oh shit. And he's like,
he's trying so hard.
And he's like, shut the fuck up, talk. I'm trying to.
You can see his eyes twitch.
Oh,
he moves his head. There you go.
Bro,
yo, you can see his. Watch his hand move. He looks at it. He's looking at it. He's like, "Fucking, I'm doing it."
Bro, Andy was trying so hard.
He's like, "Fucking, I'm doing it."
He just gets off.
Oh my God.
Helmet to rewind it back.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Like, fuck this. He just clocked out. Look, he just clocked out.
Like, look, he looks at it right there. Watch, we'll see him look at the button. There he goes. He's eyeing it. He's like,
he's like, yep, you know what? Fuck it. I'm about to find out. He's like,
oh, that button's looking okay. You know what? Fuck it. Here we go. I'm just gonna.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just fucking hold the button. Real 2, 3.
Guys, look at his lips. Look at the last 5 blinks. It's like he's about to press it, right? And he's like, I'm gonna blink like 4 times before I go, so they know. I'm like,
he's like,
it's the last blink. Here it goes.
He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
Watch the blinks right here. Watch the blinks. Yo, Andy, he was definitely fake laughing for sure.
Bro.
Oh my god!
Hang on, Andy, bro. You tried to. Oh my fucking god!
Yo, I'm clipping that. I am clipping that shit.
Bro, he tried so.
It's like he was counting down because his eyes like counting down like. 1,
I'm making a whole meme out of it.
2.
I'm making a whole thing. I'm putting little sleepy emojis with it. Like I'm.
Bro, he was literally just like he was like 1. He starts seeing birds. He's like, man, fuck this.
I can only imagine. Like he was gone for the last 30 minutes.
Oh my god,
he wasn't here. Like
bro, he was trying so hard. Like look how they be on Nightmare on Elm Street.
But it was the laughing for me though, like the fake laughing. Like you know those laughs weren't genuine.
It was to a point he just started giving us fucking head nods.
It went from laughing, like, yeah, okay, you guys are okay. Okay.
Bro, and what's crazy is Andy told me that he was going to fall asleep. He told me that, bro.
Yo, but 4 hours though, I'm gonna give it to you, Andy. That for your first stream, like, yeah, because he's been up for like 5 hours doing these lives. So
yeah, Andy definitely he held on, man, longer than Horror Gang.
Hope you're ready for next week, Andy.
Yeah, Horror Gang, he texted out.
Well, I remember what was it last our last one we did with when the Nightmare Corner was on, man. I was at the end, man. I was like, because I had my phone in my hand, and I'm like, I started laying on the couch because I said I'm sitting on this chair, so I decided, well, I'm gonna sit on the couch, man. Forget this.
Yeah.
So I had the phone in my hand. I'm like, look at the phone. And I like slowly passes out. And my phone started to drop.
Shape, you had like how many beers did you have that night?
Bro, you gotta clip Shape shit too, bro. When Shape was literally on the screen, he just like,
dude, because it's so like, guys, the funniest part about these streams is seeing the energy in the beginning, and then in the end, just seeing us just like,
bro,
these guys are dead inside.
Bro, Andy, it was so crazy because I seen it happen slowly. Because when we were talking about Halloween ends and everything, he was trying so hard to communicate. He's like, yeah, man, Halloween ends, that will totally suck. Then he starts blinking like, and then this bro, I swear, and I'm looking, I'm trying to pay attention and talk, but I'm like, bro, is he fucking falling asleep? He's just blinking like, and then I know I said, yep, we lost Andy. That's how I knew he did it, because I'm like, bro, he fucking pushed the power button. I seen it when it happened, bro. I seen it.
Because Brandon knew instantly, instantly. Because I thought he, I honestly, I ain't gonna lie, I believed Andy for a second until Brandon was like, nah, he pressed the button.
Bro, I know Andy, bro. I've been fucking, bro, I told you I started streaming with him, bro. Used to be times we used to be on a live, he'll bust a cold beer down or something. Even on like a 2-hour live sometimes, like if he had a long day, he'll be on the stream.
I love Scary at Night. I look forward to this shit all fucking day. You guys are literally golden. But all three of you guys, do not fucking change. You guys are
definitely, bro. This shit is crazy, Helverton, man. I look forward to Scary at Night, bro, because it's like, think, bro, we're just literally hanging out. Like, literally, like, we're just chilling out, bro. It's fucking $2.49. Not even that bad,
Right.
And it's just like, look how many people still hitting 20, and we're going back to like 17 and it's because people are watching us, because it's like I told you guys, I came up with the idea because it's like, when I'm like right now, if I never did Scary at Night, guys, I will be in that room back here, wife sleep, son sleep, either watching Halloween or watching like YouTube or something. So I'm like, if I'm watching other people and stuff like that in movies, it's like, I wonder how it would be if I go live at night and just hang out, And bro, I swear it wasn't even something that had to be built from the ground up. It was like we went live, and the first time we went live, it just took the fuck off. it was just like, wow. The first night was crazy.
The personalities in here are crazy, bro. Like you're like the leader of the pack. You know, me and Shape, we watch Teen Wolf, so you be the leader of the pack, and you know, Shape is your right hand man, and you know, Andy is you know, the wolf that came back to the pack, and me, I'm just the new guy in the pack, but I'm so happy to be part of this pack, man. This pack is fun.
This shit is only, bro. This was crazy. We did 3 Scary at nights.
3, yeah. I think we're almost at half a day. No, let's see. The first one was 6. No, yeah, 6. We had 2 6, so that's 12, and now we're at a 4, almost 5. Dude, we're up there, bro. We're half a day. Like we're almost 24 hours in on these Scary at Nights.
Little Joy said, "Yo, at one point we hit 35 people, bro. It was crazy, bro. Like we get people in here from Brazil, fucking South Africa, Australia. It's like, wow. That's why I said, man, I want to definitely get like Scary at Night merch and shit put on the website and stuff like that. I just think that'd be so cool because now it's starting to become like a thing. Well, it is a thing for sure. Now it's like a thing.
Yeah.
And just imagine when like Halloween ends and stuff come out and just, you know, the season of Halloween starts and we just start doing Scary at Nights, like the season of Halloween and talking about shit we're experiencing through the season. Bro, it's going to be crazy.
I seen something earlier. Somebody had a suggestion for us. Once the Halloween trailer drops, you know, we can all do our own trailer reactions on our channel. But at one point, we need to react to the trailer together. You know what I'm saying? On the stream and like have all of us in the corner. We let it play through. Let the chat join in, and I think that would be awesome, bro. Like
and we can break it down too, so we can do
like a trailer reaction
and just do one fat ass stream just breaking it down.
Yeah, for like hours. Everything, like every little thing, and then that way we can get all that information and we can make another video for our channel. So that is something I think we should definitely do. Like if a trailer drops, we all react to it on our own channel, and then that night that the trailer drops, we plan to get together and do a trailer reaction with everyone.
Definitely. Anthony Mac Attack says, other than Halloween 2018, give me your top 3 most impactful films for the horror genre from 2000 till now.
Great question, Anthony.
Man, this shit is wild. Let me get my fucking phone.
Okay, number 1 for me. It's so late tonight, guys. I'm gonna go one by one, so I'm gonna think it out. So number 1 that I just thought of would be Jeepers Creepers. I know I've already brought it up once tonight, but for the movie Monsters, I think that changed the 2000s. I mean, no one ever hit again like Jeepers Creepers did in the 2000s.
Yeah. What you said? Other than Halloween 2018, Andy said, you know, Andy's still sleepy.
Andy, but look, I'm rocking with him though, man. I am rocking with that. That is fucking dedication. He gives the people what they want.
You know what it is? Andy's probably laid out in the bed, air conditioner booming.
Yeah. Probably just crack one more cold one to go to sleep on.
You know what it is though? I found out like when I get real sleepy and stuff like that, like once I'm off of doing what I'm doing or something and I get to laying down, I don't even get tired anymore. It's like it's fucking weird.
I have to make myself pass out. It's crazy because I'm so wired. I don't know, guys. You're going to think I'm joking. You guys give me energy, and the chat gives me energy. Like people are like, how does Helvington have all this fucking energy? Oh, some of it's through my extracurricular activities, but most of it's you guys. Like when I hear Brandon say something, I'm like, okay,
yeah, all
right, let's go, Brandon. You trying to go? Let's go. Shape, you want something too? I'll take it. I feel like the Grinch. You seen the Grinch where he's in the chair of cheer and they start putting the fudge down his mouth and there's like, is that all you got? Is that all you got? That's how I feel with you guys, man.
Man, you said Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah, Jeepers Creepers.
Mine is definitely most impactful. The reboot of It.
Oh yeah.
And so he's saying like for 2000s until now. Oh,
Secret Window.
I know you didn't just say Secret Window.
I love Secret Window.
Are you talking about the one with Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
I love Secret Window. I mean, I didn't know you knew Secret Window. I'm actually, hey, Shape, shout out Shape. He knows Secret Window. Great movie.
I love that freaking movie, man. Secret Window's like, oh,
I've never seen it.
Oh, dude.
Oh, you gotta see it. It's so twisty that you be like, at the end you be like, what?
It's a psychological horror, but Johnny Depp is in it, and dude, you already know I like scary. Johnny Depp kills anything he's in.
Man, I was actually thinking about planning a stream tomorrow, like on the earlier side, because I do want to spend time with the wife, man. The wife, she loves when I go, like, like I stream and stuff like that. But sometimes, man, I like watching horror movies with the wife and stuff like that.
I haven't done that in so long because
it's like sometimes you guys, with me though, I just don't want to. I love my channel and everything. I do this. I got a son and everything. I'm so great at factoring in those guys. The wife and the son. But sometimes we gotta. I won't say take a break, but we have to maneuver our time to the point we can spend time with the family and stuff. So yeah, definitely. You don't want it to be to the point that we feel like kind of like
you're neglecting.
Yeah, like are you letting it take over you?
Well, that's how my wife feels in a way. She's been kind of getting a little upset, a little kind of because I've been trying to do videos and stuff, and then on you guys' lives and everything like that, and there's also too like she works during the week, and I work weekends, so we don't have that time off together, So she's been kind of like I can understand, but I've been trying to give that's why I've been trying to get her. If you see my our Black Throne review, I'm trying to get her into the channel.
I love that review. That was
do videos with me.
I like that she was in your horror
like I was up the side, like I was in my room with the wife watching that.
Because you guys were having fun in that video, man, and that's what made it genuine. Like I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, she's so natural with this shit, bro.
So that's why I found out. That's why I made a lot of flexibility. So the wife, she has work tomorrow, so it's like, why not go live while she's sleeping for work? I'm in the other room, in my horror room. So like tomorrow, I know she gets off at a certain time. So while she's working, that's when we're not playing live, like an earlier stream or something. Or I'll knock out some videos and schedule them.
Yeah.
Bro, it's times I grind out videos in a fucking day. That's something I don't tell people. I grind out videos in a day. When I have topics, I just knock them out and I schedule them. Because it's like but it's going to take a lot to do that because it takes a lot of energy to keep recording back to back because your mind is on one topic, but once you get the hang of doing that and knowing how to maneuver your time with your family and stuff, that's what I freaking mastered this year that I'm proud of. I know
I'm still trying to master the time because I'm a workaholic. Like
me too.
I'm obsessive. I have an obsessive personality, and so like I told Andy earlier when I met you and Shapen when you started this, I kind of I took a break. I was dropping videos every now and then once I got surrounded by all you other lions and beasts and fucking basically competition. You guys lit a fucking fire under me that I cannot put out, dude. Like, I obsess over this shit. Like, I'm constantly awake. I'm constantly trying to figure out, okay, what next top 3 can I do? What next live stream? How can I be more innovative? What is the next special effect? That's just how I am. So I need to slow down for sure because I don't want to get burnt out.
Well, with YouTube, you guys, you just, I feel like you got to have the mind for it, as a horror fan, especially a horror content channel, because you got to know what the people want. You got to know what your subs want. Everybody, subscribers are going to be different. You're going to draw attention to who, you're going to bring people to your channel that's basically you. Who you are and what you like to talk about. So obviously I attract more of Michael Myers fans.
Right.
And for example, my guy Craven, he attracts like more Scream fans. So it's like
So it's easier for you guys, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like you have to find your niche, you know. That's why, you know, I always say like Michael is the face of my channel because I'm gonna be honest, man. Like all boys, I'm not even fucking joking. Like Michael has brought me far, you know. Like all jokes aside, like rehauls, channel, memories. You know, he's just been a big part of my life for him to be a non-fictional character. And it's like, that's why I love him so much. Cause it's like, I can talk about Michael for days. Like when I went to the Halloween 2018 house, I had drove like, what was it, 10 hours? I literally damn near talked about Michael the whole trip. Watched every Halloween movie on my way down there. I literally love Michael Myers that much. It's to the point I've literally a couple months ago finally admitted like I have an obsession. You know, it's literally an obsession. Like it's like if I see anything Michael Myers in my arms reach, I'm going to get it. If it's something I don't have, like I want it. If it's something I don't got, and it's like, ooh, that's when you know you got an obsession. You know.
Yeah, you guys are definitely obsessed for sure.
It's like, yeah. Andy, so he asked, would I kiss Michael Myers? You definitely kissed that power button, Andy. No, it's just like, you know, Michael, you know how people, you know, have, you know, they're obsessed with like Spider-Man and shit, anime, Naruto and all that. So it's like, that's how it is with Michael, bro. It's just like, that's just somebody I enjoy.
Like, I kiss my life-size Michael goodbye. I say, hey, bye, Michael. Mwah.
Oh, see, no. But no, I get 100%. And like, you know, I'm trying to find the balance because, you know, I'm not like you guys. I'm not, you know, I love Michael. You know me, I love Michael, but I'm not obsessed, you know. And I started my channel on, you know, breaking news and, you know, everything horror. That's why I say in my channel, all things horror 24/7, 365, because like, and that right there itself is very hard because you know, Brandon. The horror news is constantly every day. If you don't get it before somebody else's does, then it's not about the number. It's never about the numbers, but it feels like personally when you work so hard at, you know, getting the news out and you're so passionate about it. Because I love, at the end of the day, the reason why I do it because I'm trying to get a feel of where everyone's at in the horror community. You know what I'm saying? I start, everyone's like, let's have a fucking conversation. How do you feel about Art the Clown coming back? And then they'll say this, and then like, so I can really get a feel of like, you know, where people are at in the horror community. And I love sports analysts. I love, you know, sports shows, and I love, you know, broadcasting. So it's really tough sometimes, especially when I'm trying to tackle this YouTube, and then, you know this, Brandon, you're trying to tackle TikTok, and then you got Facebook, and you have Instagram. And all those different platforms require different things. Your Facebook might require, you know, 15-second reels, or your Instagram might require, you know, 30-second reels or whatever. And then your YouTube needs really good videos. So when you try to conquer all that, it's really hard. But when you do, man, I'm not gonna lie, it's so satisfying.
It's like a science, you know. It's like a science, and it's like it's like, what do you want? You know, it has to be. It's like almost like, what do you want, and what do you want to work out for you? So it's like,
I want to be the best.
People,
I want to be the best.
People don't even know. Like on TikTok, I got almost like 100,000 followers.
Yeah.
Like I'm approaching like 1 million. Like, bro, that's one thing. People see me work hard on YouTube, but I work hard on TikTok. I do a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Like last year, I had Michael Myers mask like literally stacked up in the closet for rehaul orders. So I was doing rehauls, being a content creator, then going to a filming location, then being a parent, then being, you know, a husband and stuff like that. I was doing it all, bro. So that's why I say when people make excuses, man, I don't want to hear that shit.
I get when life happens to everyone. I get that.
But it's like, bro.
But at the end of the day, you gotta. Brandon just said it at the best. What do you want? For me, I want to be the best. Brandon, he wants to be the best at this Michael Myers shit. I want to be the best at this horror shit. Shape wants to be the best at the Michael Myers shit. So if you want something, there's no excuse not to go get it. You see Brandon, you see Shape, and you see me. We just did we're about to do another 6-hour fucking live stream. and we have lives outside of this. That's how much we crave to be the best. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why, you know, like Andy, you know, that's one thing I respect about Andy, man. Like that's one thing I really do respect about Andy. Like Andy works a lot, and you know, he works a lot, and like he just said in the chat, I genuinely am too busy to be honest. I work 6 to 7 hours a week.
No, this was not at you, Andy. This was not at you. This was not a knock at you, bro.
No,
it wasn't a knock on anybody.
No, the thing about Andy is Andy works his ass off. I know what Andy does personally. I'm not going to share it, but you know, and sometimes, you know, I understand. That's why I always tell Andy always has a spot on my channel, bro. Even if he doesn't, you know, put a video out, it's always cool to. It's not always about people that has YouTube channels. It's all about your mind and horror. Like
the fans, your friends.
Like, Zaire doesn't even have a fucking channel, bro. He reached out to me and said, "Hey, I was an extra in Halloween Kills. I know you're a big fan. I would love to talk to you about my experience. Look, Zaire, that's my boy now. Brought him on ASAP. He doesn't even have one subscriber. He doesn't even have a fucking channel, bro. So it's like that shows you, you know, I don't care about even if you have a fucking page, bro. If you if you know what you're talking about when it comes to horror, you're not trying to come on here and bullshit, bro. I'll bring you on. You know, I only surround myself around people I feel that benefits others, or I feel that they are, you know, they can help someone or shine some light on some type of situation in horror. You know, I'm saying I surround myself like outside of horror with a lot of people that are cool, that are not even horror fans. But I'm saying on my channel, I don't want to just put anyone on here. I put people on here I know that match perfect, like Shape. Shape is super cool, super awesome when it comes to Michael Myers and everything else. You know, I learned that Shape likes werewolves and stuff. Helveton.
Wolf watching.
I always say Helveton. It's like you're universal. You know a little of everything. Andy, big Freddy Krueger fan. Andy, you know, same. He's kind of universal. He talks about everything, and Andy's just my guy at the end of the day. Like all horror aside, I call Andy all the time on the phone. We talk shit, laugh and stuff, and it's just like we just laugh and kick back and chill, man. Me and Andy, bro. It's not, you know, with Horror Hound, we did enjoy it as horror fans, but I enjoyed it, you know, being with Andy and kicking it and laughing and shit. So, and definitely I appreciate that, Andy. Like, that's why I said, man, I'm just the type, if I started with you, man, I'm not gonna just single you out like, man, fuck this. You gotta go. See, I haven't did a stream with Andy in fucking, it was like almost a year. Brought him on, it's like same shit, just joking, laughing, you know. And like Anthony Mac just said, yo, Brandon, you gotta have me come on the stream sometime. I know Anthony has the fucking mind of a fucking a horror dictionary. So why wouldn't I bring him on the stream? He supports the hell out of me, you know.
He's in the. I just added you to our group chat.
To be honest, I'm gonna be so honest, Anthony. How much? I'm gonna just say this, Anthony, because I'm a blunt person. How much fucking money you send me in super chat? I'm surprised you have not fucking became a channel member. I was thinking that because it was like, bro, he supports the fuck out of us, bro. Like when it comes to like questions, he sticks around. Look, bro, he can't. He fucking stayed here from 10 o'clock to now. So it's like, wow. It's like, wow. It's just like, bro, he's awesome, bro. And I want you to know that, Anthony Mac, bro. I appreciate you. And another guy that's in the chat, my guy Destin, Destination Station, if you guys don't know him, has an awesome channel. Very universal content creator. He talks about Scream, Halloween, all types of stuff. Basically, the same stuff I talk about. You guys definitely check out Destin, man. He is awesome. Like, if I recommend you guys to him, you know, I'm not going to just tell you guys to go to someone's channel that I feel that won't benefit you. Definitely check out Destin, man. He's awesome. And thanks for coming through, Destin. I appreciate it, man. I hope you're enjoying your night. Anthony Max, I work overnights at a hospital as a foe. So it explains. That's why he's up like this. Shit. But, you know, that's why I was telling you guys something. I really, you know, this shit did not come like, oh, Brandon just got lucky at it. He just got lucky, bro. No, I really day one, bro. Like, I didn't have no detox, no nothing. And it was just like, bro, I just started. You know, I just literally fucking pushed record, bro, and I just went from there. Like I can't guide, you know, I can't walk a person through my steps. I can tell you what I did. I can't just walk you through the park because stuff changes, bro. I wish I could walk all you guys through the park and just like, come on, Helveton, come on, Shape, man. All I could do is give you guys advice and do the best of my ability to help you guys because I know you guys have a passion for horror, you know, and because shit has changed since when I first started doing YouTube. You know, it wasn't too many. It wasn't too many. Like people. It wasn't too many people doing channels for real. You know, we had some awesome content creators out there, but you just got to know your niche. And I knew coming into this, bro. I love Michael Myers. I'm a horror fan, and it's like, you know, you gotta do what you want. You can't record for other people. That's one thing you cannot do. Don't record for other people. If you don't like Michael Myers, fuck him. Don't talk about him. You know, that's how I feel. Don't just like hop on a wave because someone else. If you don't like Michael, fuck him. Don't talk about him. I love Michael. That's my guy. So I'm gonna talk about him every day, all the time. That's just me. Like, you know, Hellraiser. I'm not a fan. I will never do like a Hellraiser video, you know. But if these guys request it, then okay, you know, I will give you guys the best info I have on it. But just at the end of the day, you guys be yourself, and it takes a shit ton of work, man. I love the wife; she supports the fuck out of me. She's definitely matter of fact, she's my biggest supporter. Monica's my biggest supporter. She's always behind me no matter what. I tell her I want a big piece and it's expensive and it's like give me a week or something. She's like, you know what? Go for it. I just once you get it, just give it, you know, stuff like that. The wife helps me, man. I'm not, you know, but the stuff I got in here though, I do work hard for it. You know, this shit is not, you know, I work hard. This shit behind closed doors, you know, I had a job. Well, I have a job. You know, that's when people, they probably look at Brandon like, bro, this motherfucker doesn't have a job. I do. But as I progressed as a content creator, I started seeing the benefit of YouTube. And I'm like, you know what? I can drop down. You kind of slowly pull my way out because that's, you know, I'm not the type of like, you know what? Fuck my job. I'm out. I'm not dumb like that. Outside of all this YouTube shit, I am a very, you know, responsible person. So I did cut my hours down and, you know, at work and stuff like that to focus more on YouTube. And man, it's been so awesome doing this. Like it's been working out everything. My goal is to, you know, be a content. Everybody, I think that's in the back of everybody's head that's a content creator. I'm just being honest here. You're gonna want to get paid for something you love. You're gonna want to get paid for something you love at the end of the day. And I just want to say, I'm gonna give a huge shout out to fucking Helveton.
What happened? No. We're not doing that.
He's left with the two shapes.
No. I'm here. No, I'm listening. Like, look, what Andy said. Brandon always has a little like. Look. I'm not about to get sentimental or anything like that, right? I'm gonna get sentimental. But Brandon, you don't understand, man. Like, you're a beacon of light, bro. So I'm over here soaking up all these words that you're giving me, man. Because like at the end of the day, we're the same person, bro. Like, I look at you, my wife, she's mixed. Your wife is mixed. We're both the same skin color. Like I feel you, bro. I feel you. So like I'm soaking up all this energy and like these words that you're telling me, and I'm like, bro, I'm for real listening, bro, for real.
Yeah, I just want you. I know you guys work hard. I know a lot of people might not acknowledge. I see Shape all the time. I see you working all the time and stuff like that. I just want you guys to know that just keep working. Don't, you know, I know we're all human. We got to do stuff outside of YouTube, but just keep working. I'm telling you, it's going to play in your part. You know, it might take a little time. And when I started having patience with this shit, I bullshit you not. It started working. When I started having patience and filming what I loved, like I loved the freaking the unboxings. I love them. And you know, but I also love speculating too. I also love going to my favorite franchises, filming locations. I don't know, man. I just really, I don't even know how to explain it. I just feel that some people don't care about their channels. Like, none of you guys, I know you guys care so much. I'm just saying, I feel like, not their channels, I feel like people don't care that much about their community.
They care about the numbers. They don't care
Yeah,
about
I really care about my community, like what I have here. I really care about everybody that supports me and stuff. You know, if I could, I will meet each and every last one of you guys at a convention or something. Like the wife would tell you, man. Every time someone say, "Hey, I like scary," I stop. I drop everything. I want to take a picture, anything. You know, sign this, I'll do it. You know, it's just free of cost. I don't charge none of that. It's just I'm a regular fucking person. So, you know, I stop. I don't just keep it pushing, or I just make shit awkward. I stop. I'm not about to I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. Because at the end of the day, I will not be I like scary, or I will be fucking Brandon. You know, I'll be Brandon without these guys in the chat. You know, so that's what I think people fail to realize. We will all be, you know, ourselves. We won't even be content creators. That's all I wanted to say.
I couldn't have said it better myself, bro. That's 100% true.
Mark,
you gotta remember.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh man, I gotta get to that, man. Anthony Mack, fuck. Marquise Rippey, man, just came back from Halloween Kills location in North Carolina. I've been there. I know you had a hell of a time. Tell me how you liked the Marquise Rippey. I'm gonna give you a video, man. Anthony Mack, I'm gonna get right over to you, man. We got a new fucking member. We got a new fucking member, man. We got Mac Attack jumping on, man. This is fucking crazy. It was a matter of time, you guys. It was a matter of time. Let me see. See what I got for you, Marquise Rippey, with that awesome super chat. I'm not gonna lie though. Once I go in the room, I'm not even fucking about to put this shit up. I'm turning this shit off. Marquise Rippey, man, here's your video. You enjoy it, man. Wake up, Helverton. This is for you.
Oh, see, okay, I'm waking up.
Wake up, better let the poor guy out.
One more time for the people in the back.
Over in a can? You do? Well, you better let the poor guy out.
Mike Hanlon. I love it.
Man, freaking Mac Attack, man. You are officially a member, man. That is fucking wow. I knew it was going to happen. You're no longer a subscriber. You're a member of the family. And I appreciate it, Mac Attack, man. You and your support is out of this world crazy. You and your questions. You get the freaking channel rolling when you answer these when you ask these crazy ass questions. I'm so happy to have you as a member. I like scary. I got so much stuff coming to the channel members and just the channel in general. I want everybody to welcome Anthony Mack to the freaking I Like Scary family, man. He definitely deserves it. I damn near want to say you guys for sure know who Anthony Mack is. He's so consistent in the chat asking the crazy ass questions. We call him Mac Attack, you guys. Definitely give him a warm welcome to being a member. And I definitely appreciate it, Mac Attack, man, once again.
Welcome to the group, buddy.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Welcome to I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Just here in a second, boy, I might clock the fuck out.
You're clocking out? What?
I'm just testing your blood health, and I'm not clocking out. I'm up. You're the one clocking out.
See, don't test me. Look. You don't understand. I'm seeing like 5 of the greatest rock bands ever. Yeah. Like 7-8 hours. Like I'm live, guys.
He thought we was like, yeah, let's clocking out. He's like, hell yeah, let's clock out. Well, I was waiting for them to say
I'm alive, guys. Come on, man. I'm about to go take a smoke, and I'll be right back with some more energy. I don't stop, guys.
No, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna burn himself with coffee. He's gonna pour some hot.
You know what? Even better. I gotta look. The coffee's sitting there, man. You guys trying to go for another 3 hours? Let's do it.
Mac Attack, man. Here's your video. I hope you enjoy it, man. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not playing that again.
Yeah, that was pretty freaky. That was pretty freaky. I ain't gonna lie.
Jerry, bro, is a fucking beast.
He's a beast, man. He's a beast.
That is fucking crazy.
But give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna pour me some coffee. Mac Attack, since you got that awesome video, I'm gonna need you to do me two favors, man. I'm gonna need you to come up with the best fucking question of the night, because when I get back, I'm gonna conquer that question, Mac Attack. So, Mac Attack, drop the best question of the night. I'll be right back, guys.
Well, Helverton, hey, while you're gone, check your IG message.
You guys, Helverton is the girl off of Nightmare on Elm Street Dream where she burned herself with a cigarette. He's gonna go burn himself with a cigarette.
What?
Burn himself with cigarettes.
Let's see. Check the DMs, he says.
He's gonna burn himself for cigarettes like the girl off Dream Warriors. He go, oh, hey, Shape, we're gonna just hear in the back.
Oh, and shout out, listen, breaking news, guys. We are in a mixed person stream right now, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Shape. Brandon, are you mixed?
Yeah.
We're all mixed. Shape is half Mexican.
Wow.
So we are all look at us. Look at us being mixed brothers. Look at us.
Wait, Shape, are you really?
Yeah, my dad's Mexican.
I ain't gonna lie. When I seen your Gmail name, I was like, yo.
Yeah, I always said, I'm like, bro. I wonder, because, where I'm from, people on Facebook have fucking names like crazy ass. They'll make a fake name of like, this is me. Like, this is me, Grippos. Like, I saw someone have a fucking name like, this is me, Grippos. Like, what the fuck? But
Shape is half Mexican.
That is wow, man. That's
awesome,
crazy.
Man. That's awesome.
Yeah, awesome.
What'd you say, bro?
No, I said, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'll be right back, guys. I will be back in 2 minutes.
Bro, High Mermaid said y'all ain't tired yet. Bro,
no.
I got cursed, Shape. I think I got cursed when I started doing rehauls, all jokes aside. Because I used to be up at night doing rehauls, and I think that's what fucking cursed me, bro. Like, I swear, since the moment I started doing rehauls, I got a bad addiction of staying up, man. I used to just stay in here and fucking paint and watch movies.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, bro, it was to the point, bro, when I used to have to go to sleep for like work or something, I could not fall asleep, bro. Like when I used to try to go to sleep at like 10:30 or something, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So, but one thing I'm going to tell you though, when I do go to sleep after this stream, I'm going to be fucked when I wake up in the morning. If I wake up at like 9, I'm going to be fucked.
Yeah, I got to get early in the morning. I got to get up, like I said. See, that's the thing for me, though. I mean, especially like, I try to do videos and stuff and try to do, certain things, whatever.
Yeah.
Especially for like unboxing too, man. But sometimes unboxing, costs a little bit more money than I'm willing to spend it in a way.
Yeah.
But I mean, like for me, trying, like especially when you do lives during the day and stuff. I mean, for me, like I said, I got I got all 3 kids.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard for me to try to do videos or do lives or anything because like so my daughter and my stepson like, hey, come on, let's go outside and play. Let's go ride a bike. Let's go, have a water gun fight. So it's constantly I got to keep entertaining them and stuff. And then like the only break I get is when I put the little one down for a nap. Yeah. And I have to take a nap with her too. So
yeah,
I mean, I kind of try to get on the ball and try to do more and more. I mean,
yeah, I
do notice because after the first clash, that's when I really kind of started hitting, doing videos and doing, all this kind of stuff. And like I said, I mean, that's why my wife, so she's like, oh, you're kind of taking like, you're not been, having much time for me and this and that. So, well, that's why I want to incorporate her into my videos.
Yeah.
To bring her in. That's why I say it's because we saw Black Friday night. And I told her, I said, well, I'm going to do a review video. Once you come on and do it. But I ain't never forgetting to tell her, hey, this is going to be like a spoiler-free review, so don't be doing no spoilers. But then we started talking. I was like, you know what? Forget it. It's going to be spoiler. It's going to be spoiler video.
No, that's how I feel with Monica. Like, but more like to touch on. That's why I love when I see you and a wife, getting involved. Because that's the thing is, I'm telling you guys, Monica is a fucking genius. I don't know if you know Shape. She actually got on Nightmare Corner's stream like 2 days ago. Nightmare invited her because she's a big Horror Nights fan. But so I always tell the wife, like, you're like tripping, bro. Like I'm all jokes aside, the moment I even met her, bro, like Monica, she plays basketball so good. Like she could have went to school for it. But when I first met her, I'm just like, bro, like telling her that I like Michael Myers. I'm like, I like Michael Myers. She's like, oh, I know about Michael Myers. Like, I'm scared of him, but like I'm telling you, like, bro, Shape, she knows Laurie Strode. I don't talk to females before her. They didn't know shit. I'm talking, she knows Laurie Strode, Dr. Loomis. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. She's like, yeah. She was like, have you ever seen Halloween 4 with, Jamie Lloyd and stuff like that? And I'm just like, yeah. She's just like, I'm just trying not to laugh. I can just picture him coughing into a fucking coma. He just
I bet that's probably your first time.
Don't worry about me, man. I'm trying not to die over here. I'm respecting your conversation about your lovely wife. Keep going about what you got going on. I'll be right back.
But she just, I don't know. She's just like, she was awesome, man. She just loved horror movies like me. And like when I talked to her about kills and stuff, she pointed out so much shit that gets talked about now on videos and like the cringy shit. She just really, I tell her all the time, we really have the mind of a fucking horror content creator. Like I always tell her that, like, but she just, she's kind of, she don't want to share her opinions a lot because she's kind of, she likes talking to me about it. But I'm like, man, you need to get the fuck on this channel. Like she's not one of the people that just talks in the cloud. She literally knows what the fuck she's talking about. Like, the ends and everything. She will tell you, like, bro, Allison, Andy Matichik. So that's why I'm trying. She's growing into it though, But she, she's definitely got to take care of my son and stuff. When I, my hands on the keyboard. So he definitely. That's why, when my son gets a little older, Cannon will definitely be on the channel more. I'm going to put my son on the channel more. Showing his first time watching Halloween, and I feel like eventually fathers and parents, you're gonna have to do that eventually, because it's like they're gonna be in your videos, so you might as well incorporate them in those and just give them a little section there on your channel. Especially shit, that's my vision. I just feel that it's cool to see the some girl energy on the channel once in a while. See what your wife thinks, especially because we're like diehard Halloween fans and stuff like that. So it's like,
I agree 100%. I created a group chat I got the boys who are the Hellhounds. You know what I'm saying? I got a bunch of my subscribers in there. Shape's in there. Aaron's in there. Anthony's in there. You're in there now. So like, I got that. But then I got the wife on a live stream when we was doing the gameplays, and they loved her commentary. And so like she's in a group chat with Prima Donna. There's this Jamie, who else? V. So she has her own group chat that she handles on her side, and they literally talk all day fucking long about like Hocus Pocus, Scooby Doo, like all the girly shit that that they like. My wife handles it, so like she helps out a lot with the channel because like she gets out the information that I need to for them, because I'm mostly hanging out with you guys trying to get some things going. The wife does all that. She takes care of the business side of it, the creation, the content. I create all that. Yeah. She's over there making sure that the Facebook numbers are right. She makes sure that the fans are okay, and I love her to death, man. Gotta love the wife.
Definitely, the wife is one of the biggest supporters, bro. That's why I don't even know how to explain it. Wayne Turner said, "Hi, I like hearing guys question: do your wives / girlfriends like horror movies?" And my wife, she loves horror movies. Her favorite is like she's real big on like paranormal stuff, like The Conjuring, but she loves Michael. Like that's one of the movies she knows once that shit hits the big screens, we're in there with our shirts on and everything. Like we're in there. It's no, So yeah, she loves, and what's crazy is one thing I could give Monica, she knows about every fucking franchise. Like it's not just one. She knows Sidney Prescott, Like she knows about Stu Macher and Billy. I swear, bro. That's why I tell Monica, like, bro, sometimes I want to bring you on, so I want them to see how we debate. Like you will think me and Monica are brother and sisters how we debate. Like I swear, you will think we're like really siblings, bro. Like sometimes she tells me shit about Michael Myers, bro. Well, look, let me tell you guys, I'm gonna let you guys in on something. One of my theory videos that did like almost 3K. Monica put that theory in my head. And I'm gonna tell you what the theory was. Andy Matichek like basically saying evil was passed on, but the way she put it, bro, it was so clean. Like she said basically like almost she compared like Andy Matichek to like Jamie Lloyd, and she said basically like Andy Matichek will do it out of trauma, and she's like, we're not gonna win against the boogeyman, so it's like fuck this. Like almost like something like that, like you know, and I kind of felt that because it was like I'm like that would like when you put it like that, like it's to the point like she does it out of anger, but someone stops her in a way like you know we can't stop the boogeyman. We're not gonna. We might as well join up fucking with him. And when she said that, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like that will be so clean, and it would kind of make it more crazier. Like you know, if it's like she's probably just stabbed him a lot, like on top of him, like fuck, like going crazy. He's not dying, so it's like she catches herself becoming him. Like she's a monster right with Michael. Like almost how Jamie. I'm like when she put it that way, and she cleaned up that a little bit. I'm like wow, because it's almost like at that point it's like that's some like an emergency exit. Fuck it, you can't take them out. Just team up with them. But it's almost like she even threw something there like Michael even because the wife she thinks very deep. She even threw something in there saying like, okay, say if Allison even just kills a random person just out of anger, like fuck this, I'm just like Michael. She said, you know what would be fucked up if Michael still kills Allison because he's just that crazy. And she did all that. I'm like, what the fuck? And it was a crazy ass theory that I'm like, the wife put it out, and she's like, I'm telling you that I just think that theory would be crazy and it will fuck a lot of people up. And I'm just playing around one day, you guys. I fucking post a theory on YouTube. It fucking hits like 3K. And people are supporting it. I'm like, what the fuck? The wife came up with that theory. I'm like, the shit she thinks about, bro, is fucking insane, bro. Like, and that's a female, you guys. That's crazy. So sometimes you gotta listen to the wives, bro. Because they see what we see on the screen from afar. They're watching that shit too. You gotta listen to them. They're watching that shit like just like us.
Yeah, but both of your guys' wives they're horror fans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, mine's not really that big into horror. I have the opposite.
So, do you try to introduce her to it, or is it like she's just like, eh?
Yeah, I introduced her to it. I mean, she's seen the horror films when she was younger too, you know, but
yeah,
she's not really that big into horror. I mean, when it comes to like to Michael and stuff, like she loves Michael because I love Michael.
Yeah.
So she kind of knows, like, okay, well, she knows. I mean, she'll know everything about the movie because I talk about it all the time to her. You know, we'll talk, you know, about Michael and stuff, and I'll say this and that. You know, she's like, okay, you know, she'll listen, and so she kind of knows a lot about the Halloween history and stuff. But like, when it comes to like other franchise and stuff like that, she's kind of like, you know, she's not really like in depth in like I am.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You know, that's why I said, you know, the wife sometimes it's some stuff she think Freddy Krueger is corny.
That's crazy. That's her favorite. My wife loves Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, like Monica, Monica loves Michael. She thinks Michael is like terrifying. Like bro, the music and everything. Like she really thinks he's like, oh, this is the boogeyman of shape. But she thinks like fucking okay. I'm gonna tell you one thing that the wife does not fuck with. The fucking demon off Insidious, the one that pops behind Patrick Wilson. I swear she will kick me out the fucking house. If I even put that on TV, bro, like she does not fuck with that. She's like dead ass serious. Like turn that shit off. I do not want to see that. Like she just graduated from not being scared of Valak. She used to be terrified of the nun, like bro. But she used to be real scared of Michael Myers. You know, from what I heard, her family they always, you know, she used to be real scared of like Michael. But I guess I kind of brought her out that shell a little bit, but. She always liked him though, the story and everything. But I heard she used to be scared of him. She used to be real scared of him. But Yeah, I don't know, man. I see that Mac Attack says new Hocus Pocus movie looks pretty damn good. I'm excited for that. They got the Sanderson sisters back, bro. Mac Attack, I'm excited for that. I'm a big Hocus Pocus fan, for sure. But I admit, man, I'm scared of Conjuring myself. Like, all jokes aside, like I could watch a Conjuring. It's weird. Like, I can watch a Conjuring movie at night by myself, lights off. But once that motherfucker's over, I'm cutting lights on.
No, hey, dude, I feel
real,
that,
bro. Like, I swear, like, I might be I love horror. People are like, man, you're not a fucking horror fan. You're scared of the con, bro. That shit is fucking creepy, bro. The Crooked Man, all that shit. And it's almost not like, okay, I'm not scared. Like, I don't think the fucking nun is gonna come to life in my room. I just feel that my mind will play tricks on me. Like, I just feel like I just seen some wild ass shit on the TV. So I'm not gonna just see. Look, if I don't fucking walk, like, okay, so I got this badass habit. Like, I go get something to drink, you guys. I don't touch any lights. I just like I like the competition of trying to find a refrigerator without any lights. Like, any lights. I like just blinking my eyes and just, I don't know why. I'm not scared of the dark. I'm a freak like that. I will just literally just like blink and just try to find the fridge. But if I watch The Conjuring, I can't do that. I will fucking blink and look in my room and forget I got a life size and fucking bust all the windows in the house. Like, I just can't do that. Mac Attack says, yo, Brandon, my girlfriend thinks the same thing. Thinks Freddy is funny, but said Hellraiser 1 and 2 were her favorite films of any franchise so far. Wow. So one thing about Monica, she's never seen Hellraiser. She hasn't seen Hellraiser. She calls him Pinhead.
Well, he is Pinhead.
Yeah, she's just like,
I heard some shit. I ain't gonna lie. I heard some shit.
I was like Helvington, man. You see Helvington? He's like this. He's like,
no. Okay, first off, the fuck was that?
See, bro, that's why I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna tell you a movie that scared the fuck out of me and Monica, bro. Insidious 3. Like, you see how Helvington is right now? How he's like, what the fuck is that? Bro, I swear to God, bro. No, you guys, fuck this. I gotta tell you something else. We're gonna get to the Insidious story. Have you guys ever did that? Like, you're asleep and you just hear like a big ass boom outside the window, but it's like a firework. And it's like, bro, I don't know if you guys ever fucking like experienced that, but
no, this is bullshit. Look, okay, so you know why it ain't doing it again. I'm over here staring at it. It's not making a noise, but when I'm over here, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit going on back there.
But
I think Helvington's a little paranoid right now.
I remember one time, man. I heard a big ass boom in my sleep. The wife, we thought we was gonna fucking die. We thought this was the end of the world. It was just like boom. Like, it was a fat ass fire.
How long ago was that?
It was like probably like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. And it was a fat ass boom. And I'm like, bro, like, all jokes aside, you know when you're like in deep sleep and you get woke up by like a fucking noise. And it's like,
no, that's not. No.
What is Shape looking at?
That comment, I think it's Marquis says, it is weird, but I think the nun is sexy.
What? Bonnie Aarons? What the fuck?
Weird, bro. Weird.
Bro, like, no. All jokes aside, though, Helton, like how you just was, we were tripping out together. It's nothing worse than tripping out with the person you live with, bro. Like, all jokes aside. Bro, bro, we watched Insidious 3, bro. That scene with the guy with the shit on his fucking the oxygen, bro. We were so scared. I'm like, we started hearing shit in the house. Man, bro. So I got this thing right here. Look. This is an Annabelle motion sensor from Spirit.
Why would you buy that? Why would you buy that?
It doesn't work right now. It doesn't.
Why would you buy that? That's asking for someone a ghost to fuck with you.
But it
could you? That's some Conjuring shit. Like, that's some shit that happened in the Conjuring. Like, that shit would go off in the Conjuring. Like, is there anybody there? And then that fucking shit would go off.
It used to play like the.
Oh no, dude, I'm freaked out. It just made the fucking noise again. Nah, see. Oh man, what the fuck? It sounds like Look, it sounds like something's behind that box. There's a box right there, and it sounds like there's something behind it.
It's Slappy.
I think you're just paranoid, bro.
No, it's Slappy.
I'm not paranoid. I know what paranoia is, and paranoia is not that.
Hey, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is Slappy. Slappy's like, hey, man, I'm getting tired of you.
Your ass.
I'm fucking. Yo, that's fucking weird. Because I don't play about that shit, man. Like, I don't play with that shit. Like,
it's Slappy. His ass.
You know what's funny? You guys are the opposite of me on this point because, like I said, I mean, I could watch Conjuring, I could watch all those one. I could go right back. I go right sleep like a baby. I'll get paranoid with noises. When I hear noises, sometimes I'm like, well. And unless I start hearing that damn door shake, that door handle shake, or I'm hearing something like windows popping open, then I'm like, all right, it's go time. But when little booms outside, I'm like,
Like, I can watch The Conjuring. Like right now, I can go watch The Conjuring too. But
y'all are jerks. Y'all are saying I'm paranoid. I didn't chill out on the leaf. Y'all need to leave me alone.
So you need to chill out on the leaf.
Man, I hate this shit. I feel so weird.
Fucking Chris Tucker. When he was on Friday, he was like,
I ain't gonna lie. I'm shit. Everything.
Brandon, did you see one of those boxes move on top of him?
Don't do that. Don't do that. You know what I would do? I would. This is how I would react in a horror movie, right? All jokes aside, some paranormal shit has happened to me, and I just act like it doesn't happen. Like I'll have some shit like someone could tug on my leg, and I'm just gonna just sit there because I feel like if you ignore it, it will go away, right? But whatever the fuck is going on over here, it's not going away.
No. Hey, you guys, some creepy shit did happen to me before. I'm so serious. Like one time Monica was at work and she was working like late and it was dark as fuck in my horror room. And I remember I was going to the restroom and I heard this big ass like something in the horror room. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And then I went in there, you guys, nothing fell, right? Or maybe, I don't know if it was it was dark or something, and I was scared to turn the lights on, but I went back in the living room, and I was probably watching, like, YouTube or something, and I heard it again, like, boom. So I'm like, bro, I come in the room, guess what the fuck happened? Bro, fucking the nun fell over.
Oh, fuck no.
And I'm like,
I will never get a nun. I'm not getting a nun. I damn near might not get an Annabelle. Fuck the hell no. Fuck no.
Bro, I swear you guys, I almost think, you know what I think? I think what happened was that, because the way I had her set up, I think she kind of like wobbled or something.
Yeah, yes, she did. You can think
I think she wobbled. No, listen, though. I really think I was tripping out. I think she wobbled next to my fucking, my detox, but she was falling slowly because she has balance. I think she fell real slow. So by the time I got to the living room, it hit the floor. But the first hit I heard was like she hit the side of my detox. I guess she lost balance or something. But it really creeped me the fuck out. Because I'm like, oh. So at first, you guys, don't laugh. I thought Monica jumped in my nun costume.
Oh.
I'm like, bro, if you ever do that, I will fucking... You don't want to know what's going to happen next. Don't ever fucking play with me like that. You do not want to ever do... Because I was going to get... Because we have a family channel. We used to do like pranks and shit. I was going to get up in him right here, right? I was going to get in Myers. And then she comes in the room or comes... Bro, I wouldn't do that because I seen some shit like that on TikTok. Someone dressed up like in camo and the wife... he scared the wife so bad she ran out and got hit by a car and she died.
Yeah, no.
That's why, I don't do shit like that, bro.
I don't play with paranormal shit.
Hey, you guys want to hear one of my scary stories?
Yeah,
what happened to me. All right.
Scary stories. I'm scary at night.
Right. We should be doing this shit right now.
Yeah.
You guys got
doing this shit.
You guys got.
I knew it was gonna lead to this. I knew it, and I hate this shit. I can't stand scary stories, man. It's literally fucking witching hour over here. You guys want to tell fucking scary stories.
Don't you like scary stories in the dark?
I like scary right now. Is that what you do on the I like scary? You guys just fucking scare people all the fucking time?
Yeah.
Like, I know I'm in the hell zone, but Jesus. Go ahead. Tell me a scary story, damn it.
All right.
You gotta tell us.
Like I'm on a roller coaster. I don't like it.
All right, so like I said, I live here in Illinois, right?
Yeah.
We got a lot of cornfields around here.
fucking Michael Myers.
Well, at the time I was out with like a late friend because we was like go for country drives. We would go to country drives, drive through the country, late at night. We drive through the country and we have a spot on our cornfield. We kind of sit there, we kind of chit chat and talk, right? Well, it was literally like there was no wind, no nothing, right? And we're like sitting down. I had a truck at that time, so we're sitting at the tailgate. And, we're just sitting down, have a couple of drinks and stuff. And then all of a sudden, I started hearing noises in the fucking cornfield. Because you can't hear that stepping and brushing type thing. And I kind of got up and I got my phone. And I was looking and stuff, right? I'm looking to see if I could see anything, right? I'm like, she's like, no, it's just the wind. I'm like, what do you mean wind? There's no wind here. I don't feel no wind on you. Do you? She's like, no, that's like, it's got to be something else, probably an animal or something. But we got a lot of deer and coyotes and stuff. But I mean, it started getting closer and closer. I said, get your ass in this fucking truck, man. So I took the fuck out of there.
Yo, fuck that. No, man. No,
bro.
And you're in Haddonfield, like Henry just said, Michael jumps out. Fuck that shit.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. I had one story, you guys. I always tell this story because it was the most creepiest shit that happened.
So you guys like telling scary stories, huh?
No,
y'all like putting shit out the universe. Like, I got a bunch of scary stories I should tell, but I don't because you don't put that shit out in the universe. We have a horror room. One of our toys could get possessed, and you never know.
This was fucking crazy, bro. We got a museum center where I stay. It's called Union Terminal. It's an old train station. And it's big as fuck. Matter of fact, I want to show you guys the museum so you can get a kind of an image of how it looks. So it's these. Here we go.
Man, I don't even want to look at these masks and my fucking looking at y'all's mask is one thing.
This is the museum center.
Oh, that's nice. What's so crazy about that place?
Okay. It's an old train station, from the fucking 1800s. And they have so anyways, it's like a shortcut I used to take. So it was a shortcut that I used to take, you guys. I bullshit you not. It was like a Taco Bell or Wendy's. I don't know if you guys know what Frisch's is. But we used to go get Taco Bell, but we used to take the back cuts through the projects. We used to take the back cut through the projects. Because if you take the other way, you have to walk through it's farther. So if you take the back cuts through the projects, through the gates, you literally have to pull the gate back. I never forget, it's like a big dumpster. You go through, right? So we have our fun. We're eating our Taco Bell, right? But a lot of my friends lived in the project. It was called The Village. It's a project called The Village where I stay. It's it's violent as fuck. So I didn't stay there. I kind of stayed in the townhouse area. So they were like, all right, you guys, we do that little handshake we lock in. Oh, we're all right, bro. We talk. And what's so crazy, you guys, the shortcut had a highway. We kind of had to walk on a highway with the shortcut. So a lot of people didn't fool with it at night because you're walking on the fucking highway at night. But we did it anyway because we were young and stupid. So we left, right? So one of my friends, man, as a kid, it's this wish. So you guys saw the water in front of the museum, right? Mm. It's like a coin. It's like you put coins in it. It's like a wishing wheel. So one of my, I'm not going to say his name, but I know if he see this stream, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I think the lady fucking cursed us, bro. I remember he stole out of the fucking wishing wheel and kept, it was a hot summer day. This was a different, day, though. But he stole out the wishing wheel because he didn't have any money. So he took his money and bought him a $5 box at Taco Bell. He got so many fucking quarters, right? But some lady has seen us do it, right? Well, I didn't do it because I just believe in karma. That's one thing about me. I believe in bad karma. So she's she said some shit yeah, he's going to get you. He's going to get you. God's going to get you. And I'm just the fuck? She's talking she's spooky. He's spooky as fuck. But I'm not trying to talk about, I almost think that she was kind of homeless in a way. But she just had a creepy ass vibe to her. She had a cart. You know the one carts where, I don't know if you guys are familiar with them, the carts that you put groceries in. It's like a cart, like a metal black cart. So obviously she lived in the projects, but she saw my friend, steal quarters. out of the fucking wishing well. So that night, he's with me, right? So we go to the project. Bro, this happened when we were probably like in the 9th or 8th grade, and he'll still tell you the story. So he goes to the projects. I'm by myself. So I'm having to walk by this fat ass dome. It's like the museum is huge. Like, so I'm walking along the water and shit, right? I swear you guys, if I'm lying, I'm dying. On my son. True story. I turn the fuck around, right? So I look, bro. So, okay, this is the, like, all right, I gotta show you guys, man. So this right here is the water. So I'm like walking. If you go like closer to the museum, like you can see steps. So I'm walking like on the left side of the steps, and the guy's like walking on the other side. So I'm kind of like, bro, maybe I'm tripping, but it looks like some motherfuckers following me, man. But I only knew it was weird. I kind of only, guys, this might sound crazy. Like, I never seen a guy's face, though. Like, it was weird. Like, I want to say it was because it was dark at night, but it was like I was looking for his, like, I won't do any creepy shit, like, keep turning, because I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was younger. I was a badass. Like, if he would have ran up on me, I probably would have did something to him. But I'm just like, I'm kind of nervous, though, man, because, like, I can't see his face, you guys. Only reason I knew he was like a person is because, like, okay, where the water is, it's like, it's like, no, look, it's like cement. It's like cement. So
I don't like this.
The reason I'm keeping track of him, by this, you guys. I can't look out into where he's walking and keep track of him because it's a lot of trees. So he kind of is blending in with the trees. So I'm looking on like the cement part of the fucking water fountain. So that's how I'm keeping up with his shadow, right? So the water fountain is going to eventually end. So I'm like, bro, I'm trying to cross the street as fast as possible. So remember I told you guys that the projects are dangerous. Like, they will fucking rip your pockets off your pants. I bullshit. In a documentary, I'm going to take you guys through the projects because that's what made me. But at night, you don't walk through it if they don't know you. See, my nickname where I live, you guys, is B Stan. They call me B Stanley. That's just my nickname. So in the documentary, if you see somebody walk up to me and say, "Hey, B Stanley," that's me. That's my nickname. So they know me out there. They know my grandmother. She goes to the store and play lottery and shit. So I'm still nervous. I'm like, bro, should I fucking just take the long way or just cut through the fucking projects? At least one of the fucking, I'm not going to say what they were, but these guys will look out for me because they know who my family is, So I'm like, bro, it's that point. It's like, do or die. Do you want to get robbed in the projects? Or do you want to stop and ask this motherfucker, like, why are you following me? So I'm literally jaywalking. Like, at this point, I'm young, bro. I'm like, fuck this. So the guy, remember I told you guys the fountain is finna end. It finally ends, bro. So I kind of see, like, you ever seen, like, at night, you can see, like, have you guys ever seen, like, a big-ass tree at night, and it's, like, leaves? Like, and standing there, you can't see them, but you can see them. So I kind of see them, but I can see, now I'm starting to be able to see them through the street light, the orange street light. So I'm like, bro, he's definitely following me. Like, I'm definitely going to take the projects way. So, you guys, I'm thinking, I swear this is a true story, you guys, but I'm lying, I'm down. I'm like, bro, I'm fucking going through the projects. So I go through the projects and shit, right? I'm like, man, he's not coming here. Fuck that. They're playing music. People are barbecuing. They're like, yeah, man, da da da. So I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I know. Even saw a guy. This guy, and his name Mr. Ronnie. I saw Mr. Ronnie, shook his hand. Bro, this fucking guy comes in the projects. Like, I swear to God, you guys. Like, so the projects is like a big ass square, like it's like project buildings, and you have to walk straight through the middle, and then you end up behind this freaking family-owned restaurant called Richie's. They sell like soul food and shit. So I'm like, bro, this motherfucker is on my ass. Like, I'm contemplating on running now. Now I live right across so the school that I went to was called St. Joseph Catholic Church. I was a Catholic school kid. So I'm like, bro, I'm finna fucking, once I hit this corner, I'm jetting through fucking St. Joseph's playground. I'm hopping the gate. I'm going in the back door. Bro, I don't know if this guy was trying to fucking scare me or what, but I happen to look back. I'm at like literally like I'm like 2 grass sections over from exiting the projects. Once I hit the back of that restaurant, this motherfucker starts running. Bro, I fucking take off, you guys, to the point I'll never forget. I ripped my pants on the gate. I fucking run so fast, you guys. And by the grace of God, to this day, my grandmother never leaves her door open. But for some reason that night, she left the fucking back door open. So I didn't have to worry about getting my key. But it was to the point, I don't know if I was scaring myself. It's like I can hear this motherfucker footsteps, or like he's on my ass. Like I can hear the dust of the rocks just while he's out from his feet. That's how I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like, and the reason I knew he hopped the gate is because it was a 2-door gate. Like you can pull it open because that's where the cars pull in to park for students to pick up. So it was a chain to keep the gates locked after school hours. So when I hop the gate, I can hear the chains jiggling when I'm hopping it. So as I'm running, I'm looking for that sound. Like, is this motherfucker hopping the gate? And I hear the chains jiggling. I'm like, this motherfucker's hot. Bro, I swear to God, scariest fucking day of my life. I'm upstairs in my room. I'm looking out every window. And my uncle used to live with us, you know, while he got on his feet. And I'm looking at his room like, bro, watch out, bro. What the fuck, bro? Like, I'm just looking out his window like, I don't see the guy, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, if my fucking grandma asked me to take any trash out, fuck you. I don't care. Like, bro, true story. I will never forget that, bro. To this day, I don't know if this guy was playing on me and he knew I was scared. It could have been that fucking old lady, bro. It could have been that old lady fucking with us because it was nighttime. Maybe the shadows made her look taller. Bro, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Maybe the guy was a drunk and he maybe thought I was looking at him too much. Like, what the fuck are you looking at, motherfucker? I'll beat your ass. I don't know. But I still didn't see this guy's face. He fucking trailed me through the projects. He damn near fucking out, bro. He fucking started running in the projects after me. I don't know if he thought I was somebody else. We did when we were younger. We did used to do dumb shit like throw rocks at cars, like you know, like off of like, you know, just try to, like if a car comes past, like a semi truck, we just throw the rock and hit the car so they can chase us. And then we used to like hurry up and run in our friend's house and lock the door. Like, did they see us? But maybe he was a guy that we hit his fucking car with a rock as a kid or something. But man, that's definitely the scariest story I ever had in my life. I don't know if it's paranormal. I don't know if a motherfucker was on some black phone, Ethan Hawke shit. That's true story, you guys. I'll tell everybody. I actually shared that story on Friday Night Fridays before. When Chelsea, I know Chelsea's into paranormal shit. I don't know if that shit's paranormal, but man.
You know what's funny? I was actually watching Helvington this whole time when you were telling your story. And this is Helvington's like this. He's like,
No, I'll listen to every word. Like,
but no, to me, his face was like, please stop talking about this. I don't like it.
Yeah,
I swear, bro. I even told my grandma about that. My grandma always said it was Satan because my grandma was very religious. Like, bro, in the documentary, bro, I'm gonna tell her to tell you guys the story. She wasn't there, but I always talked about it. I really want to know who the fuck was that. Like, it can be somebody that knew me. Like I told you guys, I was very known where I'm from. Like, I'm very known where I'm from. So with sports and shit like that, maybe somebody was just fucking with me. Oh, that's Brandon. Like, I'm about to fuck with him. But I don't know, man, because whoever that person was did a good ass job staying in the shadows. Like, cause I'm like, bro, I want to see who the fuck. I'm like, bro, I want to see who the fuck this is, bro. I want to see who the fuck this is, bro. But I never got a chance to see that person. I don't know if I was tripping out that night or something. I didn't, you know, we all try shit as kids, you know, drink or smoke or some shit. It wasn't that type of night. We were fucking eating Taco Bell and trying to get home.
Yeah, I got another one. This actually happened last weekend.
No, man.
It's very short. It's a very short.
Look, man, look, that this could be a stream for that. We don't in my household we don't play with that stuff, man.
No, this is very short.
In all honesty, bro, I'm not religious, but I'm gonna pull the religious card right now. Like I can't even believe I let Brandon go through it. You speak things into existence. I really do believe that. And I don't really want that juju. My family's from Louisiana. We don't play with that.
Oh yeah, I already know you finna fucking buy you and shit.
Yeah, I've had plenty of stuff that happened to me, but in my family, you speak things into existence, and yeah. So I know I watch a bunch of horror movies and stuff, and I'm X-rated, but that paranormal shit, I don't play with.
No, I'm not gonna lie though. I don't.
But go ahead. I'm not gonna stifle on the story. I just will try not. Don't mind me if I try not to listen. You know.
Well, this ain't paranormal at all. This is basically it's like because I get up early in the morning on weekends to go to work. I could be working by 5 o'clock, so I'll leave the house by 4:30. But for me, I don't jump easy. You know, I don't get startled or scared easy. But I was actually walking to my van, and all of a sudden, man, I know I heard, Rawr! I'm like, I fucking jump, like, what the fuck was that? And all of a sudden, I see 2 cats dart out the fucking bushes.
See, now I feel better. I feel better.
That's how you guys know that that's the only story I got for you guys. I never experienced nothing else. It might not even be paranormal, Hilton. It could have just been a motherfucker. I lived in a project.
No, it was in my family. If there's a chance of it being paranormal, it's paranormal. So I believe that. I mean, look, there's things called gypsies. Gypsies are real. You could have been cursed for sure. It could have been a skinwalker. There's a lot of things it could have been that I believe in. I believe in all that. I believe in witches. I believe in warlocks. I believe Shape is laughing. But like I said, I'm from Louisiana, so
I understand.
Yeah, I'm not. My family's from Louisiana. I'm from Tennessee, but my family's from Louisiana. But I got ties, and it's deep down there, bro. Like witches and voodoo and werewolves and vampires. Like that shit's real down there.
No, my grandmother, she's from down south. She's from Georgia. And she doesn't fuck with that shit.
New Orleans, yeah.
Yeah, my grandma, she very religious. That's why I was shocked she put me on the Michael Myers. But yeah, my grandma, she got crosses and shit in her house. She will fuck.
Those are good. Crosses are good.
Yeah, when I used to go outside for to play with friends and shit, that's what she used to do before I go outside. She would fucking put some oil in her hands and mark a cross on my forehead. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm Linda Blair now? But she was just really religious, bro. I swear. But I don't fuck with that paranormal shit either, bro. I was trying to kind of convert over to doing shit like that. With
I'm sorry. Dude, y'all don't even know what's been going on in this room since y'all been talking about that shit. We have the air off, and this fucking thing has been going nonstop the whole fucking. I have this little fucking tapestry thing, and it's been sitting here fucking going crazy the whole time you guys were fucking talking, and now it's just dead still. So, yeah, not too keen on.
That shit.
It's funny.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie though. I don't fuck with that shit either.
That shit's real, bro. I try to tell people. I love watching horror movies, and The Conjuring and stuff. I watch it, but not in the house. I'll go to the movie theaters and watch it, but I don't watch it inside the house. Really, I don't. I own the movies though. I own the movies.
So Helton. So Little Joy wants me to read his stuff. He just says I got a creepy story for you guys, and this is a true one. So I was out with my friends and in an abandoned tunnel near some park, and it's pitch black. And all of a sudden, my friend says, "You had that," and we hear an old lady humming a Nightmare on Elm Street song, and we were like, what the fuck? And we went closer and got louder, and we saw a grin appear through the dark as some Myers shit, and she's chasing us. And we ran, we never went back. But she was definitely fucking with you guys.
Oh, hell no. Fuck this shit. A fucking match just moved. Bullshit, dude. Can we move to the next section?
Yeah, you guys are not want to scare you. We don't have to talk about it,
Yeah, please, dude, because I'm done with this. I don't want to be that guy. I really don't want to be that guy right now. I really don't. I'm sorry if I'm coming off a certain way, but
yeah, no, it's okay. I don't want to talk
about the Bears. How they doing?
How about them Bears?
Yeah, I just that shit is real though.
Yeah, for sure. People try to.
That's why I tell people movies like The Conjuring, bro. That shit is nothing to play with, bro. That shit, that's real horror. That shit, bro. That's why I said Black Phone. That's why for people that said, bro, I don't like black, bro. The fucking kid is in the basement hearing his friends talk to him that they got fucking killed. It's like, bro, that shit is wild, bro. Like that's real life horror. You know, that's why I'm saying, you know, Michael Myers and all that shit is cool. But hey, it's a whole nother category out there though.
Paranormal, dude. That paranormal, you just like, oh my god.
So have you ever seen Paranormal Activity?
I have. Not at home.
Bro, you couldn't pay me to do some I swear to bro, that shit, the craziest one was the one with the guy who lived in California and they had the camera and shit. Like they were trying to be like vloggers and shit.
Yeah.
Bro, and the fucking witch lady lived downstairs. I'm like, bro. That's what I'm saying, you guys. It's some movies out there that's fucked.
Yeah, and I like every paranormal movie I watch, I don't watch it at home. I watch it at a friend's house or the movie theater because I was raised that what that stuff can come through your TVs. So, and I still believe that to this day. You know, do I believe Michael and Jason's going to come through my TV? No.
Marquise,
I do believe that The Conjuring, The Nun, and you know all that shit can definitely, for sure, make its way to my TV.
Marquise Rippy said, yeah, my channel change every night, so weird. Thinks it's paranormal now, trying to figure that out. He said, I don't know. I feel like something's behind me when I'm by myself. I just think that's your mind, Marquise Rippy. I just think, I remember as a kid, I used to run up the stairs.
Who made that noise?
Now my wake call fell in the laundry room.
Oh, okay. Good. Make sure it was that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why a big salute to Grim Life Collective and all those guys and motherfuckers are spending the night at Waverly Hills and shit.
Fuck. Hey. Shit.
But hang on. I gotta ask Owen something.
Oh, what?
Hey, but yet, you want to sleep in a graveyard?
That was when I was a kid when I didn't know any better. That was when I was a kid and I didn't know any better.
You get creeped out in your room. Motherfucker, mine in the graveyard.
I was sleeping. Look, that was a joke. Look, when I come on here, I'm an entertainer. Okay, I entertain.
MJ Thriller, wake your ass up right when you're sleeping. Bro, all jokes aside, like if you sleep in you can't even lay in the fucking graveyard at night. I don't fuck.
What? Hell no. What? Look, when I said that shape, that was I'm an entertainer, man. I'm a YouTuber. Okay. You can't think everything I said. Look, fuck no. Hell no.
Bro. No. But I know sometimes hell was just full of shit.
Look, he knows. He knows. Brandon's caught up to it. Wait, you should catch up, man.
Oh my god. I think this has been one of the funniest index ever.
Bullshit. This is the realest of y'all got of me ever. This is literally the realest Helvington you will ever see.
I can't even laugh no more. Like, what fucking.
No, I've literally been through so many emotions tonight.
Listen, I've laughed so hard this stream. My fucking muscles in my head are tight in the back, bro. Like,
my cheeks hurt so bad.
Yeah, I'm glad you're laughing at my pain. Like, it was funny at first, but you guys, hey. Yeah, I appreciate it for sure.
Hey, we still love you, Helvington. We still love you.
Yeah, we still love you.
Look, you don't understand. My mom, she does fucking. She comes and cleans the house. If I feel weird, she'll come and fucking cleanse the house. Like, we're really spiritual, man. Very spiritual.
Like, all jokes aside, I come from a spiritual ass family. Though my grandma, I'm telling you guys, on a documentary, you're gonna see fucking Jesus.
You guys did go too far. You guys talk some real shit in the universe. Andy knows because he's been around some witches. Words are powerful, guys. I really want you guys to remember that. So it's cool to watch the movies and but don't talk about it.
You guys really believe in that shit though.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to explain it.
That's motherfuckers like Ed and Lorraine Warren that lives with that shit.
They're just it's like when somebody drinks, they just have a high tolerance for it, And you got to train yourself to have that tolerance. And I never wanted to learn how to deal with the paranormal. We have witches and stuff in back down in Louisiana, but I just never really wanted to learn with that shit. My mom knows quite a few spells and all that, but I don't. I'm good.
Yeah,
I mean, me personally, I mean, I do believe in that stuff too. And I know, I mean, that stuff's not. I mean, it's not to play around with. I mean, well, even like for freaking what the Halloween, they came out the Halloween 3 fucking Ouija board.
Yeah,
that's one thing.
I did not buy that.
Andy said I can introduce you to witches in your master. No, I will never meet a fucking witch. I will never.
Andy was talking about he literally sat with some witches and they showed him some stuff, and you know.
Now, see, I don't play like that. Like the farthest I go is watching Conjuring. Like, all jokes aside, I'm like you, Hamilton. Like I'm telling you, like I'm just like you in my household. We don't fuck with that shit. Like that's why, you know, the story I told you guys, I dead ass don't even think it was like no paranormal shit. I just think that it was a person that fucking the grabber. You know, I just think, you know, because like I told you guys, it's always fucking Amber Alerts where I'm from. Motherfuckers snatch up kids. I think it was just one of those moments.
But those moments do happen though, Brandon, that like, you know, not everything is as it seems. Like I've heard plenty of stories of, you know, and I've experienced myself, and I hate myself talking about this. But, you know, sometimes you look and something's there, and, you know, the next time you look, it's not there. And you know you've seen it. And you can't explain that. But it happened. So, yeah, that's why I've kind of trained myself, because shit does happen to me a lot. I don't know if it's because of, you know, my mom or whatever. I've just trained myself to act like it's not there and just keep on going on about my day. Like I'll feel something tug at my pants or something, and I'll just, you know, keep going, man. Because if you entertain it, you know, they want to play, and no.
Bro, my grandmother's so religious. She keeps pictures of me in her Bible. Like it's shit like that. Like, bro, I swear my grandmother, it's like she's confusing. Like you will go in her house and hear fucking gospel music. I'm talking big ass pictures of Jesus himself, angel statues. You will go straight to the back. You will see Michael Myers, Curse of Halloween, H2O, Halloween, Freddy Krueger, and you will ask her any question about Michael. She is like, you know,
yeah, you gotta be good. People don't understand. The more spiritual you are, and your grandma probably understands this, the more spiritual you are, the more in tune you are with that side. So, for instance, me, I don't go to church, right? But like literally, I pray like 6-7 times a day, just because that's how spiritual I am, right?
Yeah.
And so when you're that spiritual, the other side's gonna mess with you, you know. And that's what Ed and Lorraine Warren understood. Like they understood the assignment. Basically, they knew what they was getting themselves into.
Yeah, that shit right there. That's why I tell people all that. You know, I used to. You know, I don't know, man. Like the fucking war. I say that I want to go to the fucking Warren Museum. I always say it because I love the Conjuring. The movie. I love the movie.
The movie is great, yes.
But it's like, all jokes aside, bro, I won't fucking step foot in the Warren.
No.
I'm not fucking playing with shit like that, bro. Because,
no,
you know,
you bring stuff home.
Hey, bro, you heard the story about the fucking Annabelle shit? What happened with the guy fucking taunting the doll and fucking crashing the motorcycle and shit?
I believe stuff like look, people don't believe in stuff like that. And yes, some stuff's are coincidence. I understand that. But, you know, like I said, like with the Annabelle thing, that didn't have to happen, right? It didn't have to happen, but he came across a doll and then he ended up crashing his car. So yeah, he could have just crashed his fucking bike or car. But then again, he did see a fucking possessed doll. So who's to say what the doll didn't have something to do with it?
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, I just, you know, that's why, you know, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm fucking terrified. Like, but it's just like, if this makes sense, I just don't fuck with it, you know. I'm not terrified of it. I just don't.
Oh no, not terrified at all. I'm terrified to a certain extent.
Yeah.
You know, in my house, you know, because you know, like I said,
yeah,
stories can get through and it can stick inside here, and you know, there's a lot of fucking horrific shit in here, and I don't want nothing. Look, bro, I'm so spiritual. Andy knows what I'm talking about. Like this spiritual shit, like it's rough sometimes, you know, because like people expect like, yo, he's into horror, like. Yeah, I am into horror, but I'm very spiritual.
Yeah, I used to, you know, I used to get a lot of comments when people used to say, Brandon, bro, you're fucking wild. Like, okay, I see Michael. Like, Michael is okay, but you have the fucking nun in your room. Like,
yeah, y'all are wild for that one.
You're like, what the fuck? You got the nun and Annabelle in your room? You're fucking crazy, bro. Like, that's the number one thing in my collection that everybody's like, wow, you are a motherfucker, bro. Like, everybody, bro. One time a fucking maintenance, I forgot to tell my maintenance man that I had a fucking horror room. I'm in the living room fucking playing 2K. I hear, oh shit, the fuck? What the fuck?
You know, like once an Annabelle doll,
He said, he's like, he pulls a Denny Trejo. He's like, he got Mikey. Like he has the long nose bitch. Like, I'm like, wow.
Well, that's what happened to my wife's nurse. Because she had to basically make a house call because my daughter had my wife had C-section.
Yeah.
So they came make sure patch everything. So she came in the house, man, and she literally doesn't like horror films or anything like that. So when she saw my life-size Michael in my whole room, she could not walk into the bedroom at all. That's how scared. That's how she don't like that kind of stuff. But she didn't like much in the courage to go in there because she had to do her job. So she had like really go in there and do everything else.
Yeah,
it's been fun. 6 hours. It's been fun. This is over here starting to move again, so you know we can.
I'm just saying it was so fun. This is not no paranormal shit. It was just funny. He's this big bulky guy. I'm like just playing a game, and he just hears a door. I swear to God, I forgot to tell him that I have a fucking horror room. I collect life size shit. He's like, man, what the fuck? He's like, man, what the fuck? Oh shit! He said, man, he has Mikey. He has the long nose. I'm just like, what? Like, man, how the fuck do you be in his house, man? He said, what do you do, man? Like, he's so freaked out. He just kept saying, like, man, damn, man, I never seen nothing like this. Caught me off guard, man. He's like, can I take a picture, man? Like, I never seen no shit like this. Bro, this motherfucker looks. So I go in the bathroom, right? Because I'm trying not to laugh. You guys, I come back in. He's literally taking a selfie with Michael, like. He's like cool ass shit in there, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. I cracked the fuck up when I seen that, bro. But this is probably one of the best lives I've never laughed this fucking hard. Helverton, big shout out to you for giving me the fucking laugh for the night.
I'm glad my pain brought you pleasure.
So matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie, Helverton's then. Bro, fucking Andy, bro.
Yes, Andy was the best.
Bro, when fucking Andy was blinking and then he tried to lie and say, computer went out.
So I want to thank you guys because I officially had to tell my mom to come over here tomorrow and cleanse my house. So thank you.
I'm sorry, Robertson.
No, I did not know that.
I don't tell people. Yeah, I don't. You see how I'm so about it? I literally don't tell them because, like, you know, it's all funny and stuff. I'm glad Prima Donna's not here because she would kill me if she knew this. But yeah, if anyone's here, let's not.
She's into it deep.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, definitely. And so let's not tell anybody about this, guys. I appreciate that.
Who the fuck I'm going to tell? They're going to click this motherfucker.
I was saying, like, because people will bully me. Like, people are going to bully me about it, and like, man.
You know, I don't support the bullying shit. And
yeah,
anything,
man. It's cool to joke about, but like you can joke about a lot of things, but like the paranormal, let's not. Let's just.
But I got a question, Helverton. It's like it's kind of confusing because your ass is playing Aquarium shit, streaming it with the fucking dark tones and shit at night.
Right.
Then you got fucking Slappy and shit in your room.
Right.
So it's like,
I don't do anything that is like Annabelle, Conjuring, none of that will ever like be.
I did peep that. You don't ever
in my collection. I'll cover it. I'll do videos on it, but I won't like necessarily like a lot. Like what people don't understand. Like when I do a lot of my videos, I don't necessarily watch a lot of the videos. I just edit the fucking video and I put it out there and then boom. And so especially with the Conjuring videos, like the trailers, I never watch the trailers. I don't. Like I said, I watch everything outside of the house, and that's what people don't understand. Like I do watch these things.
Yeah, you just don't watch them in your house because bad juju and shit like that.
Bad juju, bro. Like,
my nana always say that too. You know, I used to be outside with friends. She's like, don't bring that crazy ass shit in my house like that. Fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as far as Goosebumps and Slappy and Chucky, that's one thing. Right? Those are slashers, and that's how I view it, right?
Yeah.
But The Conjuring and Insidious, like, regardless if it's a movie, I don't know if you guys know, these demons are fucking real. Like
Valak and everything.
All these names they use are real. So whenever
that shit is real.
And so when they say these things, it's like, yo, you just said Satan's name in the house, and like, I just said Satan, that's Satan. But like when you use his real name, like his what the other demons call him, now you're bringing some real bad juju around.
But it's crazy how because you're not the only one that does it. Like my wife, she does. I'm telling you, she loves The Conjuring. It's her favorite.
Same thing.
It's just like, well, when it comes down to it, like how you just started tripping out, like, oh shit, bro. I swear, all jokes aside, me and the wife, damn, they're like, we ain't getting into it, but it was like, bro, I said turn this shit off, like because it's like once you start hearing shit. It's like, turn it off. Turn the fuck off. Because it's like bro, these movies are created to play mind games. Like, look at Shay.
And that's what people don't understand. Yes.
They just turn the lights on and shit. It's just like.
I'm trying to wake up. I'm about to fall asleep.
Oh, yeah. It's just like, let's not get here to leave, guys. I know we've been going long. But it's like, it just.
It's interesting for sure. I enjoy it. And it's
dangerous.
It is dangerous.
It's a mind game, bro.
That, man.
Like I'm saying, you can fucking come back from the movies from watching The Conjuring, take a fucking piss, and your mind still has that movie in it, and you fucking trip out and fucking. I don't know.
And to me, like I said, rituals are real. There's cursed films, and you never know what happens behind these doors. Like, they're great fucking films, right? I love it. But I don't know who makes these films. They could be into some ritual shit because I know some. Look, he's laughing. He's laughing.
I'm saying James Wan is a spooky motherfucker. That's why I laughed.
James Wan and Jason Blum. How I know they're not some part of some satanic cult that makes really good movies? You know what I'm saying? Like, I love their movies, but like they could be like trying to possess people. And like, I get it. I watch it. It's fun. But the one thing I grew up on was don't bring it in the house. Because at the end of the day, this is your place. And I'm not going to get religious or anything. But like, this is my temple. This is where I pray. So like I believe in God and all that, bro. So yeah, it's just it's a really fun line that I enjoy.
I agree though. Like I said, man, I can definitely relate to what you're saying, Helps. Because like I said, the lady who raised me is fucking religious. I'm talking. You guys don't even know these people. She's listening to fucking T.D. Jakes, Joyce Myers, these fucking priests and shit on TV.
As long as she's praised, that's the main part. As long as she prays, constant prayer is good.
Bro, fucking go to church every Sunday, but then put on Michael Myers on a Sunday.
See, that's how I am. I pray like 7 times, 8 times a day, but then fucking come in here and just watch somebody get like, I'll cuss my ass off. Like, it's all, I'm a weird guy. When you look at me and you hear me like, yo, he prays like 8 times a day. Yeah, I do. And I listen to Metallica too.
Did you hear what he said? When the shape, he said, "Yeah, I do."
No, see, that's why I'm so weird. Like you said, Brandon, I'm universal. Like,
super universal. That's
look at me. I'm not what you think.
You gotta fuck with Helverton, man. But one thing I ain't gonna say about you, Helverton, man, bro, the fucking shit that he says, not the shit with the paranormal shit.
Yeah.
Some of the shit he says makes you laugh so fucking hard. It's like love to him. Man, he's so fucking funny. Like, even with the Andy shit, he really.
So look, y'all should have seen. I don't know how long y'all was on the Scary Movie Live today, right? It got fucking wild.
I know. Like, I heard your shit got took down because of those.
Right, but we came back and everything was good, right? Yeah. But why it got took down wasn't because what we was doing. It's because this certain scene popped up. And I don't know if Shape was there. There was a scene that popped up with Poltergeist.
Oh, yeah.
And me and Andy didn't expect it. I'm going to be honest. We didn't expect it. I forgot all about the scene. I'm going to be real. I forgot. I thought he just pulled him back. I didn't know something went around his neck. And so literally, as soon as that happened, I was like, okay, so that's what happened. Okay, so we just can't play race scenes. Okay, I understand.
How did you not know that was going to happen?
Because I forgot. I honestly, and Andy forgot too. We forgot, bro.
That's the one scene you see where also you see this big old fake of fucking everything.
Shout out Lil Joey, because like I told everyone before the stream, I was like, yo, this shit's gonna get weird, right? Lil Joey was sitting there rocking the whole time like a champion. That's why I love Lil Joey. He's a fucking hellion, bro.
Yeah, Little Joy is super cool, man.
over here watching. Look, he should have been. Look, I'm gonna be real.
Bro, Joey, what the fuck do you have going on, man? He's been up since the whole stream, bro. Like, what the fuck is he doing, bro?
He's a fucking hellhound. This dude's fucking wild, man. I love them wild ones. Like, they're fucking wild. I'm wild. You know what
Bro,
I'm
I
saying?
know we're off in the crash. I see shapes starting to pull.
Bro, I can't crash. Like, literally, I can't. I have like 5 cups of coffee. I'm too scared to sleep now. Like, you guys actually scared? Look, and here's the thing. I don't show fear. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. But yeah, I'm going to say a really long prayer tonight. And yeah.
But at least you got the wife, man. Shit.
What is she going to do? What is she going to do? She don't know no spells. She don't know no fucking cleansing spells. Like,
bro,
when
shit goes, I'm not going to lie. I don't get scared of a lot of shit. But I don't know, man. I just like tonight, I'm probably just going to close my fucking eyes and go to sleep. But if I hear some shit, I'm the type to put my head under the cover.
See, look, that's me. That was me as a kid. Literally, my whole childhood, I'd hear shit, see shit, and I had to fucking put my head under the cover because, like.
So what would you do now?
Literally, I just ignore it. I literally ignore it. I act like it didn't happen. Like my wife, she experiences shit with me all the time, and like she wants to say something about it, and I'm trying to teach her, like, hey, look. You speak on it, they're going to keep playing. You know what I'm saying? They understand that they got noticed, so they're going to keep going. So you got to act like you didn't notice them and just go on about your day. But she's like, did you hear that? Oh, my God, did you? And I'm like, yes, Mo, I heard it. Shit. What? You want to go talk to him? You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to nip it in the butt real quick.
This is by far, this is definitely the best stream. This number 1 right here. I'm going to remember this one right here. What's this number 3? Scary at night number 3?
Yeah, this
motherfucking stream.
Wow. Yeah, but I mean, all jokes. I mean, all jokes aside. I mean, but yeah, I mean, me personally, say, I mean, me and Helvin, until we do lives together, we talk all the time. But I never knew that Helvington was like, you know, like this when it comes to the paranormal.
Yeah,
like
I didn't know either. Helvington.
And it's okay, guys. Like I don't make it known. Like I play, like you said, I play the Corey. You know, I'm gonna play the devil inside me, like I do. See, that sounded weird, right? There's a new game coming out. It's called The Devil Inside. But I'm gonna play that. But like. It's just I'm different. Like after I play those games, dude, I pray. I fucking if my mom was here, I don't know how to cleanse. You know, you gotta
sage or something like
sage, and you know she does some other shit. She does this little chant she does, which is pretty cool. But so.
But I mean, for me personally, like I said, if I would have known most, if I would have known that, I probably wouldn't say about no stories or anything like that. Because I mean, like I said, I mean. we all talk about horror. We're all big into horror stuff and everything else. Yeah. And you know, hell, I mean, like I said, before when I go to sleep at night, I put on scary stories to go to sleep. That's what I do.
Yeah.
So like I said, I mean, I didn't like I said for me personally, I am truly sorry. You know,
but it's not y'all. Look, y'all couldn't have known. Like, look how I run my channel. I literally call my people hellhounds and hellcats.
You threw me the fuck off.
I literally do. Bro, and I hate that you guys brought this out, but like this is like the real. Y'all are getting like Dalen right now. Right?
Yeah,
this is Dalen. So like
you're like you know you have a horror channel and shit. So I'm like, because you know Hamilton plays a lot. He definitely does play a lot, and he jokes. Sometimes he does his little, you know.
Yeah, I do a lot of like. Yeah, I do that. I listen to Motley Crue, but what you guys don't understand, I'm very spiritual. Very spiritual. Like I'm not in church every Sunday. I don't. That's not the spiritual I do. I literally just pray all the fucking time because, like, you know, everyone has their story of being down and out. So, and prayer helped me out a lot. So, you know, if there's a good side, then you got to know that there's a bad side, and that bad side's out there like every day trying to get you. And you guys know that.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, like same thing Shape said. I definitely apologize. I did not know.
No, you motherfuckers better not change. Y'all better keep I want the same energy. Y'all not gonna treat me like some Ed and Lorraine Warren out here in their retirement. Like I want all the fucking hells. I want the hell yes and the fuck yes and I want the anime. I want it all. But just when it comes to the real deal, spookiness, I'll go smoke or something.
It's just
well, next time me and Brandon, start telling our stories, we'll always say, "Hey, man, we'll just turn mute us or something."
No, I'm gonna listen. I'm just like I said, my mom's gonna come over. She's just gonna have to come clean the house, bro. Now you guys are treating me like I'm fucking Amish or something, bro. I'm not Amish. You guys want to... No, look, shout out to my Amish people out there. You guys are the backbone of America. you guys are keeping the farming industry. But no, yeah, like what Brandon was saying, like I have a whole I'm an entertainer. Like at the end of the day, I entertain. That's what I do.
Nah, hell, all just not. You are a funny motherfucker though. Like all, like no, like no.
I'm an entertainer, man. I love horror at the end of the day, and my wife and we're so genuine with people. We have conversations, but at the end of the day, there's a whole side of me that you guys will be like, yo, what? Like, yeah.
You guys, I'm pretty sure you guys want to clock out, man. We've been going live for almost 6 hours and 30 minutes, bro.
And I'm a Gemini, by the way, so there's two sides to every story.
Oh yeah.
I'm a Sagittarius.
Yeah. You're one of them. Okay.
I'm a fucking Leo.
What's that mean? I'm one of them.
Look, I can't judge you, Sagittarius. You know, y'all are strong people, and Leos. I can see. I like Scary as a Leo. Leos are very. Don't take this the wrong way, Brandon. Please do not take this the wrong way. They're the center of attention. They crave the limelight, like, and that's probably how your life turned out. You was great in sports. You're great in YouTube. You're great in business. You just stand out everywhere you go. So you're definitely a Leo. Shaping the shadows. You're definitely a Sagittarius. Very strong will, you know. But I'm not going to get all spiritual in here.
No, hell with him, bro. It's just like Little Joy said. He said that nah, because I was laughing at Hilton. Now I'm hearing shit.
Look, Little Joe, you're good, bro. It's all right, bro.
It's just like, bro, like I'm just telling you, it's just like when you talk about I'm telling you, James Wan is a fucking genius, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like he knew when he made these films, it will mentally fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you watch the Conjuring shit, like especially like Conjuring 2, and they're getting the sheets and shit snatched off them. Like say, okay, for instance, like you're laying in the bed and your fucking sheet gets caught on the edge of the bed. And it's just like, bro, at the end of the day, it's probably your bed, like really just getting the sheet caught. But you just watched the fucking Conjuring, so it's like,
you don't know that, no. That's my side. You don't know that. Like, yeah, it could have got caught, but who's to say? You know?
Yeah.
That's just me. You know, like to me, it can happen. Like, if I told you guys the stories of like what the fuck has happened to me, I'm kind
of curious. I'm kind of curious on wanting to hear your stories though. Now,
it's
like,
just a bunch.
If it's making you like how you are now, like tied up or whatever, I want to know your story.
It's a bunch of, you know, just a lot of stuff when I was younger, and you know, and stuff when I was a teenager, and.
Bro, if you don't want to do it live or anything,
he wants to know like personally.
No, I do want to know.
All right, I'll give you one since we've already put it in the air. I'll give you one.
All right.
So I'm like fucking, I don't know, 10, 11, 12, 13, I don't fucking know. I'm walking to the school bus, and I'm literally almost down to the end of the driveway, and I turn around and I just see a big ass like demon looking dog. Like it was like literally a hellhound. It looked like a fucking hellhound. Mm-hmm. And so the bus is pulling up, and I'm running my fucking ass off to get to that bus, right? And my mom usually, you know, she waves bye to me or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I have my cell phone on me. So I get to the bus, and I like run to the back of the bus, and I'm like out of breath. And my mom calls me. She's like, "Why were you running so fucking fast?" And I'm like, "You didn't see that dog behind me?" She's like, "Dalen, you were just running. There was no fucking dog behind you." And I'm like, "No, it was like black as hell." And then so, you know, I talked to my grandma, I talked to my mom, and, you know, they had me draw it down and what it looked like. And it was for sure like a fucking hellhound for sure. And so I don't know what it was. They say it was like some type of spirit that, you know, could follow the family around because of, you know, all of our paranormal shit. But yeah, I don't fuck with that shit. Especially, you know, I love werewolves, right? But them demon dogs.
So that's how you got your fucking name or your channel, like Hellhounds?
Yeah, I mean, probably subliminally, you know, I don't, like I said, words are powerful. So, yeah. But yeah, hellhounds are for sure deep in my brain. But yeah, it's when you see certain shit, you know, and, you know, everyone sees a ghost or a spirit, and that's cool. But, you know,
I've never seen one.
Oh,
yeah. Like I said, I literally only have one story.
And that's honest, because I meet people all the time who tell me like stories, and I'm like, you know, what was that? You know, did you really? And a lot of people don't have stories, you know. So I've had a couple stories, and you know, they're just shit you can't explain. You know, like wide awake, not dreaming, hearing full conversations of dead people. I've literally had full conversations. I haven't had a conversation with a dead person, but I literally heard two grown men having a conversation right next to me as I sleep. Yeah, it's not too fun because at the end of the day, all this stuff is, it's when you guys are in the middle of a Conjuring movie, it's not fun because like I've never been in the middle of like a fucking total breakdown, but to hear a full 5-minute conversation, it's like right here. They're just like two men right here just talking.
So was you like laying down or anything?
Wide awake, just sitting there. I couldn't sleep. I remember I couldn't sleep, and that night that's not all that happened. It was if you guys, I could tell you guys what happened that full night, but it was a real life Conjuring, dude, and I was in the middle of it, and it was fucking nuts, bro. Like that, I will never forget that night. I will never forget that night. And it was nothing malice, nothing, it was just a lot of, I don't know what happened. I guess I was just in, I've talked to my mom about it, and she just says that, when it comes to certain things, I'm not like a fucking Ed or Lorraine. That's not what I am. I'm just certain shit. I can, not all the time, but it finds me. And then I can't get rid of it until I have mom come over and do like a little thing. And it's just where she's the same way. She had like spirits chase her whole childhood and life, and it's crazy.
Shit like that, when it gets deep like that, I don't fuck with that shit.
Like I'll tell you this one part, and I'm not gonna go into detail. It was that night I got so scared that I was laying on the couch because I couldn't sleep in my room because I couldn't sleep, and so I laid on the couch and I heard these two men having a conversation. So I said, "Fuck that! I'm going back in my room to go sleep." So I went back in my room, and next thing you know, you just hear literally somebody running down the hallway. And then my bedroom is right next to the bathroom, right? You hear someone run down the hallway, open the door and shut it. Just fucking slam it. And then I could hear somebody going like this with the fucking the curtains, the shower curtains are going back and forth, pulling the shower curtains. And I'm like, yo, what the? And I'm like, I'm getting mad at this point, right? And I'm fucking I'm getting mad at this point. So I fucking get up and I go in there, and the light was on and the fucking shower curtains weren't pulled back. They were regular. Like they weren't even fucking moving. And I was just, I don't know. I remember calling for my mom, and I couldn't sleep, man. I'm about to tear up, man. That shit was crazy.
Damn.
She was crazy.
Yeah, that's the shit right there I don't fuck with, I'm dead serious. I've never had no stuff like that happen to me. Besides the fucking Candyman shape coming to fucking chase my ass. Fucking
Look, for me, like my grandma's spiritual too, she's big up, but I mean, she always told me, that's why for me, I'm kind of like, I'm religious too and everything like that, and like, praying, believing God and stuff. But actually, one thing she always told me, like, if you ever get scared and like that, just always remember the angels are right there, right. Angels are right there with you, no matter what.
I didn't know that as a kid. I didn't find my spiritual self until like maybe probably like 5. When I met my wife, basically, I found my spiritual self. But as a kid, I didn't know what to do, and my mom always told me just pray, dude. And that's why when I tell you I pray 8 times a day, it's because it keeps me safe, bro. Because I never want to relive any of that ever again. So I pray like 8 times a day just to keep the demons away. Because at the end of the day, it could have been a ghost, it could have been a demon, but at the end of the day, I wasn't asleep. My mom was right there with me, wide awake. So.
So was this when you lived in Louisiana?
No. This was in Tennessee. But the thing is, with what people don't understand is when your family is from somewhere, it doesn't matter where you go, you'll always be from there. So my family will always descend from Louisiana. We moved up here. A lot of family moved up here in like the late 90s, early 90s. So from like the 80s, 50s, and 40s, we were all in Louisiana. So my mom was the first to move up here, but she was taught by my grandmother, God rest her soul, she was taught her some wicked ways. And it wasn't all bad. She just taught her some stuff. You know, we had a spell book in the house, and yeah. But what the thing is, what people don't understand is like when you do that, and which my mom did, she did partake in that. She partaked in doing spells. You know, there's always a dark side there that's always there. So, and sometimes if you do, you know, that's why it's just weird. Sometimes, you know, it's just weird. I believe in my family is different, but it is real. I will tell you guys it is real. And a lot of people can attest to that. It is real. And, you know, I love my mom to death, but sometimes, man, I wish my family was normal. That's why I'm kind of drawn to all the horror stuff because, you know, I'm like, I know what the real scary shit is. And this slasher stuff, it's so much fun to me because I know that paranormal shit that they be doing, it's real as hell, bro. Real as hell. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Bro, my nana told me a story one time. That's why I don't even feel like I do feel for Helveton, but my nana had told me a story one time as a kid because, like I told you, she's from Fort Gaines, Georgia, like in the country, bro. She told me a story, you guys. I swear, it fucked me up for you, bro. I had it, bro. Not when I was talking to the wife, I told my wife this story, and she's just like. I'm like, you want me to tell my nana? You think I'm lying, don't you? She's like, I'm like, all right, next time I go down her house, I'm gonna tell you what the fuck that story was. And she's just like, I'm gonna tell my nana to tell you. My nana told her, and Monica was just like,
I would love to I love talking to people. I'd love to talk to your grandma, dude.
Yeah, my grandma, she's very religious. Like, she's like,
because people don't understand what my grandma taught me. The people that went to church, like your grandma, they were the only ones to talk to like the witches and stuff back in the day, like the real spiritual people. Like it wasn't like how people said how like people were condemned. There were some, you know, people, but a lot of the time they respected how spiritual the witches were, you know, and so.
And that story that my grandmother, the famous story she always tell, it involves fucking Ronald McDonald.
Yo, that's what I want to hear. Yeah, let's hear it.
It's fucking. So basically, because my grandma said it was almost like how you just told us the story about, you know, it was one of those type of stories. We're talking about like scary shit, and one day she was like, "Yeah, I've seen something before." Like, I'm like, fuck. So they stayed. It was her brother, and her sister. They used to have to go get it was either milk or water. I think it was water. Yeah, it was water. Or milk. It was one of them. Either water or milk. They used to have to go get them out of the street, like in these jars and hold them. This is back in the day. My grandma was about 60 years old, or older, probably 60 and some change. But they're on bikes and shit, right? So her brother's riding her on a bike, and so they get the water or milk or whatever, and it's like and to this day we had a family reunion. About 6 years ago, she showed me those exact woods. It's like a swamp, bro. I swear to fucking God. And the reason I know my grandmother always told me, you can tell when someone's lying because when you ask them again in the future, the story doesn't line up. You can ask them 3 years from now, and it's going to be like their shit is not what there was in the first. So in the beginning. So still to this day, she'll tell me that story perfect. I swear, bro. She told me the story when I was a fucking kid, but so. I guess they're filling up it was a water now that I think about it. It was like a well or some shit. But I guess she was showing me how they push it and shit. And it's coming in the jars. And like, she's looking out the woods. And she sees this guy. And he has like fucking crutches on his back. Like he has like 10 crutches, like just, I don't know how she explained it. Like he just had like some weird ass crutches on his back. And he has like a hat on, like a straw hat. And she says, like, she says she taps her butt, like, bro, look at this fucking dude, man. Like, basically, look at him. Like, she looks in the woods, and he's walking towards him. You guys probably thought I was talking about McDonald's, like the McDonald's clown. No,
that's what I thought you was talking about. I was
this is the real deal Ronald McDonald. I'm talking overalls. Fucking jean cover overalls with the hat, like an old fashioned farmer type guy. So she's like, okay. She's like, he's walking towards them or whatever, and they're starting to run. Like, they're like, fuck this, get this shit, bro. We're gonna get this fucking bike going. And they fall down a fucking hill. And to this, I swear to God, my grandmother will show the scar on her knee is where she fucking fell off the bike. And her brother, her sister all say the same story. Like, yes, we seen them. And I'm like, who? They're like, fucking Ronald McDonald. And I'll fucking crack up laughing. And they won't laugh. They're like, hey, we fucking seen them. And I guess they say, okay, went to the house. They didn't even look back. That's how scary it was. And they asked their grandmother, like, or her mom, which is my great grandmother. She's like, we saw some guy. He's weird as hell. He starts walking up to us, and they're just like, her mother's like, oh, that's Ronald McDonald. He's always out there. He's always out there. We heard so many stories about him. You guys finally seen him. That's Ronald McDonald. I'm like, the fuck? And they're just like, bro, I swear, any family reunion, they will all have the same story. Ronald McDonald.
I can't help. I'm over here. You guys can't see. I'm over here crying because it's like, yo, when it comes to spiritual shit, I get so emotional, man. Like, that shit's real deal spiel, man. Like,
yeah, that shit right there, bro. Like, all jokes aside, that story is that's a legend in our family, bro. That we don't fuck with. We don't fuck with that shit. But like, yeah, all jokes aside, bro. This was a crazy.
Here's a joy, man. That's why that spiritual stuff moves me, man.
Yeah,
that shit moves me.
Definitely, and my grandmother's very spiritual and she's very confident in what she does in church and stuff. But,
is she healthy?
Yeah. My grandma's super healthy. That's
exactly. So it's because she has prayer in her life.
Yeah, that's one thing about man, fucking little Joyce. I'm trying not to be this guy, but I'm hearing shit. You know what? It's time to end the fucking stream. People are tweaking. People are fucking tweaking out, bro.
Yo, we almost hit 7 hours, bro. You ain't trying to hit 7 hours?
You know what it is, you guys? It's fucking us not sleeping. That's what, all jokes aside. We're not sleeping.
Yeah, honestly, guys, we haven't slept. I haven't slept much, so
our minds are fucking with us, all jokes aside. It's because
that's
where that slogan comes from. The freaks come out at night. It's like, bro, we
just went through the whole witching hour talking about spirits, and you guys don't think the spirits hurt us? Like, come on, man. They hurt us.
Bro, it's time to fucking end this stream, bro. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is
these are tears of joy, guys. I love. Look, you guys got the real Dalen on the live. Scary at night, man.
Yeah, definitely. This shit was an awesome stream, Dale.
I feel like I want to tell you guys more ghost stories that I've got. Like, I want to tell you some shit I've been through.
Definitely. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This was an awesome stream, you guys. I really mean that. This shit was fucking crazy. It was out of this world insane. We had a good time. We
laughed, we cried, we screamed, we fucking this was crazy, bro. Bro, like I got goosebumps like 7 times. Like, yo, this
was definitely one of the best streams in I Like Scary history, bro. We fucking cracked up at Andy. I cannot get over fucking Andy. Fucking said, oh, the computer went out on me, but he was asleep.
Yo,
I knew this was gonna be a good one. I knew this was gonna be a good one.
Oh my god.
Oh, my computer died, guys. Sorry.
Definitely, you guys. If you got any plugs or anything, definitely plug it in.
Not this time, guys. All I can say is, watch out there. Watch out, guys. There's stuff out there. It's there's more than just the shape in the shadows.
Oh yeah, it's a 4 Nick under my bed. That's one thing you don't know about I Like Scary. I shoot.
Yo, see, look. Shit. I can just imagine like shape, just like there's a fucking, in The Conjuring when they get it under the bed sheet and they just run really fast. Brandon's just like, bang, nope.
I protect
go right back to sleep.
Yeah,
dude, I'm not gonna lie. That's one of my biggest fears. Like at haunted houses, I will straight up deck you if you run at me fast. If you run at me fast, especially in any type of bed sheet or anything like that, if you hit me with a Michael Myers, you're getting fucking decked. Because like I said, that night, Imagine, guys, just imagine, just like in The Conjuring, you're standing there, right? And you just hear somebody running full fucking force at it, and you feel it. Like, you feel it in the floor, but you don't see anything. That feeling is the worst fucking feeling in the world. It's the worst one in the world.
Yeah, see how Howland, before we ended, how Howland said this stream had everything, even Ronald McDonald, and how Mermaid said, why was they talking about Ronald McDonald? I missed that. I'm telling you guys, true story. I couldn't even laugh if I wanted to. Bro.
No, I'm just laughing that they don't know what Ronald McDonald was.
I swear, when I first heard it, I cracked up. Like, Ronald
McDonald. No, that shit's real, dude. The South is crazy. People don't understand how many people died in the South. Like, I respect your grandma 100% because she is a spiritual lady. I know she has some spiritual stuff happen to her. If you're spiritual, I don't know if you guys believe in spirits or not, but you know.
Before we end it,
Shape, do you believe in spirit, Shape? Do you believe in ghosts?
I do.
You do believe in ghosts. Have you ever seen a ghost?
I have not, but I kind of want to be saying anything anymore.
Yeah,
I don't want it to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of.
I didn't spook you guys, did I?
Bro, you got me like, bro. I'm telling you, I don't get scared.
Yo, it's all.
You know what? Okay, I mean, this. If it goes to paranormal, you can say what it is. But I mean, for me personally, it is. For me personally, it is nothing. I mean, like bad about it or anything else. It's. I do believe personally that, like my grandpa, he's actually here with me, and he's always looking after me. I mean, there was so many times like I'll be go on the way to work, and I go that back road. So like, there's so many deer back there. I almost came close to hitting the deer one day, but I mean, the car wheel jerked so quick that you know what I mean. So, like I said, but also too, what the thing is, when that happened, I missed that deer. My grandpa's favorite song popped on the radio at the same time.
You can't explain that shit. You cannot explain, and I don't care what internet that's. You can't explain that. You can't explain that.
That's so fucking crazy, bro. That shape, man. See, look, this is my brother. This is the one. This is why I hate bullying. See, my brother Marquise, very creative. He wasn't into horror. He was just his own person, fashion. He loved females. He took his own life, but he loved this song. It was by this rapper. His name is Lucci. And P&B Rock, Every Day We Lit. We used to listen to it all the time in the summer, right? So I'm driving home from Monica's volleyball game, and I'm just like, he used to always ride passenger. I swear. And he used to always say, this is not a sad moment, you guys. It's a little funny moment, I think, but I definitely think he's here. It's just like, I was like, he always had this crazy way of sitting in my car, like he'd lean his seat back and he had the window down. It's like, bro, why the fuck are you laying your seat back like you're laying in a bed? That was just his way of laying in my car, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm driving, right? And it's like, the moment I start thinking about him, the fucking song comes on. And it's just, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And my window is down. Like, the passenger windows is down, but mine is up. Maybe I just did that so I can get air on the other side of my face, but I don't remember. I'm just like, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna go far. The seat was regular. It wasn't how I used it.
Right. But still, yeah.
I was looking for that to see if that seat was pushed back how it was. But it wasn't. It was like pushed up forward. But it was still so fucking weird. And I was just telling myself, like, his name is Marquise. I named my son after him on his middle name. But it's like, I'm like, bro. I'm like, man. Marquise, is that you? Give me a sign, And after Monica's volleyball game, I had dropped her off at home or wherever, and the wind blew like it never blew before. Like on my way home, it was just
like it was talking to you almost.
Yeah, it was like so fucking windy, bro. It's a summer night.
Yeah.
Fuck. But that was just something. I think sometimes you guys, the mind is very powerful.
Yes.
It will fucking play with you, bro. Like I swear, like look, you guys, we're fucking live at 4:54 in the morning. We should be asleep right now. This is why you wake up in the morning, all jokes aside, and you hear people, local 12, someone,
I want to end it with one thing for me, because we talked a lot about the paranormal, and for whoever's dealing with anything right now, I look at death a little differently. When people die in my family, it's almost like a celebration in my family. We don't mourn. What we really are scared of are demons. We're scared of demons, but death is only the beginning in my family. We all believe once you leave this world that all it takes is for, like you, to be in that moment in the car, listening to that song, or for Shaping the Shadows, to be going down that old country back road, for you to be able to communicate to that person. It's that simple, bro. People are like, how do I deal with death? How do I move on? Just know that they're still here. If you know they're still here, like Shape said, ain't no reason why he should have hit that deer, but somebody fucking pulled the wheel. You can say he did it, but hey, I believe his grandpa did it.
Yeah.
I believe your brother was in the car with you, bro. Like, I believe that. At the end of the day, they're just not here in this realm. They're still here. They're just not physically here. They're always here, So that's my food for thought, guys. Yes, there's a good side and there's a bad side, but your family is here forever. Forever.
Definitely. And I gotta get for sure. Hamilton, that was awesome what you said, but man, I gotta give a big ass shout out to the people in the chat.
Yes.
God motherfucking damn.
7 hours. We beat it, guys.
We finally dropped the 15. God motherfucking damn, you guys.
Man.
Best stream and I like scary history. I'm fucking stamping it right now.
Yes.
I don't know any that will fucking top this.
Everything. Halloween, Scream, paranormal, death, life, like we guys cried together, we laughed together, we went down memory lane together. Like, what more do you? We literally give you guys everything. What more do you want?
Yeah, you guys.
I do got one more for you guys.
I want to hear
it. This is actually very personal. My cousin Vincent, he passed away. He basically had an asthma attack and he died.
Yeah.
He was only 13 years old. Well, see this goes back to what my uncles kind of told me, because I am half Mexican, so he thinks I have some kind of special connection a little bit. Because basically after he died, everybody's upset and everything else, we're all upset. Well, a couple days later, I was actually started getting dreams. And the one dream I had, the first one is I'm at my uncle's house, and we're all talking, whatever. And I go in the living room. I see, my cousin sitting in the chair. I'm like, what are you doing here? He goes, what are you talking about? I'm always here. He goes, no. I said, you died. He goes, no, I'm here. I remember. Don't you remember? And then I go run to the kitchen and I talk to my uncle's wife. I was like, hey, what's Vincent doing here? He's like, oh, don't you remember he came home from the hospital? I said, no, he died. And that's when I woke up. Then I had a second. Then the next night I had another one. And this one actually kind of really hit hard, because that's when I figured out, there is some stuff out there. And I'm basically in the dream. I come to my grandma's house and open the door, and he's basically sitting right in the chair, like basically where the computer chair is, where he always sits at, watching his computer and stuff. And I'm like, what are you doing here? He goes, what are you talking about? I'm always here. I said, no, you died. And he said, and he kind of told me, he said, just because I died doesn't mean I'm not always here. Exactly.
They're always, bro. I don't know how to explain it to people, because I run across people all the time, and I truly try to, because people, if you guys seen how I deal with death, you would be like, death doesn't hurt him. It's because in my family, we truly believe they keep living their life. You just don't see them. They literally do the same routine they did every day. It's like, and people think it's sad, like they're stuck in a trap. It's not. They literally, they continue living, and they don't know that they're not dead. They literally still here with you. They might know they're dead, but it doesn't matter to them because they're still here with you and you're still here with them. And that's all that matters to them. And that's all that should matter to you guys. That's how I deal with it. Even though they're not here physically, they're here. And if you can't believe that, then
that's one thing I don't mess with. That's one thing about me that like how Helveton's like I don't fuck with funerals. Well, I think it's really like it curse you for about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
When you go up to a coffin or something, you see a loved one. The moment you go up there and you lock eyes with that person, it kind of curses you for like 2 weeks. You start to think about it for days and days. You close your eyes, you think about it, and it's like that's something like all jokes aside, I do not. For me to go to a funeral, bro, you have to be like close family, or you have to be like a great friend of mine. I really don't just deal with it. You know, I really, you know. Man, we got this shit too deep, bro.
We do cremation in my family.
We need to fucking get off of live because it's like it's late. It's fucking late, bro.
I love these conversations though, man.
Yeah, it does because it shows us that we're all human, though. That's why I feel like it. Because it shows us, you guys, as you see Shape, Helveton. I mean, we're all human, you guys. We don't just do horror. When I turn this live off tonight, we still have to deal with everyday fucking problems.
Yeah.
We still have to deal with this shit and figure out ways to cope with this shit. Like, you know, I think about my brother all the time, you know, and just so he can, you know, just show him that, bro. I'm not that kid that plays all the time. You know, I've grown up to be something.
Look in the sky, Brandon. He's there. And I tell people all the time, our ancestors are in the stars, bro. The stars are our people. They're looking down on us. When we need them, all you have to do is think about them and call them, and they'll come down from the stars and they'll help you. I try to tell people that all the time. Like, that's why I'm so cool with death, bro. Like, I love life, and I love life. I want to live life as long as I can. But at the end of the day, I know this isn't it. There's a next level to this, you know?
Yeah. That's why you pick something you want and you pick something you love.
And go fucking hard.
You stick with it.
Yeah.
And you go for it because you only get one life, man. And that's just the truth. It's not no part. There's not no part two in this shit. It ain't no second chances.
No.
Like my grandma said, your story is over when you die. That's when your story is over.
Your story on this realm.
Yeah, it's over. You know, people always talk, man, bro, I'm just telling you, you know, just live the best life you can. Find you some good friends, you know, and just.
That's why I love this community. I learn from you guys every day. And, you know, I want you guys to know that truly, but behind all this bullshit, the cameras and the live streams, if you need advice, if you guys need anything, I've been through so much, guys, and I've lived to tell it all. And, you know, if you need me, guys, I'm always here. I'm always here.
Yeah, this is really, you know, I like Scary. It's not just a channel, you know. This is somewhere, it's like a family, you know. This is somewhere you can come and talk as you see, have fun, and feel comfortable and talk as friends and let a lot of stuff out. You know, a lot of people don't got people to vent to. It's not
exactly.
It's not wrong, but you know, sometimes people vent. You know, this is how they vent. This is how they vent, and this is how they, you know, talk. And I'm so happy that my channel is the place for that.
It's natural,
and I'm just so happy that people come over here and, you know, like Little Joy just said, we had some funny moments, some serious moments, some inspirational moments. Some scary, some personal,
crazy,
everything in the stream, and that's what I like seeing that because it's like it shows that this is a real community. We care about each other. We don't just do this shit. You know, we really care about each other. We look forward to this to have fun and share memories and moments, and that's why I'm glad. I decided to, you know, come up with Horror Class or Scary at Night. I just saw the bigger picture, man. It was just something to it. I just thought that should happen.
And your brother is proud, Brandon. Your family is proud. You got to know every time they see you do something, bro, they're right there. They just can't. Yeah. They just can't be there. They're there, right? Like every time you reach a new milestone, your brother's there, like seeing that shit, bro. And like you truly have to believe that, because if you truly believe that, then you can conquer anything in this world and in the next life. But you truly have to believe that. And those are the words from your Hellmaster, who lives in the fucking hell zone, But hey, what who am I?
Yeah, you know, like I said, man, I'm so fucking happy. Like at this moment, you know, right now, even though I'm tired, I'm so happy to see, you know, people in the chat sitting here, you know, talking about just life in general, and they feel comfortable enough to talk to us about it. And you too, Helton. You know, it just shows that me, you, and Shape, you know, and everyone else though, like we're growing closer to each other, you know, and that we're just becoming more close as friends and stuff like that. And you know, that's the goal though. At the end of the day, you know, that it's just like us, you know, but we're friends, and you know, we do YouTube and stuff. But to me, I think, you know, that's the goal, to become closer and just, you know, it feels like I fucking did shit with you guys outside of the channel. Like I've met you guys.
Yeah, like I feel like I could just go meet you for guys for lunch.
It's it's fucking weird. It's like fucking
weird as fuck, bro. Like you guys, it's cool, but like to see these guys, I really want to be with you guys for real.
Yeah, it's just like, bro, like it really feel like I fucking like rocked out with you guys before. It's weird. You know, I rocked out on Andy before, but it's weird.
Andy too, like it's just
Andy's so cool, bro. Take my advice. You're gonna have a fucking time.
We're all gonna look, guys. You guys will understand when we started here. It's like we started a rock and roll band, right? You know, and we're about to go on tour for like we're gonna go on tour for like 10 years together. So just get ready for the ride, guys. Buckle up. There's gonna be a lot of tears, a lot of heartbreaks, but at the end of the day, when we come together, all that bullshit don't matter, because all that matters here is horror. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, we just hit a fucking 7-hour stream. A fucking elementary day in school, a full work shift for some guys.
It's time to clock out, boys. It's time to go back to the family.
Yeah,
we deserve for some family time. So I hope you guys get some, you know, rest, have some, you know, a great day with the family. I myself, I'm gonna rock my fucking balls off today, seeing Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Poison. Oh my god! So I'm your home master, Day. I'm about to go to fuck to sleep. You guys be good. Love you guys.
Love you. Peace, guys.
Every day is scary at night.